get it better organized, and then we will get to cooking.
Okay, sounds good. So right now, Joe is about to wash the pots and pans for the first time. Just a quick wash to get anything off of them that may have gotten on them in shipping or when they were created. So
what's important is that these are not ones that you want to be abrasive with.
Right.
So you want to give them a nice little wash, but don't use anything abrasive.
Okay, and it does say try not to dishwash them because of the abrasiveness of the dishwasher
of the chemical that they use.
Yes.
This thing is capable for all types of stoves, regular stoves, gas stoves, including induction stoves.
Like
so
the one I have.
It's
never been on.
More of these. I think I'm going to spend about $1,000 on artificial trees. I'm gonna put them throughout the property. I just think they add such a cool touch and they are zero maintenance for you. Ladies and gentlemen of Supercar Street Racing, there will be an official link down in the description. It's going to have a link for any of these trees you want. It doesn't have to be the exact one that I bought. If you click on mine and then you click on any of these other trees, you can buy those and I still get a few dollars to support the channel. And they look so good out on the patio as you guys saw. We'll put a little video at the end of this to show you what they look like. And thank you so much for 144,161 subscribers as we're creating this video. I couldn't do it without you guys. You are so awesome to subscribe and like all the videos. Now I gotta get out of here. I gotta order these plants and figure out where to put them. You guys thought we were all done having fun. I thought the video was over. I already edited it, I uploaded it, and then this showed up. Let's go ahead and see what we have inside of this wonderful, wonderful box here. Ah, more plants. So I told you guys I was gonna order some more. I ended up ordering 2 for the front of the garage to give some greenery. So we need something at least 6.5 inches. So let's make a trip to Ace, see what they got. Okay, we did go to the hardware store, and as you can see, we found 2 nice little white pots for these. I'm hoping these don't blow over and break. They are kind of heavy, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a chance on these 2 right here. And I feel like right here next to this light, or either right in front of the light, just a little bit. Oh, these are definitely gonna fall over. I might have to put a brick behind there.
All right, guys, I got my plants in place. That's kind of what it came out like. Forgive the garage door, it does need to be cleaned off, but I guess it looks okay until it blows over and breaks the pots, at which point I'll figure something else out. For now, that's what we got. As soon as the wind blows, that's gonna definitely blow over. That's it, guys. We'll see you on the next one. Got my hair cut off for the channel. Let's do this. Hey guys, and welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing is the channel name, at least for now. We are contemplating a name change, but at this point, you are watching Supercar Street Racing, another unboxing, and we have the DWIN Wills low voltage transformer, the SKU number HOSL04C2. And what we have here is a 200 watt power supply for landscape lighting or anything else that you might need that needs to use 12 volts on the output side. Now this guy does have an app, although it's rudimentary and looks like it was designed by a 2-year-old and has not improved very much. It does have an app that works with Android and also Apple, as you can see here, and you can scan to get this app. You can scan this code, this whatever it is, QR code. And let's take a look at what's inside the box here, freshly opened. We have a owner's manual here, and inside of this owner's manual, it explains to you how to get the app up and going, and it explains the setup. We've already gone through this on another device, but we likely will do it today again. And this is just basically how it works to do the timer, the setup, and get the app going. So we'll put a link in the description to this smart Wi-Fi landscape timer, but let's break this guy open and see what we have in the box. So it's packaged very nicely, very secure. Got the styrofoam packing in it. Make sure you don't break your glass table like I almost did here. And then inside here we have our landscape timer. Let's get this guy unboxed. Comes with some drywall inserts or whatever you're going to be screwing it to, and 2 screws. Ours is going up against a tree, out of sight, facing the pond so nobody else can see it. And my only worry right now is right here right now is that this cord is not long enough for my use, in which case I do have an extension cord I think that I can use for this, and I will tape up the plug, make sure it's watertight, and run that underneath the mulch. Probably not long enough is what I can see right now, because this is going up against a tree. Yep, that's not going to be long enough, so I might have an extension cord in there that works, or I could just modify this to work. I could cut the cord and put my own plug in. You can see here is the Wi-Fi antenna. I have 3 of these already, and so far my only complaint is that every once in a while they will lose Wi-Fi connection, and I will have to unplug and replug them, and then they reconnect. If you look on the bottom here, we've got 2 places to put a wire to run to our low voltage lighting, and we have a little clamp here which is kind of big. I don't know if it's actually, it can't be, it might be for this wire. I didn't use it for that last time, but it's probably for all the wires. If you unscrew this, you can place your power wire like this as well, and everything can go straight down nice and clean. On the front here, we see our power indicator, our power light, meaning that not that the actual device is powered on, but that the lights that it is powering are switched on. And you have your Wi-Fi indicator, and when this guy turns on, this thing will actually blink very fast before it connects to the Wi-Fi signal. It's got a warning on the side, which hopefully I can get off because it's super ugly. And yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and take So it wants to be at least 1 feet above the ground. That is my plan. And the satisfying removal of this ugly sticker, because this will be out in the yard. And honestly, if we wanted to, we could take a little time and paint this guy brown to match the landscape, and maybe just leave this part maxed up. Would probably look better since it's going to be on a tree. I'm thinking about doing that real quick. However, I don't want to spray this Wi-Fi antenna and affect the range, so it might look weird with everything else painted brown. But as you can see here, we have our DWinWills low voltage landscape timer. And in all reality, we probably can just set it up inside the house and then get the Wi-Fi all set up and then bring it outside. And I think that's what we're going to attempt to do now. Okay, we are back with the DWinWills 200 watt landscape lighting transformer, and they have changed everything about the way these devices work now, because they used to use EcoPlugs as their app. Now they are using their own app, and also it appears that these guys have Bluetooth capability as well for the setup. And I just realized all this after trying to use EcoPlugs with it. So what we are doing now is we have the new app here, DWinWills, as you can see here. And we will start over on the instructions, and you guys will not see me fumbling around for an hour trying to get this working and not being successful. So let's open this DWinWills app and follow the new instructions, because like I said, it was not apparent that they had changed, and I should have read the instructions. So we got the DWinWills app opening here, and now I have already signed up for an account with DWinWills, and most likely we will have to enable the skill as well to get this working. So it says to, let's see. Okay, so download the app. We did that already. We signed up. And now it says turn on Bluetooth on the smartphone. It is. Click the plus. It's okay. Let's see. All right. It says to click the plus here. We got the Wi-Fi low voltage transformer. All right. It says power off the device, and after 10 seconds, power it on again. So here we go. We got the power plug pulled here on the DWinWills. We're waiting 10 seconds here. And then it's going to want us to hold the reset button down for 5 seconds. Now I have a pen, but to protect the button from getting ink on it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Solid light. It is blinking rapidly. We're going to the next step. Hold the reset button again until it's blinking slowly. It says 5 seconds. Now it's blinking slowly. Yep. You can see you have to press confirm here. Next. And it says to enter a password for my 2.5 gigahertz network, which we will likely have to blur that out. It says allow location access to search for nearby Wi-Fi. So let's see what it is already on, so we can go back. Or it says to enter your Wi-Fi name or allow location access. Settings, let's see. App level permissions. We already have this on, so I don't know why it's asking for me to enable it again. Let's see, DWinWills. On, okay. I was able to turn it on in the location settings. Let's see if that worked. Start over. Go through all this. Okay, so we need our 2.4 gigahertz network connection. So we're going to go here and switch to that. And the one that we are going to use is closer to the where it's going to be outside. So we're going to use this one. All right, let's go back to the app and see if we have to do that again now. Okay, that's good. I have to put the password in now. I will have to blur this out. Okay, password is in. Connect your mobile phone to the device's hotspot. So we're looking for the Smart Life hotspot. Let's see. I'm actually following the instructions here, so I'm going through these. Okay, we're at that point. All right, so yeah, it didn't. It doesn't talk about this part in the instructions, but we're supposed to connect to the Smart Life, I guess the Smart Life hotspot here. Let's see there if this is it. It says Smart Life 8E-D1 is the only Smart Life I see. So let's try that one. It says it's adding device. This is all new for me, so I'm doing this with you guys. Now I'm guessing I have to keep the old devices on the Eco plugs. So yet another app that I have to manage in my arsenal of apps for everything. And it says adding, let's see if that is the case. The light did go off here. And I don't have the skill enabled yet. And yeah, you have to download the skill. So it still says it's adding. Let's see if this is actually going to work. The skill part is a little janky on the instructions. Still says it's adding. That's interesting. It's taking a really long time. We might have to try it again. It says it's got 30 seconds left on adding. If this doesn't work, I might have to try it on the phone. Instead of the tablet. Got 10 seconds left. It doesn't look like it was successful. Let's see. Check your demerit points. Okay, guys, so that did not work. I am going to go through the process again using my phone, and I'll be back. Okay, guys, I went through the whole procedure again on the Dwinwills app on the phone, and basically here is how you do it. You will go through the instructions on the actual app to add the device. It will flash rapidly when you hold down reset, then it will flash slowly. Once that is able to be flashing slowly, then you connect to the hotspot on this device, which says Smart Life. After you do that, you put in your Wi-Fi password name and make sure you're on a 2.4 gigahertz network. And then here you can see we have added it. Now, it does not really explain adding the skill, but there is a skill in Alexa called Dwinwills. And the actual instructions here make no sense. It says, let's see, work with Alexa. Option 1, app to app. OEM app redirects to Alexa to bind. Discover the corresponding app, OEM Alexa skills directly in your OEM app and easily complete the skill. So it says find me on the home page. So here we go to me. It says tap Alexa. And then it says sign in with Amazon. So I guess that's how you do it. I'm going to go ahead and attempt that now since I can't put that on camera due to passwords. Okay, it looks like we are just have to hit link here. Let's see if we do have to put in a username and password. Okay, already linked with Alexa. Okay, so I just got a notification from Alexa on my phone that this is already linked. So now we should be able to control the devices from Alexa and from, yeah, I woke up everything in the world. But here's a good look at the actual device. And I don't know if we have to upgrade the firmware or not on it. We can try that. Let's see if it actually loads here. Okay, it did load. Doesn't really have any, let's see, device update, automatic updates. I turned on automatic updates in the device. Doesn't look like there are any. Now the rest of this configuration, see, here's the name of the actual device. We can probably take a picture of it. Let's see. Device information there with the MAC address and everything. And the icon. Yeah, you can take a photo, so I'll do that once I get everything outside and ready to get hooked up. So yeah, that is the first initial setup of the DeWinWills low voltage landscape timer. Totally different from the other ones in that it doesn't use the EcoPlug app, it uses its own app now. So now we're going to take this outside and actually install it. All right, guys, we're out here in the garage now, and what we're going to do is prep this timer for installation outside by getting the wiring ready. And here is our low voltage landscape wiring. It's pretty heavy gauge. It's designed for outdoor use. Nothing will last in the Florida outdoor. However, this stuff might. Now, what we are going to be doing out here is we are going to be putting these spade connectors on the end. Okay, after further review, my plan will no longer work because the tree is not flat and also it's not going to look that great. So I have a different plan that moves the whole thing kind of away from the tree now. So what I'm doing is right here, right now, I am building a base to lay on the ground. It will lay up against the fence overhang to the dock and also serve as a block for anyone getting around the dock on that corner, because I don't want the kids doing that anymore. All right, we were successfully able to get all the nails out of our board. And so what we do now is remeasure 7.5 from the edge, about right there. And that should be the point where we can start driving down our screws here. All right, ready to put a coat on this guy. All right, we're out here with our friendly neighborhood alligators. There's one right there. Right there. And what we are going to do right here, right now, is run this brand new power cable from this power outlet here over to where we will be mounting our fantastic new device. And I have a longer cable here for that. But first, I'm going to try to secure this. Is it raining? It's raining. Project over. So back where we were here, I need to secure this dock, this bulkhead first. So I brought a lag screw to do that. This side over here is loose. I got the timer here, and we are going to mount the mounting screws onto our new mount. And so we measure across from here to here, and that is right in the center, 3 3/4. So we will have to come over here into our board and get a level 3 3/4 screw on each side of 3 3/4. So I'm going to go ahead and do that now off camera, show you guys the result after. Okay, it started raining again, but I got the screws done for the mounting part for our landscape timer. So all I have to do now is hang this timer on here, and it should be fine because all the weight will be pulling straight down and not towards us. Then this guy over here gets screwed to the bulkhead. That should be fine too, and that will keep the whole thing steady. Now all we have to do is go install it, and hopefully our wire here is long enough to reach to the next light, which I think it is. That would be sweet. So I borked that up really good, and the only way, I mean, this will work still. It's going to be more flimsy. I may need to get some L brackets for the back. I've been suffering for long enough without a drill. That's on my list for this week. Okay, here we have our finished mount. It's not ideal. It may be changed in the future, but what this does here is allows us to increase the voltage because the voltage drop was so high over the long run of wire that the lights were very dim on this side of the yard. So this adds another 200 watts. It is connected to Wi-Fi. I haven't tested it with the phone. I'm going to do that next. But yeah, got all the wiring tied back in together. All I'm doing now is cleaning up and testing. I hope you guys enjoyed this.
All right, guys, I didn't want to end the video without actually showing you guys some shots of the lights in action. I was going to wait till completely dark, but I decided the sunset looked really cool, and I have these lights off under here on purpose, but I wanted to show you guys now with adequate power what this system can do. So as we see here, we've got this palm tree lit here. That light probably needs to be de-rusted. It has a few bits of rust on the lens from the watering of the yard, and it gets caked on there and you have to de-rust it every once in a while. We have a yard light right there next to the tree. We have two spotlights, one on each palm tree here, looking beautiful. On the dock here, we have the neon rope light, which looks like part of it is failing. We'll have to get a new one of those. But notice on the bulkhead here, we have the lanterns that hang over the water. On the bulkhead, we also have spotlights pointing down into the water. See that last one there? We have one right there pointing down into the pond. And then we have another one down there. Over here, these two trees are lit up by spotlights. There's one there. There's one there. I had to repair the wiring on both of them. It was oxidized. We have a spotlight lighting up this beautiful tree here. Awesome looking tree. Of course, the fence lights are AC voltage. They're not tied to this system. We have a light here in the fish pond, lighting up the pond.
And we have one more light here in the Zen Eye garden. So that is our lighting upgrade once we added the second power supply over there. It instantly picked up, I'd say, double the lumens that it had before. It just, the issue being the runs for wiring are way too long, and the wiring is not large enough to handle that long of a run and not drop. There's too much resistance on the wire. So adding a second timer over there in the corner, which I'll show you now, has really picked up the brightness back here. You know, we probably have a total of what, 30 lights back here. But there is the timer all finished up. I just need to get some mulch and cover that all up in the corner there, but it still looks okay, and also serves to keep people from coming around the corner. And you can see the LED rope light around the dock. It looks like part of it has failed in the front as well. Looks like the front is, yeah, the front is out completely, so that's gonna have to be replaced. Yep, it happens. Those things are on 24 hours a day, sometimes, not anymore. I turned that down. Moon looking beautiful. The sunset out here in 4K. And there is the yard from the back. Almost warrants a nice picture from back here for the thumbnail. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this, and if you have any questions about landscape lighting, make sure you hit me up in the comment section, and I will see you guys soon. Frog climbing up the window. Oh, bye-bye, frog. Didn't mean to scare you to death.
Happy holidays, guys. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and I'm excited about today because I've been wanting to do something in this bathroom for a while, and right behind me right here is all the keys to the next project on Supercar Street Racing. And we're going to take a look at that right after this. Guys, we're back for another episode, and you know we like to do projects here, and you're inside of the Supercar Street Racing guest bathroom with me today. And today, sitting right here on this counter, are the keys to the next project, at least part of them. Now, some of the stuff hasn't come in yet, but I am expecting a few things over the next couple of days. Now, that doesn't mean we can't get started and talk about what we're gonna do in here, and that's my plan right here, right now, is to go over my plans with you for this bathroom and tell you what's gonna happen next. So let's talk about it. We're standing right outside of the Supercar Street Racing guest bathroom, and when you're in the house, the orientation of this bathroom is my bedroom is right in here. Turn some lights on so you guys can see. And then when you come down the hallway right here, we've got the guest bathroom, and then through that wall right there, or those curtains, that is the home theater room. And in this closet is the SCSR control room for all the whole home audio. All sits in this closet. Alexa, turn the audio closet light on. Haha, not responding. And there it is. For some reason it didn't respond, but that is the audio closet, and that holds all the wiring for the whole home audio system. Now, right next to it right here is our guest bathroom, and inside of this bathroom was remodeled maybe 7 or 8 years ago, and I did a lot of the work in here myself. We did a new vanity, all new paint. I did the beadboard here with my table saw, and the chair rail up here, I guess is what it's called. And it came out really nice. I also had this idea to delete the medicine cabinet at the same time and put in beadboard there, frame it out, and then I ran power up to the little puck light there that is controlled by this dimmer. Now, this dimmer also controls all the other lighting up here. That includes the in-ceiling lighting, this vanity light here, and the puck light. So that is kind of what we're looking at here for our project. Now you guys are familiar with the bi-cold mirror project that I did on my channel about a year and a half ago. Now what this is, these guys are Wi-Fi enabled mirrors that have the time and temperature and weather forecasts on them. And they also are backlit, as you can see right here. And that is how they look without the backlight on. Now this LED lighting technology that's behind there now does not come with the mirror. That is the Govee RGB IC LED strips that I added myself. So that's the plan, is to kind of do this again in a different way in the guest bathroom. Now I like to enable some smart home features in every room. And so part of this activity is also going to be fixing up the Echo Show 5. So, and this is probably gonna wake up the other devices, but fixing up that device there so it is flush mounted into the wall. We'll take a look at that in a minute. But that is also the plan, to get that working very nice in the other room and make it look a lot better in the process. Once again, we're back here in the Supercar Street Racing guest bathroom, and you can see that about a year and a half ago, I just threw an Echo Show in here, which is unlike me, and I just kind of ran the power down there, but it looks absolutely terrible. And my plan is to actually go ahead and flush mount this guy into the wall, but we need to talk about what's going to happen before that. Now we just have a standard mirror right here in front of me, and you can see Brad here in the mirror. But what we're going to do here also is change this whole area up here. And our first thing that we're going to be changing is we're taking out this old mirror, and in its place we're putting up the bi-cold smart mirror. But in this case, unlike the other bathroom and unlike this, we're actually going to have this guy go this way. So it's going to be horizontal, and it is a long horizontal mirror about the same height as this, a little bit shorter, but it's going to cover most of the wall, and it's going to be centered to this light. So the middle of the mirror will fall straight down here. Even if there's some space over here, that's fine. I want it centered underneath this lighting right here. And so that mirror is on the way and will actually be here on Tuesday, was the last thing that I saw. So my plan is to either put the Echo Show right here or there, depending on where this falls into place with the mirror. Now let's talk about power for this guy. Now I am going to go ahead and get power through my audio closet because it is right behind this wall. We can literally go straight through the wall and come out the other side. There is no code violations there because we're not putting a box inside the wall or anything. But we also need power for this mirror. So at the same time, we're going to be putting a wall box inside there behind the mirror, and then we're going to run the power into the audio closet where there is already active power. Now let's go over some of the things here in front of me that are going to be used for this project, because I've started ordering things already, and we need quite a few things here for this project. Now the first thing we need is the bi-cold smart mirror, and that is not in yet, but it is, I believe, 48 this way by 24 this way. So let's grab our measuring tape and see how that's going to look. Now this new bi-cold smart mirror measures 48 inches, let's call it wide. So that is going to be about, I'm going to go ahead and measure that out and show you guys. Yeah, it's going to be about to here to here, and we're going to do our best to get the mirror centered underneath that. So we may have some space over here, which is fine, in which case we will run our wire down through the wall and get it out the other side for the Echo Show. Now 24 high is only, so this mirror here is actually 31. We're only gonna have 24 of that, so we're going to have some space underneath also. If we put the mirror in the same spot there, we can actually put the Echo Show underneath this guy, like right around here, which would be good also. So we could run the wire for the Echo Show right through the wall there and into the power area. So that's the plan. 48 by 24 may not be centered, the mirror may not be centered on the wall, but the mirror will be centered underneath the light, and that is my plan at this time. Now right here in front of me, we got our Govee RGB IC strip. Now IC, meaning individually controlled LEDs, is different than a regular LED strip, so make sure you get the IC. These are smart, they are controlled by Amazon Alexa and also Google Home.
That is for behind the mirror. That's gonna be a custom job that I will show you on the video. This, I have a bunch of these. These are the wall mounts for the show, and I will show you one of those right now so you know what I'm talking about. Right here in front of the Show 5, and we see this wall mount looking so fresh, and this is the mount right here, and that is going to be what we're going to be doing in the bathroom underneath the mirror. Just so you guys understand, there'll be a whole tutorial on this when I do it as part of this project. But these are, I think, around 25 bucks, and they're the best thing ever, and they do still allow you to get to the controls here, and they also allow this thing to have audio because there is a vent right under here with the speaker. So these are awesome. I have had a bunch of these, and they are very cool. So we're going to be doing that as well. So after thinking and looking at this a little bit with you guys, I mean, I'm almost pretty sure that the show is going to go right here underneath the mirror, centered up right here. We just have to figure out if there is a stud. There is likely a stud on this side of the light, but I'm not 100% sure that I actually did. I think I put that in, and I think I actually moved it over. So there may not be a stud right there. I gotta get my stud finder out and check, but when we cut the hole for the show, we just have to make sure we don't hit a stud, or we'll have to carve that stud out. But that is the plan right now, and you guys saw the wall mount for that. Now, these pull toggles, these are the best freaking drywall mounts made, and these are going for the mirror mount. So these go through the wall and they will pull tight, and you're never getting anything out of that. So this is going to support the mirror mount in 2 different places. That's what those are for. This is actually a new high-tech puck to replace this guy right here. And let me dim the lights a little bit so you guys can see it. That is an old school incandescent puck that I carved into the actual what do you call this? The medicine cabinet that I created. This was my creation, and I thought it would be kind of cool, and I got the glass and everything put in for that. So this puck here is going to replace that one, and this is LED, and it runs right off of 110 volts, and it is dimmable. So all we have to do is pull that one out and wire this one up, and then figure out a way to secure it. We'll figure that out once we get that one out of there. We might have to use white caulk again. That's what we used right there, but that is what this is for. And moving forward, we have a brand new light for this guy to replace this old school. And it's still nice, don't get me wrong, but this is a new, modern, high-tech light to replace that one. This is LED, it is dimmable, it looks better. I am stoked for this, and we can do that anytime. We can get that guy out and get this guy installed. Now the first thing we need to do here is get this mirror out and that sconce out. That will start the project, and then we can do everything else once things start arriving. But we are able to go ahead and put this light in now, and we do know for a fact, after measuring, that this light is going to have to be centered. It's 48 by 24, and I know you guys can't see this, but let me flip this around here. So 48 by 24 would be about, yeah, we're gonna have to just literally center the mirror straight under this and put whatever distance it is. That's what's gonna happen, because that's all we're gonna do. We're gonna have some space right here. We can maybe put something on the wall right there, but that is the plan as of right now. And then the next thing is to get these two out of the wall. Happy Sunday, guys, and I know I look haggard. I had the craziest night last night, and not gonna lie, it was absolutely insane till 3:30 a.m. But I am ready to break some stuff, actually ready to work. We got to get this mirror down, and we got to get this light down. We got to see what's behind this mirror, if it's painted or not. I don't think it is, and figure out this whole situation. So let's get this mirror out first. These are wall dogs holding this up. Now the craziest part is you can see the hangers for the mirror. I always hated that. That one is not in at all. Wall dogs just go right into the drywall. You don't need like inserts or anything. But yeah, this mirror is not painted underneath. So I guess I gotta paint this wall. Look, it's Gotta paint some of this anyway. I hope I have the paint. Not sure if I do. But I think I'll be able to cover these holes with the new mirror. Gotta go grab the measuring tape. Okay, so the new mirror is 48 by 24. So it's going to sit right about like this. So 48, 24 would be the center. 48 is going to be the middle right here. But if we go up here, it's only 24 tall, which is not as tall as I wanted. Oh, okay. I think that's fine. It would sit right here, and then the Echo Show would be down here below it. So we either got to fill those holes and patch and bring this down, but I think the move is to mount the Echo Show right in the center here, get our stud finder and see where the studs are. But I want to take the slide off first because I don't remember. I think I put one of the boxes in where you don't need a stud, so it's just, I think I just literally put one of the new boxes in that don't need to attach to a stud. Taking this light off is pretty easy. All you have to do is take the two side screws off. So things just got a little bit more complicated because there's no box there, so I can't really, well, there's a stud here, right there. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do at this point. I might have to cut a box out. It is quite unfortunate, but I am not gonna have a choice but to paint this whole bathroom, which does not make my day happy. But when you think about it, it probably needs it anyway. Well, I was thinking about putting the Echo Show here, but I just realized my towel rack is right there, so I can't really do that. I would have to move my towel rack somewhere else, and I really don't have a place for that. So the Echo Show is going to go right there. Speaking of Echo. A shipment will arrive today. No, so yeah, that's the plan. We're gonna go right here, and hopefully we don't get to the end of the closet. And unfortunately, there is a stud right there. Right there. That's where we wanted the show to go. Kind of puts a wrinkle in things. Unless we cut the stud, which I guess we could do. So that stud is sitting at 27-ish. So I'm going to measure this in the closet. Computer, turn on the audio closet light. So, measuring in here, 27. Really close to the back. Yeah. Or we arbitrarily move the Echo Show to somewhere over here, which probably isn't a bad idea. We could put it lower left here. Not bad. Okay. There's the next stud. Right there. We'd have to put it on this side. I think that's kind of the plan now. Just put it here. Take the power through the other side. Yeah, I think that's the move. I'm not sure. If I don't center it, it's gonna look weird. I could center it over the sink, but then it's not gonna be centered under the mirror, or I could just go lower right here. That's probably what I'll do, is put it right there. And it's going to be maybe 48 inches off the ground, 47. And in the closet over here, okay, that'll work out. And then it'll be, I don't know, maybe seven inches from the wall. If I do it over here, my towel's in the way. My towel rack. Can I move my towel and put it right here? Should I? Where am I going to put my towel? I don't know. Towel over here? No, it'll get right in the way. Smaller towel? I have no idea. Want it right here. The mirror is 48. I'm gonna go get my tape and mark off the mirror.
The film starts on Pandora, with Jake Sully, Sam Worthington, recapping his life since joining the Na'vi as chief of the Omaticaya clan. He and Neytiri, Zoe Saldana, have become parents to Netayam, Jamie Flattis, Loak, Britton Dalton, and Tuck, Trinity Jo Lee Bliss, along with another adopted daughter, Kiri, Sigourney Weaver, who is the biological daughter of Grace Augustine's Na'vi avatar. The kids also spend time with a human boy, Spider, Jack Champion, who was left behind with the human scientists after the previous group evacuated Pandora since babies couldn't be put into cryostasis. While the children see Spider as something of a cousin, Neytiri feels the boy would be better off with other humans, in part due to her own hatred of the Sky People. While everything seems blissful, Jake's happiness is quickly shattered when shuttles of RDA ships begin to descend upon Pandora, destroying huge parts of the forest and killing the wildlife. Jake and Neytiri get their children and the other Na'vi to safety, but Jake holds his wife as they watch in horror at the devastation left behind. 1 year later, Colonel Miles Quaritch, Stephen Lang, wakes up resurrected in his own avatar body. While he attacks his former teammates, all now in their own Na'vi skins, Quaritch soon realizes what happened after watching a video log he left himself before their previous attempted mission to tear down the Na'vi's Tree of Souls before he and his team were all killed. After gathering their new weaponry, Quaritch decides to lead a team back onto Pandora with one goal in mind: killing Jake. The RDA has colonized Pandora and built a mining base, along with a settlement called Bridgehead City. Jake leads several Na'vi to fly their Ikran to attack the humans' aircraft and supply lines. Netiyam and Loak attempt to join the fight, nearly getting severely injured in the process. Jake gets them to safety but chastises them for putting themselves in the line of fire. The group returns to their camp with the rest of the clan. Jake discusses with Neytiri how these changes are impacting their children's lives. Meanwhile, Spider joins Loak and Kiri as they go to the humans' research facility where Norm Spellman, Joel David Moore, and Max Patel, Dilip Rao, continue to work. Kiri talks to Grace's avatar as her body lies in the tank. Spider then notes that his Na'vi friends at least know their parents, while he knows and resents who his father was, Quaritch. Quaritch and his team arrive at their base and meet General Francis Ardmore, E.D. Falco, who updates him on their operations since his time being dead. Ardmore informs them of the advantages the Omaticaya have on them before telling them how they can gain their own upper hand. The team enters the forest at the exact same time that Jake's kids and Spider are playing there. While Kiri immerses herself in the nature, the other kids spot Quaritch and his team as they survey the former link unit for the humans and their avatars. He finds his skeleton inside the AMP suit where he was killed. The villains find the kids, and they realize they are Jake's kids because they have 5 fingers. Quaritch meets Spider and realizes he is the boy's father. Quaritch calls in Ardmore and her squad to come down while he takes the other kids as hostages. Jake and Neytiri are alerted to the scene, and both are stunned to see their nemesis alive and in a Na'vi body. Neytiri kills some of Quaritch's team before they open fire. She and Jake manage to get their kids back, but Quaritch and his surviving teammates fall back, taking Spider with them. Ardmore subjects the boy to a torture method to get him to disclose information on the clan's location, but Quaritch stops her and opts to try and get closer to Spider to earn his trust. He convinces Spider to ride along with him on their mission, or else the scientists will experiment on him. Jake talks to Neytiri about having to leave the clan now that they are being targeted. While Neytiri doesn't want to leave her home, Jake assures her that it is best for their children and the rest of the clan. He passes on leadership to another warrior, Tarsum, Keston John, and he leaves the clan with Neytiri and their children. They fly their Ikran and head toward the eastern seaboard to the home of the Metkayina clan of Na'vi. The clan gathers with their leader, Tonawari, Cliff Curtis, and his pregnant wife, Ronal, Kate Winslet. Jake requests shelter for the sake of his family, though Ronal and other tribesmen are quick to look down on Jake and his kids for their half-human heritage, as well as the potential of bringing their dangers to this land. However, Tonawari respects the accomplishment of the Torik Makto and allows them to stay, and also instructs his children Ernung, Philip Gelio, and Sireya, Bailey Base, to show Jake's children how to adapt to their oceanic surroundings. Quaritch and his team take Spider through the forest, with Spider becoming their translator for the Na'vi language that the team is still trying to learn. Quaritch also manages to link himself to his own Ikran, albeit more forcefully than the Omaticaya did. Jake's kids join Ernung and Sireya, plus Ernung's friend Rotexo, Dwayne Evans Jr., as they explore the reef. Sireya shows that they communicate with the underwater creatures via sign language, and they link to them the same way the Omaticaya link to their animals. However, when Loak attempts to connect to a creature, he is pulled quickly through the water and is thrown off. Meanwhile, Kiri has a more natural connection to the creatures and helps one of them interact with Tuck. Jake and Neytiri are shown how to fly the Surak, which can move in the air as well as underwater. Loak gets closer to Sireya, who shows him how to better his breathing underwater. He also takes him and his sisters deeper underwater by using creatures that provide air when resting on their backs. However, Ernung and Rotexo are antagonistic toward Kiri for her being considered a half-breed, leading to Loak punching Ernung in the face. Netiyam joins in the fight along with Ernung's friends, leading to Jake scolding his sons for their behavior. Jake forces Loak to apologize to Ernung. He does so, and Ernung invites Loak to hunt with him and his friends. They go far enough until they trick Loak into going after a creature, just before he and his creature are attacked by an akula that kills Loak's mount before chasing after him. Loak attempts to swim back up before he runs out of breath, but the akula attempts to go for the kill until Loak is saved by a whale-like creature called a Tolkien, named Payakin. Loak follows Payakin and finds a harpoon stuck in his fin, so he removes it and earns Payakin's trust. Jake speaks to Kiri, who has been feeling different lately due to what she has been seeing. She claims she can feel the heartbeat of the goddess Awa, and that it is mighty. Jake assures her that there is nothing wrong with her. Everyone then sees Loak return, and Tonawari scolds Ernung for leading Loak beyond the reef when it is forbidden, but Loak takes the blame for everything to spare Ernung from getting in trouble. Jake tells Loak that he has shamed the family with his actions, but Ernung comes to respect Loak. Loak tells his siblings, plus Siraya and the other Metkayina, about his encounter with Payakin, but Siraya informs Loak that Pakayan is considered an outcast among the other Tolkien. After Loak attempts to communicate with Payakin to learn more about his history, Siraya takes the others toward the cove of their ancestors, showing them how the land looks during the eclipse. She also guides them underwater to the Metkayina Tree of Souls. When Kiri connects herself to the tree, she is able to see and communicate with Grace. However, Kiri soon suffers a terrible seizure, and her siblings bring her back to the shore. Jake gets Norm and Max to try and help Kiri, but they are of no help until Ronal tries her hand and is able to revive Kiri. Norm tells Jake that any visions she thinks she is seeing might be a result of frontal lobe epilepsy. Unfortunately, Quaritch's teammate Lyle Wainfleet, Matt Gerald, informs him of a radar picked up off the gunship that Norm and Max came in on. The villains then meet up with a whaling vessel operated by Captain Mick Scoresby, Brendan Cowell, and Dr. Ian Garvin, Jermaine Clement, to give them more of an advantage, since they are already hunting Tolkien for anti-aging remedies. The Metkayina bond with their Tolkien, including Ronal and her soul sister Roa. Soon, Quaritch and his team show up. They mercilessly kill a Tolkien and threaten a Metkayina woman unless they disclose the location of Jake and his family. Spider becomes horrified and tries to get his father to stop. The villains then begin to burn down their trees and homes. Quaritch orders his team to attack to draw Jake to them. Loak once again tries to ask Payakin what he did to make him an outcast. Payakin opens his mouth and allows Loak to enter him and link with him. Loak sees Payakin's memories and sees that he attacked the whalers because they killed his mother and family. Loak attempts to relay this new information to the Metkayina, but Jake tries to shut him up so that they do not risk further alienating the Metkayina. Loak talks to Siraya about this, and she believes in him. The whalers begin their attack, launching harpoons filled with inflatables and piercing the fins of the Tolkien, including Roa and her child. After collecting their material from her, Ronal and the other Metkayina arrive, and Ronal wails in agony at the loss of her soul sister and her child. Tonawari and Ronal, along with dozens of angry Metkayina, turn their ire toward Jake for leading the villains to their land as they knew would happen. When Jake points out that the Tolkien will be marked for death with the whalers' trackers, he tells the Metkayina to warn the Tolkien before more of them are killed. Loak heads off to warn Payakin, despite Netiyam's warnings against it. He follows his brother, along with Siraya and Ernung, and then Kiri and Tuk. They find Payakin, already hit with a tracker. Netiyam contacts Jake to alert him, and he and Neytiri head off to rescue their kids. The whalers initiate their attack, going after the kids and Tolkien. Jake and Neytiri are joined by Metkayina warriors in the fight. The kids are captured in the struggle and are held prisoner on the vessel. When Jake and company arrive, Quaritch orders him to stand down, holding Loak at gunpoint to show he's serious. Jake prepares to surrender himself until Payakin sees his soul brother in danger, so he leaps out of the water and slams down onto the vessel, taking some whalers down in the process. The Na'vi use this moment to charge into battle. With help from Payakan and the Metkayina, they are able to kill most of the whalers. Scoresby attempts to harpoon Payakan, but he manages to wrap the wire around their boat, killing the men and severing Scoresby's arm in the process. The kids escape, and Kiri uses her powers to manipulate the ocean environment to kill some whalers. Spider also turns on the other humans and rejoins his Na'vi family. In the midst of the battle, Netiyam rescues his siblings and their friends, but he is shot. The family gets to a rock where they attempt to help Netiyam, but he succumbs to his wounds. Neytiri wails in despair at the loss of her son, and the rest of the family is devastated. Quaritch contacts Jake, revealing he has Kiri and Tuck as his hostages. Jake heads into the sinking vessel for the final showdown, accompanied by Neytiri, Spider, and Loak. Neytiri ruthlessly slaughters Quaritch's team in retribution for Netiyam, just as Jake goes to face his nemesis. After Jake frees Tuck, Quaritch emerges with Kiri and a knife to her throat. Neytiri grabs Spider and threatens his life in return. Although Quaritch tries to deny his care and relationship with the boy, he relents and lets Kiri go after Neytiri cuts Spider across his chest. Neytiri brings the kids to safety, and Jake decides to end it with Quaritch, fighting to the death. The vessel starts to come down completely, trapping the family underwater. Jake fights Quaritch until he manages to get him in a chokehold and let him sink underwater. Loak finds his father, who tells him to go without him since Jake doesn't think he will make it, but Loak helps him breathe the way Siraya showed him, and they escape with Payakan. Meanwhile, Kiri summons the underwater creatures to help her get Neytiri and Tuck out of there. Spider swims to save Quaritch, but he abandons him for his evil deeds and rejoins Jake's family, with Jake officially taking him in as a son. Jake prepares to bid Tonawari farewell, but he tells Jake that he and his family are Metkayina now and are welcome to stay. The family then holds a funeral for Netiyam, where his body is given to the Tree of Souls, and they are told that he is now with Awa. Jake and Neytiri link themselves to the tree, where they are able to see Netiyam through memories. Jake, recognizing this land as his family's new home, vows to continue to fight and protect them. Years after Jake Sully joined the Na'vi as chief of the Omaticaya clan, he has built a life and family with Neytiri and their kids Netiyam, Loak, Tuck, and Kiri, who is actually the biological daughter of Grace Augustine's Na'vi avatar, along with a human boy called Spider. The RDA returned to disrupt their tranquil existence by colonizing Pandora and forcing the Na'vi to relocate, with Jake leading warriors to fight them and wreck their supply lines. This forces the RDA to awaken the avatars of the deceased mercenaries, led by the newly resurrected Colonel Miles Quaritch, who has his eyes set on revenge against Jake. After the villains threaten Jake's family and home, he takes them from the forest and moves them to the eastern seaboard of Pandora to the home of the Metkayina clan, who have a deep connection with the underwater life. Jake's children, Loak in particular, bond with Siraya and Ernun, the children of the Metkayina's chief Tonawari and his wife Ronal. While the Metkayina are initially distrusting of the Omaticaya, they teach them their ways and welcome them to their home. Kiri also discovers that she has a deeper power and connection with the creatures. Quaritch and his team work with whalers to hunt the Tolkien, creatures that the Metkayina have deep connections with. Loak bonds himself with Payakan, a Tolkien that is considered an outcast. When Quaritch and his team begin to lay waste to the Metkayina homeland, Jake and Neytiri are forced to fight back. The kids go to warn Payakan, leading to them getting captured. Payakan helps the Na'vi fight back, with many of the whalers getting killed, but Netiyam is fatally shot. Jake goes after Quaritch, who has taken Kiri and Tuck hostage. Neytiri kills the rest of Quaritch's team before threatening Spider's life to save Kiri, and Quaritch relents since he is the boy's father. Loak and Kiri help their family get to safety, while Spider saves Quaritch but abandons him for his cruelty. Jake and his family are accepted by the Metkayina and are allowed to stay. He and Neytiri are able to see Netiyam by connecting themselves to the Metkayina Tree of Souls.
We are having an insane storm right now. The wind gusts gotta be 50, 60 miles an hour out here in Jacksonville. This is crazy. Look at this. Florida life, man.
Astronauts reported fuel good. T-minus 25 seconds.
All right, everybody, welcome to the video. I hope you guys are having a great day. You're going to notice something odd about this video right off the top. That is, the audio did not work with my lavalier microphone for the entire shoot. Don't know what was wrong with it yet, but this is the first time in the history of the channel that I am doing a live voiceover for the video. Anyway, welcome back to the channel. Good to see you guys again. I am so happy to provide content for you guys and hope that you will hit like and subscribe. Today we are taking a look at 2 table lamps that I ordered from Amazon to replace the ones that go in the bedroom now, because those are from my office, and these are the ones that we got to replace them. And I will leave a link in the description for these, and also you'll see here the Govee smart bulb, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth smart bulbs that I bought to go inside of these lamps, and I think they were the Bernard or something brand, but I will put that up on the screen. Here it is getting unboxed, and you can see on the front it says 2-pack LED table lamps here. The design was kind of iffy for me, but they had 2 things that I really thought would be cool, and we're going to take a look at that once we get the box open here. And like I said, this is a live voiceover event for Supercar Street Racing unboxing and reviews. Take a look at the box and the packaging. It's pretty well done. There's some stuff on the back here that I'm going to show you here in a second. That one part is kind of confusing, but see where it says it's dimmable, wireless charging. It does have a wireless charging pad on top. It does have a USB Type B and a USB Type C connector. This last part is confusing. It says something about using a phone holder when you're watching TV or something, which it does not come with any type of phone holder. So don't understand what that was about. I looked all through the box and it didn't, not only did it not make sense from a product point of view, but it obviously does not come with a phone holder. Again, here's us taking a look and opening the Bernard or whatever they're called. I'll put a graphic up on the screen here. Baynard or something table lamps. And we get the box open here. We see it is a 2-pack of table lamps. Some instructions here, some basic instructions on how these things work. And then we'll go ahead and remove these guys from the box. Put the Govee light bulbs aside for a minute while we take the lamps out of the package and attempt to maybe put those guys together. Notice a very, very good packaging here. Everything was packed very well. The lamps are protected completely by lamp condoms, which you will see me remove here shortly, but first I'm fiddling with the lamp, trying to figure out how to actually get the packaging out because it was a little confusing. There's a little lamp ring there, standard lamp ring that holds lamp shades onto lamps. And at this point I hadn't quite realized that that is what was holding the packaging inside of the lamp, so I fiddled with it for a moment, and my tiny brain finally found out that that's how you do it. So here we have it. I finally figured out that this little lamp ring needs to come out. See me removing that now and then realizing, oh, the package comes out pretty cleanly after that. This is when I realized that there's a million wraps of plastic keeping this nice lampshade from getting damaged. And at this point, I quickly realized that maybe I should get some scissors out and make life a lot easier here. So we got the scissors, and if you just make a cut around the side of the lamps, then the packaging will be much easier to remove than to unwrap
40 or 50 wraps. And notice how dull my scissors are. We need to get more scissors as well. Those have cut wiring, they've cut everything on earth, and they are shot to death. Finally got the packaging off here of the beautiful Bernard lamps. And you can see the base here. Now this box right here is the vintage looking LED dimmable bulb that came with the lamps, which we will not be using those because we ordered Govee smart bulbs. Taking a look at the lamp base here, you can see the charging pad. Right next to that, you see the, well, this is actually the USB Type B and Type C ports, and then you also see on the back there is a 110 volt connector there for using whatever device you want. If you want to use your own charger, let's say you have an ultra fast charger, because the wireless charging on this is going to be the slow type. It's not going to be the fast type USB charging. But yeah, on the back you have a regular 110 volt plug, no ground. So if you have a grounded device, you will have to rip the ground prong off of the product. And I know you've all done that, so don't act like you haven't. Finally got the plastic off of the wire where it is kind of tied up with a wire tie, and I don't know what those slots are. I haven't tried really anything with them. I don't know if they were designed to hold your phone or what. But here's that confusing phone holder graphic on the back of the Bernard or whatever type lamp these are. Again, link will be in the description, and I'll throw a graphic up on the screen as well, so you guys can please click through my links to order your products. It helps me tremendously to support the channel. I make almost nothing off the channel. In fact, it comes at a loss for me. With all the equipment I bought and the time that I put into the videos, it makes it hard without some sort of supplemental income. Here's me unboxing the Govee Wi-Fi smart bulb. You guys have seen this on my channel. I have another one of these bulbs outside on the patio, and here's me realizing that the lampshade goes on before the bulb because I'm a dork. Got the lampshade put on now, and this is me putting on the Govee smart bulb. Link will be in the description. They're fantastic, wonderful smart bulbs, and all Govee products are highly recommended. This is me unboxing the second lamp. Same process here as the first lamp, except it went much faster because my tiny brain finally realized how to quickly unbox. And then here's me scissoring, so to speak. No pun intended. But yes, that is coming off quickly there, the plastic, and makes my life way easier. You can see how dull these scissors are after having used them for a year or so to cut wires. Probably not the greatest idea in the world, but hey, we don't always do smart things. Here's the lamp condom coming right off of the Bernard. Amazon products have the strangest names. Have you ever noticed that? Alright, getting the plastic lamp base condom off here. And now this plastic is literally tied into a knot around the cord. Pulling the cord off and out of the plastic. And grabbing the other Govee Wi-Fi smart bulb. And here's me putting the lampshade on again, upside down because tiny brain. Go ahead and put the lampshade on and screw the black ring to tighten the lampshade. And this lamp is complete. Here's a look at the Govee smart bulb. and me unboxing it and trying to find the model number. When you use the Govee bulbs, anything from Govee, and you use the app, you're going to have to know the model number to find the bulb. They don't give you a QR scan or anything like that. You just type the model number in and it searches for it. Here's the Govee Smart bulb coming right out of the package. I thought this was the model number, but that's actually just some kind of barcode number. And here's me looking for the actual model number. And I believe I finally found it at this point, H something. And me screwing in the Govee bulb. Little cleanup effort after, as usual.
Alright guys, so we have the tablet here running at the same time. We have our smart bulb here with the model number on the back. So we're going to open up the Govee Home app on the tablet. And we go up to the plus. We turn on Bluetooth as well. We go up to the plus, and all we have to do is search for the number X. I can't even read. 002, X002, X002. Oh, that's not it. Oh, it's H. I had the wrong number. It's H6008. You search for it in the tablet. Yep, it's Wi-Fi and Bluetooth bulb, and it sees it here on the app. So we just click it. It says connecting on Bluetooth. Let's call this bedroom lamp 1. It is looking for Wi-Fi. We want to change that to a 2.4 gigahertz network. Connect there. It does say it's connected. I don't see a firmware version. Let's go see if it needs an update. Firmware is not lit up. I think it's on the latest firmware. And let's see if we can change the color. It is not changing for some reason. Interesting. Doesn't say it's connected to Wi-Fi either. Wi-Fi settings. Still says the wrong Wi-Fi. Let's see if it's connecting now. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. But yet, okay, there we go. It's working good, guys. Using the app there, so let's go over here to this side and get this guy installed so that our millions of times we have sleepover guests, they can charge their phone, which is never. They're uglier, absolutely. But I do love the ability to wirelessly charge the phone. My only complaint is it's on the wrong side of the lamp. Why would they put it on the side that's, well, it actually depends on what what side of the bed you're on, honestly, so that's a dumb statement by me. But for this side, it's on the wrong side of the lamp to charge because you're over here and the wireless charger is over here. I mean, I guess you could you can angle this towards the person, but to make it uniform, let's put it right there. Let's grab our tablet so we can get this working. So we go back to the tablet and we go to the Plus H6008. I hope that's the right number. That's it. It does see it. It says it's connecting. Let's go bedroom lamp 2 for the name. Done. Searching for Wi-Fi. This one's flickering. Oh, it's dimmed. That's why. It's got to be. So since we're using smart bulbs, this has to be on full. So that one's, if it's not on full, it needs to be on it. All right, connecting to Starbase SmartNet. I'm going to check the brightness control. Make sure your dimmer switch is on full and leave it on full, or it's going to flicker the bulbs and it could burn them out because there's not getting enough voltage. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. This one's having a little bit of an issue connecting to Bluetooth. Oh, it says connected. Okay, so that's working fine on the app. Now the interesting part about these bulbs are that we can actually sync them to the backlight on the TV. It's going to be hard to capture this on video at the same time, so we'll probably take the phone off of the tripod, but as you can see here, let's make sure that this guy is also on full power. It might not be. All right, there's two settings. So second tap is on full power. So now we can take a look at the immersive lighting. So basically, it's going to be almost impossible to do this. Let's go ahead and stop down. And there is the tablet, and I don't remember how to do the group, so we're going to look at that now, but you can see the backlight is on. Let's throw this guy on something like a 8K immersive lighting video. 8K. I must not be signed in here. Oh yeah, I am. Okay. 8K. Ultra HD. Let's do this one. Notice the immersive lighting. Backlight is working properly. Okay, so TV LEDs. Let's take a look at that. Should be seeing the tablet now. I think there's a way to... I saw a way to do a group for this. Okay, so it's called the Sync Center here. Device connection can't be controlled individually. Okay, well that's fine. So we have to control, so here's the TV LEDs. So we have to add bedroom lamp 1 and 2. And I guess click a segment to set the corresponding area. Wow, okay. For getting the best color, actually do not point the light source at the screen and the camera. click a segment. Okay, so you're supposed to tell it where the lamp is. So it's here. It's... How do you do this? Getting the message, do not point the light source. Alright, let me look at this for a second, because I don't... Okay. So it's... Okay, so you click the... Okay, you click this. I don't know which one. One is on this side, is on the... One is this guy, because that's the one I put in first. So this guy, you click the color wheel, choose the corresponding area to the segment. It's 19. Wait, what? 19. Okay, and then 2 is 16. I guess. It's not doing anything. Device is off. Well, that's crazy. So that's absolutely insane. It's changing with the TV. Now I would knock this down a little bit to make it less bright. It's on same brightness. I just turned that off. Okay, that one started flickering bad. Let's knock the brightness down. So I knocked the brightness down on that one a lot to like 20%. I'm gonna knock this one down to like, I'm gonna knock them both down to like 15. So that's at 15%. Saturation is full now. And that one's flickering pretty bad. Something's going on with this one. Maybe it's not turned up all the way. This bulb might have a problem. This other one's not doing it. This guy's flickering like crazy. Well, that one's doing it too. Maybe that's part of the color routine. I think it's just, yeah, it's just changing. It's changing with the TV, so that isn't an issue, I don't think, because the bulbs don't flicker when they're not in this mode. So, area setting. This is interesting. Saturation, game, movie. Oh. Okay, I just changed it to game, from game to movie. Okay, that's a little bit different behavior. I like that better. You can also respond to sound. Devices sync center cannot be controlled individually. Which control device disconnect it from sync center. If the device is deleted in the details page, it can be not used normally. Please sync the information to corresponding dream view, or turn off the sync center and try using the device again. So you can't use it both. So interesting behavior. I'm going to look at this a little bit more.
Alright guys, we're back on the voiceover now because there's no audio from the tablet here, but as you can see here, we've got the Govee smart bulbs and the Govee TV backlighting synchronized. There's a look at the 110 volt on the back of the lamp. And this is actually me testing the charging on the pad, and yes, that's me putting the phone on the pad trying to get the charging to work properly. And yeah, this is pretty much the end of the video here. And I am just using the power button. So the power button needs to stay on all the time for the smart bulbs to work properly. Since you're using other methods here to power them and control them, it can't be off. You'd have to use the app or the smart device to actually switch these off and on. Here's a look. The color's probably a little oversaturated here due to just the camera being irised up all the way. But here is a look at the immersive lighting technology going on. There's a look at the Govee smart bulb laying on the bed. And I don't know if I don't think I actually recorded here, but yeah, this is the Bernard lamp with the Govee smart bulb using Dream View to watch anything you like on television and getting your backlighting synced up with your other Govee devices. It can sync to a number. It can even sync to my smart mirror LEDs that I have, the Dream strips. And I really enjoy making these videos for you guys. Please like and subscribe for me as it supports the channel. And this is me wrapping up and just thanking you guys for watching the videos. It means so much to me to be able to bring content to you, kind of do this voluntarily on my spare time. And I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend and enjoyed this video about this fantastic product from Govee.
Featuring the Starvis 2 IMX678 sensors, and right in front of me is sitting this exact camera right here. It is at $139 because it is 46% off right now, which is a great deal. So go ahead and check this out. It does have a cool night vision option here, as you can see here. Other cameras do not look like that on night vision. The Ambar has 3.0 night vision with full color. And right here you can see the IMX678 sensors doing SoFly and SoFresh, and you can see the front, the rear, and the cabin sensors here, and the combination of 3-channel recording, 4K plus 1080p plus 1080p 3 HDR right there. Now this is the 24-hour parking monitor. This makes sure that even when you're parked, your car is protected from people doing anything to it. It transfers files much faster. Here's the license plate technology to read the license plate. It's called PlatePix. It does use 4K HDR full color night vision as well. Here's the built-in high precision GPS. It shows your location exactly, and it's very helpful in case you have an accident or any other occurrences in your car. Here's a big reason why you should choose the Ambar over everything else. Look at all the cool different features that the Ambar does versus all of the other cameras. It has a 128 gig memory card. Other ones don't even give you one. They all have ordinary night vision, ordinary cameras, no HDR, single mode GPS, 2.4G Wi-Fi, and false parameters, while the Ambar does all these other awesome features for you guys. Check out the Ambar T1 in the description. There will be a link to this, and if you buy that or anything else, anything on Amazon, it benefits Supercar Street Racing so greatly. I'll be forever in your debt. I appreciate you. Guys, thank you so much for 228,000 subscribers, hopefully more by the time you read this, but I really appreciate your support on Supercar Street Racing. We can't survive without you and your support. Please like and subscribe, and anytime you want to buy anything from Amazon, click through any of my channel links in the description. It will help us. We'll get an affiliate bonus for that, and we really need that to survive. But right now we got to get out of here. We actually have to go to lunch. I wanted to make a follow-up video for you guys while I am actually traveling. to show you the ultimate, what I believe is the ultimate setup here for monitoring for the 3 Series BMW. So we've got the ID4 screen set up now, and we've got MHD running on my Android head unit here in the middle. I was going to show you guys a bug I found here. So the speed limit's 65, I want to go to 70. Well, see the green line there on the speedometer? That's the cruise control indicator. It's obviously way off. It says it's like we're doing, like it says the cruise control is set for 40. So I just reported that bug. Also noticed that when I get in the car in the mornings, it says battery drain. I don't know if the cluster is staying on for a long period of time, or if I just need to lock the door when I get out to prevent that from happening. But yeah, there's MHD set up to monitoring mode in the center console. I'm also running Waze in the background for navigation. And there is the cluster, and if you see, I can toggle into appearance, and then I can go to themes, default, because it'll change themes when I go to sport mode, but there's toggling through the different themes. So you can set one for regular driving and one for sport mode. So yeah, so there's how you toggle through the themes of the display. Still got to take the thing out again and line it back up better, and also repair my vent in the back where I absolutely destroyed it. I've got a little bit of an idea besides their metal plate, because I just could not get that to work. But as you can see here, I got my preferred gauges on MHD set up, and I've got my preferred screen here, and it's kind of a cool thing to bring the E90 up to modern times. I really like it. I just wish it would have fit better, and I'm going to have to repair that probably today. So yeah, so you guys have a good day. It's been Supercar Street Racing.
Supercar Street Racing here, about to do these exhaust tips on this 335i with high temp silicone coating, which is heat resistant, also matte black, and looks really awesome. So you see I got this exhaust tip taped off really nice. I just got to put another piece right here. Just be aware, this is not like Plastidip. This stuff will dry on your paint if you let it. So I've got this ready to go. I'm going to start spraying it. Shake that can nice and good. Let that stuff all. And then let's just start. Spray a little bit out here. And just like that. Little ways inside there. Can't really see up, but get that anyway. And that takes a little while to dry. I'm going to put a second coat on that when it dries. Go ahead and spray the inside really nice. And that should do it for that side. And then I'm going to repeat the other side. First, I'm going to do a second coat on this side. Starting on the second coat here of exhaust tip number 1. Pretty simple process. And that is it, my friends. There you have it. That's how you do your exhaust tips with DEI high temp silicone coating. Stuff prefers to be baked on, but it lasted as long as I had my SL65. So that's funny, it's coming out of that one now. I'm going to go ahead and do the other side now. Hope you guys have good luck with this. I'll show a picture from when it's done. Alright, I got 2 or 3 coats on each exhaust tip. But there's a good look at how that looks. Came out pretty good. Next shot will be without tape installed. All right, I believe that's enough coats. Taking off the tape here. That looks a little bit wet still, so yeah, gotta be careful with this. Yeah, that's definitely still wet. So if you take it off, be careful. There it is. Black exhaust tips. That really needs to be painted or something. That looks bad. But there you have it, my friends. Taking off all the tape. Wow, that looks so good. Came out really nice. Came out really good, guys. So that is the DEI high temp silicone spray on your 335i. Do it. Flat tire, but I got rescued. There's a slice of metal somewhere in this thing. Oh. Go get it. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. He's going. He's going. He's going for cat. Oh my God. He's. Oh, butt wiggle.
There it goes. There it goes.
Your TV's going down. Oh, he followed it off the screen.
Boom. Here it goes.
Oh! Ah!
Did you get it?
Oh my God.
Look over to your right. There you go. Oh, there you go. You got it.
Oh, holy crap.
This might be 10 million views.
Oh my.
Coop. Coop.
Oh, he's so into it.
Cooper. Am I add to it?
Oh my God.
Cooper, that's enough. Sorry, I can take the sand out. We know that.
It's okay.
Oh, I can't believe he jumped on the screen.
Oh my God.
He's digging it. I love how he watches it run back in the hole. He's like, where'd it go? Get it, dude. Oh my God.
Coop's like, I don't like that mouse.
Cooper's so triggered.
Cooper's watching it too.
Oh,
Yes.
I love it. Cooper's growling at it.
He is.
Cooper, what is that invading your house? Get it, Bubba. Oh. Oh. Oh! He got it! Oh my God. That is
The cat's right there. Look at that. Look.
Oh, he went after it.
Oh my God. He is having the best time with it. Get it. He watches it run back in. That's the best. Oh my God. You guys got his new favorite channel now.
He's already trying to get it. He knows he can't.
Oh!
He was waiting for his moment.
Wow.
And that's why his claws are not. on the
God, could you imagine what our TV would look like?
Oh, he's definitely going after it if it goes up. Where'd it go, Bubba?
He's watching it too, that's funny.
Oh my god, he's so into it. Now you know what you gotta leave on. Bubba, you gonna let that thing go way out there? Cooper doesn't like it when it goes back there.
Oh my god.
It's okay.
We found their trigger.
What is it, sunflower seeds or something?
I think so,
It looks
yeah.
like,
Bird
pumpkin
seeds or...
seeds. Looks like pumpkin seeds, but
Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Coming at you, big boy.
Stop! Holy crap. Oh my god, he followed it off the screen.
Are you getting cooked?
10 billion views. Coop, you gonna let that mouse go in the hole?
oh my god.
You gonna let that mouse go in the hole? Get it. Get it. Oh, he is just loving it. I love how the mouse comes right at his face. Get it, Bubba. Oh my god, they both are like... Get it, Cooper.
Oh, Cooper's just.
Get it, Cooper.
I know why.
Alright, now you know his favorite channel on earth.
Holy
He loves mouse.
Cat TV.
Oh!
Look at him just staring him down.
Dude. And his tail is going crazy.
Oh, you missed it.
Oh. Oh, a new scene.
That's just the scene. They started it over.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. I remember that pumpkin seed, that array of pumpkin seed.
He first comes out.
Oh.
Doop. The first one he grabs and runs back.
Bubba's locked on target. They don't like it when things stop. Get it, Cooper.
Cooper's just annoyed. He's like, damn it, I can't get
Cooper's
it.
watching it too.
Oh, he totally is.
Oh. Oh my god. Get it, Cooper. Get it, Cooper. Get it, Coop. Get him. Cooper, you're too short. You can't get him.
I think that he's just frustrated. You go out? Nope.
Bubba's is fascinating.
Bubba's into it.
Oh, yeah.
Totally.
Yeah.
Oh! Get it, Bubba.
Then he gets bummed out when he realizes he's got
He
it,
can't.
nothing happens.
Can't get it.
Yeah.
Of course, Coop's jumping up there at him. Distracts him.
Get him, Coop. Oh! Bubba wants the seeds.
He's like, okay, so what is he after? Look at that.
I know. almost like, Coop, you want to help, but shut up.
Yeah, totally. Design the big seeds, you can tell the rat, mouse, whatever, it's a mouse.
Is it a little mouse?
It's a little mouse.
Oh, Coop. I almost went for it that time.
Cooper.
Man, I've never seen a cat so entertained. Bubba, you can let him eat all your food?
Oh, he was stockpiling on that round.
Oh.
Get him, Bubba.
He thought about it. Tail is going crazy. Now you know, is when you guys want to entertain your cat,
Oh my god.
Cat TV. Why is the mouse looking at us? Oh! Look at Bubba. Bubba's freaking out. There's two of them.
Oh, he's freaking.
Yes. They don't know what to do.
Cooper,
Get
shut
him, Coop.
up. Cooper.
It's okay, buddy.
Oh my God. Man, dog love Cat TV. Oh. That triggered him. He was like, what?
Now Cooper's watching us.
I know.
Alright, that's enough.
Bubba?
Oh my god.
We did unplug it, and you can see here now the display goes into the drive mode. If we press this button twice here, the power button, it does go into sport mode, and then two more goes into the lowest mode, drive, and then sport again. There is a boost indicator when you press the red button over here. Look out for that. And there should be turn signal and other indicators on here for headlights and other things. There's a headlight just came on, and you can see the headlight indicator right there. And you can see also traction control is on. It is lit up right here on the display right there. You guys just took a look at the controls and the whole scooter here on the Navi XT5 Pro. Now the next thing to do is show you guys how to get your own. Let's throw it into the studio with Brad. We'll show you how to get an XT5 Pro for yourself. Let's do that. We're back in beautiful Studio B right now to talk a little bit about the Navi XT5 Pro that Navi was so gracious to send Supercar Street Racing. You saw everything this can do. This thing is absolutely awesome. It has a top speed of 31 miles per hour. I got it a little bit faster on hills though. It has a cool turbo button that lets you get that top speed. You just turn it on once, it'll take you right to that top speed. It has dampening arm suspension and disc brakes and 12-inch off-road tires. You can see right here the coupon price is $14.99. Not sure what it will be when the video drops. Check the link in the description and get yours. This thing will do up to 46.6 miles, but you can get more. There is an external battery available that will get you extra miles. It does support fast charging if you get their higher output charger, which is optional. It does have tubeless tires, which is also great. It'll support up to 330 pounds, and it has a triple layer brake security system, which also supports regen, which is great for your battery. It's got traction control and 4 intelligent riding modes, all app-based. As you saw, you can do everything from the app. You can set up your speed and your regen.
Pink's just looking away. Both tails are going. Come on, buddy. Come on, Pinks. And B's like, alright, I got a front row seat.
Cat showdown. He's going. Oh.
Here we go. Oh boy. This could get
You
ugly.
don't want to get cornered.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Well, Cooper took care of it.
Cooper's taking up the building.
He broke up the fight.
It's alright, Coop. Let them work it out.
Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and today is a special video because we are going to show you some cooking tips here. And we are making keto fried chicken with the air fryer. So the first thing you're going to need is some chicken breasts or chicken thighs or strips, anything you would like. I am starting with these frozen Tyson chicken thighs here. I think they were about $6.50, and they are a pretty good deal. They are frozen though, so you have to defrost them. We got those guys sitting right here in the water defrosting, and we're not going to start cooking for about another hour and a half. About 2 hours actually. So we got our chicken thighs chilling right there. I'll put this all in the description and also on the screen. Then you're going to need some pork rinds. Now I got the Baconettes, which is a funny name, crunchy delicious queso chicharrones. And so these guys have no carbs, less than 1 gram, and that's the good thing about pork rinds if you're on keto. They are mostly protein, so they have 7 grams per serving and no carbs. So you get your pork skins. I also bought the honey mustard ones. If you like the hot ones, they have those as well. These were $2.29. If you buy them off of Amazon, if you buy the keto breading off of Amazon, it'll cost you about $8 or $10 or something ridiculous. You don't need that. All you need is your pork rinds here, one of these hammers. Go ahead and put your pork rinds in a bag. Get a hammer or use your fist or whatever. And these hammers work pretty good. And make those guys no longer pork rinds. Once these guys, don't use that ender to put holes in the bag. Once these guys are good and crushed, they are ready to be applied to your chicken. Like I said, I bought the frozen chicken. It may not be the best kind. If you like the fresh kind, by all means, grab that for your keto fried chicken. This stuff needs to be as thin as possible, and you're going to then egg and pork rind bread your chicken, and look how consistently chopped that is. This is ready. I didn't do the whole bag. I did like, half the bag. So I'm only doing 2 chicken thighs at this point, and then if I want some more, I'll add some more later. But I went ahead and labeled the bag here for queso pork rinds. And then what we will do, that's probably plenty for 2 chicken thighs. So here's the size of the 2 chicken thighs right here. You can see them in a bag defrosting, and I'll keep putting water in this bag until they're fully defrosted. And then also you're going to need some eggs or egg substitute product. Now I like the Publix Eggsters here. Here they are. So these guys right here are 0 fat, 0 cholesterol, so fat-free egg product. So I will use these. It doesn't take much. We'll just put them in a little bowl, and then we'll dip the chicken in here and then into the egg, and that will make the deliciousness come out. So So we will check back with you guys when these guys are getting defrosted. Meanwhile, you will have your air fryer here. You're also going to need some spices for your keto, or for your pork rinds. If you only got the regular pork rinds, I got the cheese ones. And you need something to spray on top of all that once you bread your chicken, because that's what you have to do in an air fryer to make that nice crispy coating on top. So we're gonna see how that is, and we'll be back to you guys in a couple of hours when we're ready to start breading our keto fried chicken. Wow. My phone is in use right now, so I brought the tablet out, but look at this insanity. I'm sure there's a gallon of water coming out of my leaking patio over here, but good grief, look at this. It is freaking coming down out here, man. We had a thunderstorm warning, and I think we just got it, bro. Check this out. All right, welcome back, guys. So the chicken has been in this defrost for a couple of hours. Let's see if it's, oh yeah, that's totally defrosted. So the chicken's gonna be nice and dry because it was in a bag. And what we are going to do is get out our little egg substitute here. We got our Eggsters from Publix. It's fat-free, cholesterol-free, good source of protein, and pasteurized, and it is also low calorie. 3 tablespoons is 25 calories, if you see right here on this, and it is 0 carb and tons of protein and no fat. So we're going to start with just a little bit inside this bowl. I always put way too much. I'm not going to do that this time. We need more, we'll pour more. Alright, so we got our egg. That's probably still too much. We got our egg substitute in this bowl right here. We got our pork rinds here. And what we're going to do is go from here into here. And then onto the plate. Or actually, maybe we'll go directly into the air fryer. Here's our pork rinds. Boy, they smell so good. Just kidding. Yeah, so here's our pork rinds. And we're going to grab our air fryer and save a step instead of this plate. So get your air fryer basket and go ahead and spray your air fryer basket down with your cooking spray, non-stick spray. This is also 0 calories, so also good for your diet. That's probably not enough pork rinds, but we're going to start with that amount here. And we got our chicken right here in the bag. If you feel like cutting the fat off the chicken, go for it. I'm going to leave it just the way it is. And these are pretty big pieces. I'll pull this little piece of fat off because it's hanging off the corner. So first things first, dip it in your egg substitute. Yeah, I still put way too much eggs. Always do that. Way too much eggs. Let that drip off. Now there's no other seasoning in this, on this breading. It's just literally pork rinds. Get it in the pork rinds, nice and kind of help it out there. Flip it over. Help it with the pork rinds in the places it didn't get on the sides. Give it a little bit extra. And there's already spray there, so drop it and put it into your air fryer like so. And I think we might have enough for the next one. Let's see. Drip off. There's a little bit of fat on this. I'm not going to worry about it too much. I might take this little piece off the put it in the egg. Substitute. If this is not enough pork rinds, we will grab some more. But let that egg substitute drip off of it all the way. Get most of it off before you go into your pork rinds. These are fillets you're going to need to cover both sides. Now, if you're doing bone-in chicken, there's absolutely no reason to do backside and waist a bunch of breading because we won't eat that side. We'll pour a little bit more pork rinds on here. Get those all into the chicken. Make sure you get all of them off the, yeah, we didn't get hardly any on that side. So yeah, it wasn't enough. So we got a nice coating of those now on both sides. And we will take that guy. And if you pick it up like this, you won't lose all your breading. And we got this nice little extra piece. We'll go ahead and cook. Get this little bit of fat off of here. We'll have a little nugget. Good enough, man. I love it. Get that in our bread, in our egg first. And then a little bit of breadcrumb action, whatever we got left here. Get it breadcrumby. Calling it breadcrumbs. It's not breadcrumbs at all. I don't like the feel of the goop on me, so I always wash it off as soon as possible. This is not breadcrumbs. These are pork rinds, so they are carb-free. Here's a look at our chicken, and we're going to spray it from a distance so it doesn't knock off all of the delicious pork rind. You get it good and coated right there. That's going into our air fryer right here. And if you are curious about how long you are supposed to cook this, they have a guide for it that I'm going to do 390. So I'm going to hit power and then air fry. I'm going to do 390 for about 15 minutes. I'm going to take a good look at the crust on it till it's a good brown crust. Let's go ahead and hit start. You can preheat that also if you want to. Those are ready to go. We will check on them at 7.5 minutes. We will flip them over and probably spray that side as well. And we'll be back to you then. All right, guys, we're ready to flip these guys. And hopefully we don't get a copyright notice for the music that's playing. Oh, those look so fantastic. Ignore the music at all costs. Oh, some breading fell off. But it's looking good, guys. It's gonna take another 5 minutes. All right, guys, the timer went off after about 17 minutes. And that is what we are left with. Those look absolutely fantastic. So that is what we are gonna do now, is sit down and have a nice keto dinner with just a little bit of ketchup because it's my favorite thing. And you are allowed to have just a little bit of net carbs per day. Let's get this all made up and get some tasting done. Alright, let's give this a shot. So on our table we've got some Ken's Ranch, buttermilk ranch here. It's important when you're on a keto diet to make sure that you're not eating anything with a lot of sugar. This only has 1 gram of sugar per, per 2 tablespoons, so that's good for low carb. If you want to be 100% low carb, you can do sugar-free or low sugar ranch. Also got our ketchup. Now this has a lot more sugar, so I'm gonna go easy on the ketchup. I haven't had any net carbs today though, none at all. So I'm in good shape. We also got our slice of cheese, which is completely carb. So we're just gonna have a little bit of ketchup here and some ranch. And I've got the salt as well because I'm a salt freak, but I don't really know how much salt I'm actually gonna put on this. I'm gonna give it a try first because the pork rinds are salty. There's some ranch for dinner. And so this is the first time I've ever made this recipe. So why don't we start off. This little nugget is pretty crispy. There's not much to it. We can start with that. A little ketchup, a little ranch. Oh wow. Really good. Really good. Really crispy. I'm tasting almost, I mean, it does literally taste like it's fried. And here comes the rain. We decided thunderstorm morning. So sorry about the rain sounds. We do have the skylights that are loud, but let's get a piece of now our, remember this was frozen. Let's see how tender it is. Okay, yeah, it cuts pretty easy. There's a look at the inside of it. Completely done. Probably could have come out a couple minutes early, but I like the breading to be kind of crispy. I do like how this crisped up on the shell here from the air fryer. Let's give that a little taste with some ranch. Wow. So first thing I noticed, I can't smell, haven't in a couple of years. First thing I definitely noticed is the queso taste from the pork rinds. Second thing is for frozen chicken, this actually is very tasty, very moist. It's not dried out at all. Let's try some of our cheddar cheese. It's delicious. So I'll be my dinner, 2 of these. Still hot. Moist, tasty. You can really, really taste that pork rind. And to answer the question, it does not need any more salt. Absolutely fantastic. Can't believe I've never done these before. These are amazing. I highly recommend you trying this recipe. Wow. I mean, I'll be honest with you, that's as good as any fried chicken I've had before. Look at that guy in his golf cart getting wet. That is absolutely fantastic. So good. Just want to eat the whole thing at one bite. It's so good. Forgot some water. That's probably better. The canned steakhouse buttermilk ranch really takes it up to another level with that creamy taste that goes along with the fried. Good on any fried food that's keto friendly. Keep the sugar down, you're good with keto. The ketchup is way more dangerous for your keto diet. If you have any worries about it, use Carb Manager, the app, put in the ranch, put in the ketchup, and see what you come to. I have not had any carbs today. Absolutely.
Back in the Supercar Street Racing living room today, and this alien head right here has absolutely nothing to do with these ankle cut socks that we're going to be opening up and testing on the channel. We're going to give you a good idea of whether you should invest in this exact same brand here, Wernies. And we're going to do that all today on the channel, Supercar Street Racing. Stay with us. Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing living room, where we have in front of me today this order of Wernies socks. And you can see right here in this pack you get 4, 8, and 12 pairs of low-cut ankle socks. Now these are kind of like the socks that I'm wearing today. I wanted to go ahead and get another set of them so I would never be running short. And today we are going to open them up and see how they feel and how they compare to these more expensive socks that I have on right now that I did obtain from the store where I bought my On shoes from. Looking so fresh and hot today. So let's get some of these Wernies socks out of the packaging and onto my feet after we take a look at what comes in the package. And let's do that right now. Right in front of me right here and right this very moment right now, we've got these Wernies socks. And as you can see here, we got 12 pairs for about $19. Checking them out a little bit closer, and you see we have a 4-pack of solid black, and they do say medium. On the actual ad for the socks on Amazon, it is a size number, not a small, medium, or large. So make sure you order the appropriate size for your feet. So we do have right here, right now, 4 set of black, 4 pairs, 4 pairs of white, and 4 pairs of light gray. Making it pretty easy to match with almost any of the shoes you have. And as you can see right here, I have on these nice On Roger shoes to test with these socks from Amazon. Let's get one of these little pairs opened up now and see how well they feel and if I think they're going to be a good deal or not for $19. Back with the Wernies low-cut ankle socks on Supercar Street Racing. And you can see right here, right now, that I did order the size that was size 6 to 10. So all these should fit anyone with shoe size 6 to 10. Now we have these Wernies socks all laid out nice here on the table. So what we're doing right now is just checking out the thickness. And they do feel similar to the other pairs of socks that I have that were bought directly from a designer store. I will go get a pair of those right here, right now, so we can compare the two on camera. Right in front of me, I do have a pair of designer socks, and I don't know the actual brand, but I did get, I think, about 6 pairs of these for $10 at the store where I bought the On Roger shoes. And feeling the thickness here and comparing the thickness to the Wernies socks. The Wernies socks do feel a little bit thinner. The question is, how are they going to feel on my feet when I get up and walk around with them? But just immediately, just slightly bit thicker on the designer socks that came from the designer store. And of course, all the different colors of the Wernies are going to be the same thickness. Let's go ahead and open up a couple of more. And what we'll do right here and right now is just verify that that color and this color, these are all the same thickness. So let's do it. We have unsheathed all of the colors of the Wernies socks. And right here we have a direct comparison of the white Wernies to the designer socks from the designer store where I got the shoes. And in feeling the material here, the designer socks are definitely thicker. By how much, it's hard to tell, but definitely probably more comfortable. But I have on the black ones right now, I'm going to throw a pair of the black Werny socks on, take a little bit of a stroll around here, and let you guys know what I think, if they're worth the price. Now, these were not provided to me by the company, so this is not sponsored, but if you would like to buy a pair, make sure that you click through my link in the description if you want to buy a pack for yourself. It would benefit me greatly and the channel, as we can continue to bring you good things like this. Now let's try these guys on and see how they feel. Got the Werny socks on, the black ankle height Werny socks on with the On Roger shoes. First impressions, they feel about the same as the designer socks over there do. They were a little bit more see-through, indicating that they are actually thinner, but as I walk around here in the Supercar Street Racing house, I am not seeing any noticeable difference in comfort. Now, these shoes are extremely comfortable, so let's preface that by saying these are amazing shoes, and we will be reviewing those as well. We just haven't got to that yet. But yeah, the first thing I can tell you is that the new Werny's ankle high socks are just about as comfortable, if not as comfortable, as the designer socks that we got from the store where we bought the On shoes. Now what we will do is go into the Supercar Street Racing studio and take a look at what's available online as an alternative to the Werny's. Take a look at some of the reviews for the Werny's, see what people are saying about these, and give you guys a second option or third option to order. But once again, the link will be in the description for these Werny's socks and a few other brands. So if you could do me a huge favor and go ahead and order that or anything else you need from Amazon through my affiliate links. You don't have to order what's exactly in the link. You can order anything through any of my links, and it will give me a slight credit. And you know, the channel is very difficult to finance, so if you guys could please like and subscribe and go ahead and order products like these Werny's ankle cut socks through my affiliate links, it would be amazing, and we would appreciate you guys so much. Now let's take it into the Supercar Street Racing Studios. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, where we join you in every video to kind of take a look at Amazon down here, which when you're looking, it's right down on this side here. And we will take a look at these Werny's no-show men's socks today. So these were bought from Amazon, and there will be a link in the description for you to buy your own pair. And as you can see right here, this is a really high-selling product. Looking at the Amazon page here, we see these guys have a 33,249 rating with an average rating of 4.4 stars, which is not bad. It's really hard to get anything above mid-4s in Amazon unless you only have a few 5-star reviews and some other lower ones. But if you can see right here and right now, there is 63 answered questions rather here about the product, and 900 plus people have bought this in just the last month. So that's not bad for sales. Now, they have a bunch of different color mixtures here. Now, this is the one I got. So I got the this color here, but you can get them like this, like that, like that. Like that's pretty cool. I might order a set of those. They're only $16. And then they have those are also pretty cool. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and place an order for another set of these, because I was pretty satisfied with the Werny's ankle cut socks. And if we go into some of the description here for the product, we see that they are cotton or spandex. It really doesn't specify which they're talking about on which. Says hand wash only, which that's interesting. I don't know why it says that, because I've washed mine in the washing machine already, and we have no issues so far with the Werny's. It says they've got a 3 silicone grip heel grip. Now if you notice, it says that on all of these, but some of them actually say machine wash. Now the ones I ordered right here, they say hand wash only, so I disagree with that because I've already washed the things in the washing machine. Now maybe they're gonna fall apart from doing that, but these right here, like these say hand wash, these say hand wash, hand wash, machine wash for this set. So I don't know what the difference being on those. Now it says that they are invisible wear, so it says that they are going to not show with your shoes, and they do actually show on my shoes above my ankle, so that's not necessarily true. And it says that they have a well-made cuff also, so that's yet to be determined. I mean, they feel fine as of right now on my feet. I'm actually wearing them as we speak, and I have not had any issues with them so far. Now moving down to some of the reviews here. This 5-star says the right fit for my feet. Took a try on these socks and I don't like the bulky ones. They feel good wearing around the house. And yes, the elastic can feel a little tight. I don't really have that same experience with mine. Maybe it's a different version, one of the different types available there from all the ones on the listing. And it says they're not truly no-show. That is actually the truth, and you could see on my feet in the video that they are actually above my ankles just a tiny bit. This thing says they fit a little snug. This guy is actually saying that the larger size is the best, so he says to get the larger size if you're going to get a size for your feet. I bought the size exactly for my feet, and I haven't had any problems with them yet. Moving to some of the 3-star reviews, we see here that they're very thin and good if you're a minimalist. It says that they are small. Mine are not. This says did not catch that they are hand wash only. Not sure what that's going to mean in the future. And this guy says that there's already holes in the toes. So look at that picture, and they're saying this is going to happen to you. This says cheap quality, you get what you pay for. I got some socks, similar socks at a fashion store for about the same price, so I don't know that these are actually super cheap. And this guy's saying they're too small for a 11.5 to 12 shoe size, so keep that in mind. And some of the worst reviews here, the 1-star, which is 5%. This material says it's thin, and the size run large, slips on skin, and bunches, creases, and folds. Have not had the same experience with mine, but then again, I bought a certain order configuration. Extremely thin. I thought they were close to my designer socks, but not exactly, so maybe check into that when you are ordering. It says they won't last, that they are garbage. Half of them are dirty and used. Okay, so this guy actually got dirty socks, which is interesting. Free shoe store socks. He says you know that when you get them with sandals for free, that those are actually cheap. This batch fit and wears poor, and they are too small, so small, lame sizes. So there you go. That's what we are seeing about the Wernies, and I think that it's going to take some investigation and some longer wear on these shoes to really figure out what is going to happen with them. Guys, thank you so much for being a supporter of the channel. Every little view helps. And once again, the link for these socks will be in the description of the video. It would help me greatly if you could click my links to buy anything from Amazon. It doesn't have to be these socks. You can click the socks link and then buy anything you want, and that will give me an affiliate credit, and it will help the channel just a little bit because I don't make money on the channel. I actually lose quite a bit of money. So your support means so much to me and the channel. We thank you so much for being here. We'll see you guys next time in the 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. I'm out of here. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we're going to talk about life without a car. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm so glad you could join us today for a little video about my life without an automobile. I know it's hard to believe, but yes, I do not own a car, and we're going to go over some of the reasons why I don't own a car, what my plans are for the future, what I'm doing right now to get by, and what this saves me in money from not owning a vehicle. So let's get right into it. So let's first talk about what happened to my old vehicle. So I had a 2011 BMW 335i convertible. It was black with like the tan kind of light brown leather, which I absolutely loved. Now, I bought this car back about 4 years ago down in South Florida. I did overpay for the car. I paid $18,000 for the car. However, it was in immaculate condition and it had an aftermarket warranty, which was unheard of. It's really hard to find these cars with aftermarket warranties, but I did find one with an aftermarket warranty and it had pretty low miles on it. I think I bought it with around 32,000 miles on it, which is very low, even at that time for a 2011 car. And so, yeah, it was black, it had aftermarket wheels, and it was in amazing condition. It had one little problem, and it never was fixed, and I always got the same answer from BMW, and that is just how it is, and that is the AC system was not great. And the last time I actually took the car in to be serviced, they told me that they compared it to another 335i from 2011 and that's just the way it was. The car was black, it was a convertible, they don't have great insulation in the ceiling. So I lived with the mediocre air conditioning through the whole life of that vehicle, and it was in the shop about 5 different times for that. The condenser was replaced twice because I guess they were clueless about what was going on. So yeah, that's really the biggest problem I had with the car. But in the long run, I started having other issues with the vehicle, and we did use up all of the remaining aftermarket warranty on the car. For those of you guys who don't know how an aftermarket warranty works, they will only honor what your car is worth by Kelley Blue Book. If your car is worth $11,000, that's the maximum amount of repairs they will do on your vehicle. It's just like when you have insurance on your car and you get your car totaled. Same thing if you have a aftermarket warranty. And fortunately for me, the value of the car did go up a little bit when I owned it, so I got a little bit more out of the warranty, but they ended up paying a little over $11,500 for payouts on the warranty. Now granted, this car was modified, it was tuned, and so all the coil packs went multiple times. That is expected from a 2011 335i, any E92, E93, E90 vehicle with the N54 or N55. Once you tune that car, you're going to start hitting the limits of the factory parts, and when the parts are old, things like your coil packs will be the first thing to take you down. So that was a little bit of the issues I had with the car, and then towards the end of the life of the car, we had the major problem with the vehicle. I did have one accident. It wasn't my fault. They called it my fault, and that is a big box in the road that fell out of a truck. I hit, and anytime you hit something in the road, that is your fault no matter what happens. So just remember that if you hit something laying in the road. But as we were talking about a few minutes ago, what started happening later in the life of the car is that all of a sudden, out of the blue, you would start the car, it would run fine, and then all of a sudden it would start running super rough and want to go dead, and then it would just stop doing that. But it progressively got worse and worse as I owned the car, and eventually I had to take it to the same shop that works on my car all the time, that is Sam's Automotive in Jacksonville, and that is where my bad experiences started. So we brought the car to Sam's Automotive in Jacksonville, and that's who usually worked on my vehicle. However, this time was a different story about what happened with the car. We did get the car in there, and I kind of knew this was going to be a nightmare, and so he started checking what was wrong with the car, and he did a smoke test, and he did find a issue with a leak in one of the pipes. I think it was the intercooler pipe was disconnected, and I thought for sure that was what was going on with the car. Now here's another thing. Before I took the car to Sam's Automotive, it was throwing codes. When you would get on the throttle hard, it would throw a code, and something about air leak detected between turbocharger and intake valves. Now I thought for sure that was a good indication that that intercooler pipe that was off, fixing that would clear the codes. So I did go back to look at the car again, and he did tell me that it was not running good still, and he was still checking out what was wrong with the car. So I started getting frustrated because he had the car for about 2 months and I had not heard back from him, and I kept calling and eventually I did finally get a call back from him that they were at a dead end and they were not going to charge me anymore for the work that was done, and they wanted me to come get the car because they were out of ideas, unfortunately. So at that point I did go pick up the car from Sam's Automotive. So I picked up my car from Sam's Automotive, barely knowing if it would run or not, and thinking, well, the next logical step is obvious. We got to pay the dealer, to really break into this car and see what's going on with it. Now, here's another thing that started happening with the car. When Sam's Automotive got the car, I did not clear the codes in the car. He had asked me not to do that anymore, so I had stopped actually clearing the codes from the car. Once Sam got the car, and even right before I brought it to him, I checked the codes on the car and it had 0 codes and it was running like absolute garbage. So Sam had the car, it wouldn't show any codes, it would not throw any codes whatsoever the whole time he had the vehicle. Now that's even before it had the code about the intake leak. So when I first brought it to him to diagnose what was going on with the car barely running, it had no codes going on whatsoever and it would never throw a code. So I took the car to the BMW dealer, I dropped it off with them on a Friday morning. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, BMW called me and said, come get your car. Now, when has a dealership ever told you to come get your car? When have they not at least tried to rape you on prices or see what's going on with the car? Well, long story short, when they plugged up to the computer and they could get no codes on the car, they asked me to come get the car, and I did. I brought the car home, barely got the car home, running absolutely terrible, would try to die at every light. You'd have to keep it revved up and it would just try to die. Got the car home, tried to pull the codes again, and of course, the car is not throwing any codes. So this was a time of serious contemplation for me. This car was slowly losing value. It was worth less than $10,000 at the time. These cars don't hold their value whatsoever. Even a perfect 335i 2011 is worth almost nothing. There's millions of them out there. This one had issues. I thought to myself, do I want to deal with this car anymore, or do I want to sell this car and take the money and put it right into my house? So this was a pivotal decision for me. I absolutely love this car. It had awesome wheels on it. It had a lot of aftermarket parts. It had a digital instrument cluster, which I did take out, by the way. I wasn't able to sell the wheels before I took it. Nobody was interested in the wheels. That's another thing. It's very hard to sell parts off of this car as well. I tried on Facebook Marketplace before I sold the car, and nobody was interested in the wheels. Nobody is interested in the heads-up display because it has issues and doesn't fit right. And so I did leave the Android head unit inside the car, but I did take out the instrument cluster. I still have it if anybody's interested in the ID4 instrument cluster for the 335i. So what did I end up doing with my car? So it's really simple. I have sold a car to Carvana before, and it's the easiest thing in the world. The car just has to be able to be running and be test driven, and my car will run and would test drive. And to be honest with you, Carvana does not even do that most of the time. So I gave Carvana a little look up online. I put in the specs of the car, I put in that it was running, but that it had engine problems, and they came back with an offer of about $7,500 for the 335i. Now granted, the wheels alone are worth $2,000 and it had brand new tires on it. However, nobody wanted to buy the wheels and tires from me, and at this point I was happy to get out from under this car before I spent another dime on it and take that $7,500 and put it right into this house towards the payoff of the house. So that's what happened to the 335i. Carvana came like 2 days later. They sent me all the paperwork, I e-signed it, they came and picked up the car on a wrecking truck, and they took the 335i, and I waved goodbye to the 335i. forever. Let's talk about what I am saving on having a vehicle in the garage versus not having a vehicle whatsoever. And I mean a car, because there are a couple of vehicles actually in the garage, which you will see here shortly. So obviously the first thing that I saved on was my old car. My old car was costing me money, and it had no more warranty on it, and it was going to cost, and that was another thing about getting rid of the car. I didn't know how much BMW would charge, if they would even fix it, and if I brought it to another shop, I was probably going to have to tow it there. I didn't know how much another shop was going to charge me either, so just getting rid of the car, I saved on maintenance and repairs on my old car, which could have been anywhere from a couple of $100s to several $1,000s, or I might have gotten a bill for a diagnosis and then chosen to sell the car anyway. So let's say that the first thing, which I didn't even write down here, is that I save on my old vehicle. The next thing I save on, obviously, is the purchase of a new vehicle. If I don't have to buy a car, I have no money being tied up into payments or putting a lot of money down into a new vehicle. Now, what am I looking to spend if I do buy a new vehicle? It's substantial. It'll be over $100,000, so I'm saving well over $100,000 by not going out there and just jumping on the first car that I see. What's the second thing I save on here? Well, obviously car insurance. Now, that accident with the box in the road was my second at-fault accident. The first one was a few years ago and is about to fall off my record here in the next couple of months. That second accident really jacked up my insurance. In fact, it doubled it from $600 a month to almost $1,200 a month for full coverage. So you could say I'm saving $2,400 a year on car insurance by not having a vehicle in that garage or not having a car in that garage. Now, the third thing, gas. This is actually the fourth thing if you count not buying a new car, but the third thing is actually fuel. Now, I am considering buying a Tesla Model S Plaid, which will eliminate fuel altogether, but it does use electricity. The electric Model S Plaid uses about $10 to fill up the tank is the estimate that you get, but the new car would definitely use fuel. I don't know how much. I don't commute to work and back, so we don't have to worry about a commute, but there would be fuel used of some kind. Who knows, $200 a month maybe. I'm just throwing a figure out there for casual driving, and that is saving on fuel. And of course, the last thing with a new car is repairs and maintenance. Who knows how much you will spend on repairs and maintenance. You're going to have to buy tires regardless, so you're probably looking at a Model S Plaid uses tires that will wear out fast because they're performance tires. I would spend around $800 a year on tires for the 335 IS. Those are Pilot Sport 4S's. And I would guess that maintenance on a car is going to be anywhere from $1,200 to $2,500 a year for oil changes and things like that. That's assuming you don't have to do any repairs. If you do have to do repairs, who knows how high that could go, as high as $10,000, who knows? It's really just a guessing game. So those are the things that I am saving, and you're not even talking about regular maintenance like washes and things like that, and maintenance going to the shop and fixing things that need regularly scheduled maintenance. So maybe $2,500 to $10,000 a year on that. So those are the four things I am saving on by not having a car in my garage. So let's talk a little bit about how I'm getting by now without having a car. I'm sure a lot of people who live in places like New York City will tell you it's pretty easy to do that. However, this is Jacksonville, Florida. We are the largest land mass city in the country, and we are spread out. Now, I don't live in the country per se, but I don't live next to any shopping centers or anything like that. They are at least a couple of miles away from me. So actually getting by without a car is not impossible, but it's also not super easy. Now, right now, I'm going to show you one way that I get by without a car, and I'm going to cut away to that now while I talk. So this is my awesome golf cart. This is a 2014 Club Car Precedent. I bought this golf cart for $5,700. I would say about 6 months ago. I got a really good deal on the golf cart, and it had pretty fresh batteries. They are a couple of years old, and you saw with my channel how I took this golf cart and made it into something special from something that needed just a little bit of work. It did need some refreshing, and I did add a lot of things to it. I added a full stereo system. We have done the front bushings in it. We have lowered it and raised it a little bit in the back, and it was already lowered in or raised in the front from the stock height so that you could put 14-inch wheels and tires on it. It does have wheels and tires, and it has lights and blinkers and all that stuff. And now coming back to me here in the Supercar Street Racing Studios, I can tell you that that golf cart has actually helped me out tremendously. I am able to take that golf cart all the way down to Publix. There is a hardware store down there as well, and there is Cliff's Bar and Grill and a couple of other restaurants, and I have been able to get my own groceries and go to the bar and go get food whenever I want it. That is pretty much my main essentials here, food and the hardware store, and that is one way I have done without a vehicle. So what else do I do to get by without a car? Well, I've got some awesome neighbors that live just across the street there, and they've offered to take me places when they go just because we like hanging out. It's really actually really fun. And so my neighbor Rich and my neighbor Trish always give me rides if I want to go somewhere with them to like Publix, and Rich goes over to BJ's all the time and I go with him. And if I need any special favors, if I need to go somewhere else, they're always down to kind of drive me around, and it's been really nice to have them as my neighbors. And what else do I do to get around? So of course, there's Uber and Lyft. I haven't had to do this a lot, but if I need to go somewhere that's far away and I don't want to inconvenience my neighbors, of course, I'll just call Lyft or Uber and I'll take them. So what have I spent on Lyft or Uber per week? No more than $20 per week, because I really don't go that many places. Sometimes I go to the local bar and I don't want to take the golf cart, like on a weekend night. I'll just take Uber or Lyft up to the bar, and it's about $8 each way. So Uber or Lyft has taken me where I needed to go. If I need to go to the doctor or anything else like that, I will Uber or Lyft. If I need to go on a date, I can Uber or Lyft and meet someone out like that. And that has been the other way that I get places. So how else do I care for myself in this place? So obviously there's a lot of delivery options now since the coronavirus actually happened. And so we can pretty much get whatever we want delivered right here to the house. So I do use delivery from both Kroger and from Publix to get groceries sometimes. And then I also use things like delivery for fast food and like food from anywhere, actually, not just fast food. I use delivery for food from all the restaurants around the area. So that's the other way I take care of myself here with no vehicle. So the last part of this video is, what are my plans for the future? I know you guys are thinking you're not going to live without a car forever. Well, that is the hope that soon I will purchase a car. Now, here is my conundrum here with a car, and this is what has kept me from purchasing yet. So I've been looking at a lot of cars. I've been looking at Tesla Model S Plaid, Lamborghini Huracan, 911 Turbo S Porsche, and also Audi RS3, RS7, and a few other ones like the R8. And I just really can't make up my mind. I love the Model S Plaid. I love that it's electric and one of the fastest, if not the fastest vehicles on the street. However, I also love the Huracan with the attention that it would get, and the Model S does not get that much attention because it looks like a regular Model S. 911 Turbo, fantastic performing car. Audi R8, there are a couple of twin turbo Audi R8s out there for around $150,000. So the hope is that one day soon I will find something. Now, the longer I don't buy a vehicle, the more money I am just putting in the bank, and that's just better all the way around for me and for everyone else, especially the people that I'm buying from, because I would have more cash to put down. Now the other thing is also I can't actually find the exact vehicle that I want as far as the Model S Plaid. That is the one car that if I buy it, I want black on black, and the black interior has to be the carbon fiber interior. I do not want black on white or black on cream or any of that, and I don't want the ash black interior. And it does have to be a 2022 or newer because they changed the headlights to their new laser LED headlights, and they were a big improvement, and I do want that. They have not changed the vehicle from 2022 to 2023. However, I do want at least a 2022. The Tesla Model S Plaid has dropped in price again to $109,000, so I'm hoping that I will find one here pretty quickly in the $100,000 range, and it will be black on black in a 2022 or a 2023. There is one sitting on right now on Tesla.com that is going for $111,000, and it is no better than the new price, because a brand new $109 plus $1,500 for black paint, you might as well order yourself a brand new one. And that's what's happening in the supercar street racing vehicle out there in the garage, not happening. And I wanted you guys to know how I live my life without a car. Please like and subscribe, and please purchase your items from Amazon through any of my links. You don't have to click on the one that I am reviewing. If you buy through my links, I get paid a little bit of money no matter what you buy. So click one of my links every time you're going to go buy something from Amazon. It helps me out tremendously. Please like and subscribe, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Much like myself, the Eagle is injured, and he just lost another toe, and the time has come for the channel mascot to be hung. The injured Eagle, Supercar Street Racing injured Eagle is done. The correct time is 4:15 a.m. Had a little bit of drinkage last night with Joe Dukes of Duval County, and therefore did not sleep very well. Never sleep well when I have alcohol. But I'm up and I'm ready to work and then get on the treadmill. And today we have a box of goodies here and some goodness here that we've got to get into for the mini bike. What's up, guys? It is 4 o'clock in the morning with Supercar Street Racing. I'm out here in the garage. I know you hardly ever see me do a selfie shot, but I wanted to show you what's going on with my injuries from the mini bike. So my knee looks like that. And this part here still bothers me when I sit down for a while and get up. It actually hurts because I think it's healing and it's, you know, flexing every time I try to get up. My thumb is still pretty jacked up from the accident. I jammed it pretty hard and it's multiple colors and yeah. And then that part of my hand right there lost a bunch of skin in the accident as well. I got some bumps and bruises also, but those are healing up pretty nicely. So I just wanted to give you guys a little update before we start. Yep, we still got our tires here, and I think this week is the week for pulling the wheels off the bike and going to get the tires mounted. And then after that, I am actually just going to paint the wheels matte black. I ordered wheels, but they were taking forever and I canceled the order. So I'm just going to paint the wheels. There's no need to order black wheels. But in the box, we have a replacement for the accident. Here's a new brake cable. Not brake cable. A new brake handle. Can't talk this morning, it's too early. Here is a new grip, because I destroyed the other grip. And this has nothing to do with the accident, even though they did get kind of messed up. Here is 2 shiny new brand new foot pegs. Absolutely nothing to do with the accident. This is my nightmare. This fuel cap is brand new and it leaks. Brand new. Look at it. It's shiny. It's got a new gasket. It leaks. So today we are going to take care of that with this cork gasket. In the gasket kit that I bought to make for the carburetor, there was this lovely cork gasket inside. It is going to be perfect for making a new gasket for the top that hopefully never leaks again. Fuel goes everywhere.
back in black to replace the handle. And what you do, it got pretty jacked up. So we have to get this brake cable out. All right, we got some brand new foot pegs here. Hopefully they fit.
Current status, the foot pegs are both replaced. The brake is connected, however, I painted the handlebar because it got messed up right there from pulling the brakes on and off, and it'll probably get messed up again, but I want to get it a good chance to dry here, a couple of hours to dry before I finish this. So it's time to get on the treadmill and get some freaking exercising done. Alright guys, so that is going to do it for today's video. We got the awesome new brake handle installed after my crash. I didn't show you guys the third degree burns on my leg from the exhaust either. So yeah, big time crash, big time bro. Got the brake handle done, got the brand new pegs done, which look pretty awesome. What else did we do? That's it. Oh, new grip over here. And I also have one for here, I just haven't replaced it yet. So that's gonna do it for the video today, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll see you next time. Is go ahead and bend them whichever direction you want. So if you want them to be shaped a certain way, you just grab the root here and you just kind of look at the base of the stock and you just kind of bend it and it should stay. And then you can bend these to whatever shape you like. See how they just kind of stay where you're going? And then once you get those shaped out how you like, should be good to go. They look awesome. This one I never kind of fanned out. So if you just kind of bend them, they will stay in that position. And if you don't know how, get somebody who does to help you out. Just like that. And we do have 2 plants ready to rock.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're so happy to see you once again in Studio B. We are recording from Studio B right now. You can see Supercar Street Racing right behind us playing on the television right there while we do a live show for you guys right here on this video. And today you could see we finally replaced our old blown apart artificial trees that were in the front yard. Now what happens to these guys is basically Florida is relentless. The wind, the rain, the humidity is relentless. Anything outside of your house is going to have to be replaced in 2 to 3 years, no matter what. It's just a thing. You always buy warranties if you can on anything that's going to be outside. Everything wears out, including the furniture. It's just a way of life in sunny, hot, humid Florida. Now these trees were in the backyard on my patio. They sat there for a while, but when I built the front patio, if you go back and check that video, I moved them from the back to the front, and I will get some more for the back patio so that it also looks fly, because these are awesome. And they make so many different kinds of trees and plants here. I want to show you a few of them. Now these are the 5-foot artificial palms right here. They are $118. They also have this bird of paradise right here. They have the cedar topiary. in both 3 and 4 foot versions. They also have these 5 foot cedar topiaries, and they are quite expensive, $269 for 2. Make sure that's what you want. I think I might buy those for the garage, right on each side when you come up into the driveway, right against the garage. Now this is a artificial Dracania. Looks pretty cool. It is 4 feet tall. It's $64. And right here, a cool artificial eucalyptus tree. I think that might look cool somewhere in the back around the pool area. Here is a 6 foot ficus for $114 also. Here's a Monstera deliciosa plant, 4.5 feet tall, faux Swiss cheese floor plant. Here's an artificial olive tree for only $79. And there's the 5 foot artificial palm trees back again. Now these guys are sitting at a solid 4.5 star reviews. I love the way the palm trees came out. You do have to go ahead and shape them the way you like them. When you get them, you'll take them and actually bend the bottom so that you get a nice natural looking plant wherever you want it. Now I'm gonna go ahead and order a bunch.
Welcome back to the Deep Dive. You ready for another one?
Always.
This time, we're diving into the world of SpaceX.
All right, SpaceX.
Reusable rockets, astronauts to the ISS, that massive Starlink network. Kind of big deal. But we're going beyond the headlines with this one.
Oh, yeah. What do we got?
Articles, sure, but also some pretty interesting Reddit threads, even a piece about their move from California to Texas.
Wow, a real mix. That's what I love about these deep dives. You get to see things from all these different angles, official news, hardcore tech analysis, and, you know, the raw passion of people who just love space.
Exactly. Yep. So, mission for today. Figure out what makes SpaceX tick. What's the secret sauce? What are the challenges? And what does it all mean for the future of space exploration, especially for you listening right now?
Let's do it.
Okay, first off, got to acknowledge that SpaceX has done some pretty amazing things. Reusable rockets like the Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy, those have seriously slashed launch costs.
Yeah, no kidding.
Their Crew Dragon is basically a taxi service to the ISS now. And then there's Starlink, aiming for global internet coverage.
It's mind-blowing how they've changed everything. Like, before SpaceX, space was pretty much just for governments with tons of money. Reusability was a sci-fi dream. And launching anything cost a fortune.
Right. Now it's almost routine.
SpaceX really forced everyone to rethink the game. And, you know, it's crazy to think about their early days. We found some info about their early struggles. It was pretty intense. Multiple failed launches with their first rocket, the Falcon 1.
Oh, yeah, the Falcon 1.
And Elon Musk, I mean, he was putting in his own money just to keep the company afloat.
Talk about a gamble.
Seriously.
Thank goodness that Falcon 1 finally launched successfully in 2008. And then, boom, a huge contract from NASA for resupply missions. What a relief that must have been.
That NASA contract was a game changer. It gave them the breathing room to focus on the Falcon 9. And that became their workhorse, you know. With that success, everything just took off.
So what was the magic formula? How did they go from almost bankrupt to, you know, leading the space race?
There are a few key things. One that stands out is vertical integration. They build almost everything in-house. Engines, software, the whole deal. It's very different from those giant companies like Boeing who rely a lot on subcontractors.
That's a great point. I mean, imagine trying to bake a cake, but each ingredient comes from a different store across town. That's how a lot of traditional aerospace companies work. But SpaceX, it's like they have the whole bakery under one roof, so they can change the recipe quickly, avoid crazy markups from getting each ingredient separately.
Right. That in-house control gives them incredible speed and flexibility. If there's a problem, the engineer can just walk over and talk directly to the team building the part. It creates this culture of problem solving and rapid iteration.
And this amazing dedication, almost cult-like, we were reading on Reddit. People are working crazy hours because they believe in this mission. There's a story about how even the baristas felt like a crucial part of the team, keeping those engineers caffeinated.
There's a real sense of camaraderie, a shared purpose at SpaceX. It attracts people who want to push boundaries. It's not just a job, it's a mission. And speaking of pushing boundaries, that brings us to their design process. The fail fast, learn faster approach.
Yes, the famous SpaceX embrace of explosions. They're not afraid to launch prototypes, gather data, and adapt, even if it means watching a few rockets go boom.
Remember those early attempts to recover the Falcon 9 boosters? The first plan was using parachutes, and, well, as you can imagine, that didn't quite work out.
Yeah, I remember seeing those videos.
But instead of giving up, they studied each failure, gathered data, and finally perfected those booster landings we see today. That's the iterative process in action.
Pretty incredible. Okay, so we've got vertical integration, this iterative design. But what about, well, Elon Musk? You can't talk about SpaceX without talking about him. His leadership, his ambition, it's woven into the company.
Right. Musk's drive to do the seemingly impossible, it's contagious. It's everywhere at SpaceX. He sets these huge goals and then empowers his team to go beyond what anyone thought was possible. His influence is undeniable.
And that drive, that's what fuels their ultimate goal, right? Making humanity a multi-planetary species focused on Mars. A pretty ambitious goal that has definitely caught the attention of, well, everyone. But even with someone like Musk at the helm, things haven't always been smooth sailing for SpaceX.
True. There's been plenty of criticism and controversy, which we should talk about. But before that, let's address something we know is on your mind. What does all this SpaceX stuff mean for you?
Great question, and we'll delve into that later in this deep dive. But first, we got to talk about Starlink. This massive satellite network is aiming to provide global internet, but it's caused quite a stir, especially among astronomers.
Yeah, the concern is light pollution. You've got thousands of these Starlink satellites reflecting sunlight, and that can mess with astronomical observations. It's kind of like if someone was shining a flashlight in your eyes while you were trying to look at the stars.
Yikes. Not ideal. But SpaceX knows about this, right? Didn't they start adding visors to the satellites to cut down on that reflectivity? Are they doing anything else?
They've been tweaking the satellites' orbits and working on software to help astronomers, avoid them. But the debate is still going strong. Some astronomers say even with all that, Starlink could still really mess up sensitive observations, especially for those deep space objects.
It's a tough balance, isn't it? Expanding internet access versus protecting scientific discovery. Where do you fall on that?
It's a tough one for sure.
Yeah, it feels like one of those classic unintended consequences things. And that actually brings up another concern, space debris. I mean, the more we launch up there, the higher the risk of collisions, right? And then we just end up with this hazardous debris field around Earth.
Think of it like rush hour traffic, but in space. One wrong move and bam, you could set off this chain reaction of collisions, putting future missions at risk. We could even end up with a barrier, blocking us from even getting to space.
Okay, now that is scary. It's like we're building our own space junk obstacle course. But SpaceX says their Starlink satellites have systems to avoid collisions and can deorbit when they're done. Is that enough to, ease those worries?
It's a good start, but this isn't a simple problem. As more companies and countries launch stuff, we need some serious international cooperation, stricter rules to manage all that traffic up there. It's kind of like the Wild West in space right now. We need some, cosmic traffic laws or something.
Cosmic traffic laws, I love it. Okay, so we've got the light pollution issue, the space debris dilemma, and then there's the whole national security side of things.
Yeah.
Remember that article about SpaceX building a spy satellite network for a U.S. intelligence agency?
Right.
That gets complicated fast.
Yeah, it blurs the lines between private space companies and, government stuff, raises questions about who's really in control. Could this tech be used for military purposes? What happens to international cooperation in space?
It's like SpaceX has become this powerful tool in the global chess game. Makes you wonder how this is going to impact space exploration and our relationships with other countries out there. But let's shift gears a bit. Talk about some exciting stuff. What can we expect in the future?
Okay, back to the more optimistic side of things.
Right.
We've talked about Starship's potential, but it's not just about Mars. It could change how we travel here on Earth, too.
Oh, yeah, that whole point-to-point travel idea. Imagine hopping on a rocket for a quick trip to, Tokyo.
Right.
Sounds like something out of a movie.
SpaceX wants to make it real.
Yeah.
They're talking suborbital flights, New York to Tokyo in under an hour. That would revolutionize transportation.
What about space tourism? We've seen some of that already, but Starship could open it up to a lot more people.
Absolutely. Imagine orbital cruises, lunar vacations, honeymoons on Mars.
Honeymoons on Mars, that's a new one.
Okay, maybe Mars is a bit far off. But the point is, Starship could make space tourism way more affordable, way more accessible.
So are we talking about a future where people are commuting to space stations for work, maybe even living in orbital habitats? It sounds wild. But with SpaceX, who knows?
It's not as crazy as it sounds. We're already seeing more interest in space-based industries. Manufacturing in microgravity, mining asteroids, experiments you couldn't do on Earth. Starship could be the transportation system that makes it all happen.
It's a huge shift in how we think about things.
Yeah.
We're not just exploring space anymore. We're talking about living and working there.
Exactly. And there's the potential impact on Earth, too. A lot of space tech ends up being useful down here.
Right.
SpaceX's work on reusable rockets, those advanced materials, life support systems that could lead to breakthroughs in transportation, energy, medicine, all sorts of fields.
So they're reaching for the stars, but their innovations could have this ripple effect, making life better here on Earth. Pushing the boundaries in space pushes boundaries down here too.
Exactly. That's what makes SpaceX so fascinating. But we can't forget the ethical stuff, the environmental concerns that come with these big plans.
Right. We talked about Starlink, the space debris issue. But there's also the impact of space travel itself, you know? Launching rockets uses a lot of resources, creates emissions. What's SpaceX doing about that?
They're looking into more sustainable fuels like methane. They think they could make that on Mars using stuff they find there. That would mean less hauling fuel from Earth. They're also working on minimizing their carbon footprint in how they manufacture and launch things.
So they're not just focused on getting to Mars, they're thinking about doing it sustainably. It's great that they're taking those steps, but it's still a really complicated issue.
Totally. As we go further into space, we need to be having these conversations about the challenges. And it's not just SpaceX, right? We need to think about the impact of all the countries and companies out there.
You're right. It's a much bigger picture. And that brings up another interesting point. The growing role of private companies in space exploration. It used to be mostly government agencies like NASA leading the way. Now you have companies like SpaceX taking charge. Do you think that's a good thing?
It's both good and, well, maybe not so good. On one hand, private companies bring a lot of innovation, efficiency. They're not stuck with the same bureaucracy as government agencies, and they have different motivations.
Right. It's like they've injected this entrepreneurial energy into the whole space race.
That's a good way to put it. But there's the flip side. Their involvement raises questions about commercializing space. Will it just become another place for profit-driven exploitation?
That's a valid concern. We need a serious conversation about the ethics of space exploration, making sure it benefits everyone, not just a select few.
Absolutely. And that conversation needs to include everyone. Governments, companies, scientists, ethicists, the public. Space belongs to all of us. We need to shape its future together.
Couldn't agree more. Well, we've covered a lot. The big picture, the controversies, potential benefits, ethical dilemmas. But I'm ready to geek out a bit now. Tell me about the tech that makes SpaceX so unique.
All right, let's dive in. You know, one of the things that sets them apart is their rocket engine design. Their Merlin engine, which powers the Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy, it's a marvel of engineering, known for its reliability and efficiency.
And then there's the Raptor engine for Starship. That's a whole other beast. It's designed to run on methane, a fuel they could potentially produce on Mars itself, which is perfect for their long-term Mars colonization plans.
The Raptor is a full flow stage combustion engine, a much more efficient and complex design than traditional rocket engines. It's another example of SpaceX pushing the boundaries of what's possible, constantly iterating and refining their designs.
It's like they're applying software development principles to rocket science. Always testing, iterating, improving, just like software developers update their code.
That's a great analogy, and it's a huge reason for their success. That rapid iteration, combined with their vertical integration approach, means they innovate at a pace that's unheard of in aerospace. They're not afraid to experiment and learn from mistakes.
Oh, and let's not forget about their autonomous landing system. Seeing those Falcon 9 boosters land back on that drone ship with such accuracy, it's mind-blowing every time. It's like a sci-fi movie come to life.
It's an incredible feat of engineering. The booster has to navigate through the atmosphere, reignite its engines, and land upright on a platform that's moving at sea. It's this complex dance of software, sensors, control systems, all working together seamlessly.
It's a testament to their mastery of both hardware and software. They're pushing the boundaries on multiple fronts, constantly innovating, finding new solutions to really tough challenges. What else should we add to our SpaceX tech highlight reel?
Their use of 3D printing is definitely worth mentioning. They're printing entire rocket engine parts, which lets them create these complex designs that would be impossible to manufacture using traditional methods. This speeds up production, cuts costs, makes their rockets more competitive.
3D printing really is changing so many industries. It's fascinating to see how SpaceX is using it to revolutionize rocket manufacturing. What about heat shield technology? I remember reading about the challenges of protecting Starship during re-entry. Those heat shield tiles have to withstand insane temperatures.
Absolutely. Re-entering the Earth's atmosphere at those speeds creates incredible heat. SpaceX has had to come up with innovative heat shield materials and designs to protect Starship. It's another area where they're pushing the limits of material science.
It sounds like they're constantly pushing the envelope, innovating in so many areas, and that's what makes them so exciting to follow. They're not just building rockets, they're building the future of space exploration.
And that future is full of possibilities. They're talking about a world where space travel is normal, humans are on Mars permanently, and technologies developed for space improve life here on Earth.
It's an inspiring vision. There are definitely challenges and ethical things to consider, but it's thrilling to imagine what the future holds for SpaceX, for humanity's exploration of space.
So where were we? Oh yeah, the tech.
The tech, always my favorite part. What makes a SpaceX so special on that front?
Well, for starters, their engines. They've really mastered rocket engine design.
Engines, okay. Like what specifically?
Take the Merlin engine, for instance. It's what powers the Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy. Super reliable, super efficient. It's a real workhorse.
I've heard of the Merlin, yeah. But what about the engine for Starship? The
Raptor.
Raptor, right. That's supposed to be a whole different ballgame.
Oh, absolutely. The Raptor's designed to run on methane. And get this. They think they can actually produce methane on Mars using resources they find there.
Whoa, wait, really? Produce it right there on Mars?
That's the plan. It would mean they don't have to haul all that fuel from Earth for the return trip. Game changer for long-term Mars missions.
That's incredible. Yeah. It's like they're not just planning to visit, but to actually live there.
Exactly. And the Raptor is just one example. They're pushing the boundaries with all sorts of tech, like 3D printing, for instance. It's revolutionized their manufacturing process.
3D printing, yeah. I remember reading they're printing entire rocket engine parts. Is that right?
That's right. Really complex components that would be way too difficult and expensive to make the old-fashioned way. 3D printing lets them build rockets faster, cheaper, all while keeping things top-notch quality.
So they're ahead of the game in cost and speed because of 3D printing. Pretty smart. Okay, what about those landings? You know, those Falcon 9 boosters landing back on the drone ship. It's mind-blowing every time. How do they do that?
It's pretty amazing. Think software, sensors, control systems, all working together perfectly. The booster has to fly through the atmosphere, fire up its engines again, and land perfectly on a platform that's actually moving in the ocean. It's like threading a needle while riding a roller coaster.
It's hard to even wrap your head around it.
Right. It really shows their mastery of hardware and software, both.
Yeah.
And they're not stopping there. They're always looking for new solutions, new ways to solve these really complex problems.
Always innovating. Okay, so we've got efficient engines, 3D printing, those incredible landings. Anything else we should add to our SpaceX tech list?
Well, heat shield technology is pretty crucial. You know, protecting Starship during re-entry is a huge challenge. Those heat shield tiles have to handle some seriously intense heat.
Yeah, it's like falling through a furnace when that spacecraft comes back into the atmosphere.
Exactly. And SpaceX is coming up with innovative materials, designs, all to make sure Starship can survive those extreme temperatures, again, pushing the boundaries of material science.
So they're ahead of the curve on engines, manufacturing, landings, heat shields. What's the common thread here?
They're not afraid to push boundaries, to constantly innovate, and that's what makes them so exciting to watch. It's not just about building rockets, it's about building the future of space exploration.
A future where space travel is more common, more affordable, open to more people.
Exactly, and they're not stopping at just getting to space. They want to build a permanent human presence on Mars. It's a big, audacious goal that captures the imagination.
It makes you think about all the possibilities, doesn't it? It's what we might be able to achieve out there.
For sure. But it's also important to remember that this journey comes with responsibilities. We've talked about the environmental impacts, space debris, and national security concerns. These are things we need to think carefully about.
We have to be good stewards as we venture further into space.
Yeah.
Making sure what we do is sustainable benefits everyone.
Right. Space exploration is this amazing testament to human ingenuity, our desire to explore. And SpaceX, with their bold vision and dedication to innovation, they've sparked something, this excitement, this sense of what's possible. It's going to fuel humanity's quest to explore the cosmos for generations to come.
So as we wrap up this deep dive into SpaceX, we're left with a sense of wonder, of possibility. It's been an incredible journey exploring their work, their goals, their challenges, and who knows what the future holds. But one thing's for sure, SpaceX will be right there, pushing the boundaries, inspiring us all. Thanks for joining us on the deep dive.
For your Apple users, you know how great that is. So if you lose this or it comes missing, you can obviously track it down very easily.
Absolutely, and you can do two forms of locking also on the bike. You can set it to unlock with a password, which is configured and unlocked on the actual bike, or you can set it up with a Bluetooth unlock so that when you walk up to the bike, all you have to do is do a certain couple of things and the bike unlocks for you and nobody else can steal it. Let's stick close for a little bit. Dude, I did pop a wheelie. We need something way louder. Thing actually work? It does. It sliced our Teslong toolkit manual directly into PCs. Nice utility knife there included with the Teslong. This is our hammer here. It's got a flat head on that end and it does have a claw on that end, and it looks like this is the hammer protector. So I'm just going to put it on the hammer and place the hammer so gently right back into its original position. Let's see if it's a hammer. Yep, it's a hammer. Now moving down, we do have a nice adjustable wrench here. You like to call it crescent probably. I call it adjustable wrench. It is very high quality. This has some good weight to it. I feel like these are high quality tools, even though I haven't gotten to spend a lot of time with them yet. Now moving down here, we have our nice measuring tape. It's very readable. It's white with black writing on top, and it does work as it's expected to when you pull it out. And now there is no fractions on the tape. It is just the lines and the larger numbers. So if you were looking for one with fractions, that does not have it, but it does fit back into its slot like it's supposed to. Now it looks like we have some multi-function pliers and cutters because they are needle nose, and also there are slots cut out as well in there, and there's your little cutter for you to cut wire. I think you could probably strip wire with these as well. I think that's what that's for. These are nice needle nose. They're very heavy. They got some weight to them. I think they're going to be great for a lot of the projects that I use. Now that is all that's inside of the Teslong box. Let's see how easy it is to pack right back up and take with us. So if you just close that, I heard the lock latch. Okay, so to latch it back, you just simply push those two back in. This thing is ready for transport. It is solid. I don't see any reason why you would not be able to use this for any regular job around the house. And that's all for the Teslong unboxing on Supercar Street Racing. Everything's out of the box now. You can see it all here, professionally organized. And the Teslong toolkit gives a vibe of professionalism, not some cheap toolkit made of plastic. The tools are neatly organized. The case is compact and everything feels secure inside of the case, like it's not going to fall out. Inside of the kit, we have hammers, we have screwdrivers, we have a razor knife, an adjustable wrench, and some nice needle nose pliers with cutters. This thing is so perfect for working on cars too, or golf carts, or scooters, or any power sports you have. Exactly what you need for working in tight spots so you don't go stripping bolts and screws. All right, guys, Supercar Street Racing here. It is Wednesday. My neighbor's cutting the grass. That's Rich over there. So we are going to be prepping the car to receive the instrument cluster again, which is on the UPS truck. So sorry about the noise. We're gonna hop in the car here and pull this instrument cluster out and not scratch up the dash anymore. So the instrument cluster is really just sitting in there kind of halfway, and I'm gonna be pulling this out now and then retaping all the surfaces so that we're ready to put the new cluster in when it gets back. All right, got the old cluster out. Actually gonna show you guys what I did. So when you install your cluster, absolutely must tape up your steering wheel and your top of your steering wheel cover, because mine got all scratched up, and tape up this part here because this cluster is so difficult to install. You are going to mess up your interior like I did if you don't have everything well taped. Now, you notice back there the foil tape over the duct. So that is because even after I cut the ductwork, the thing would not fit. So I had to trim more and more ductwork off to get the cluster to fit. So we have the cluster out now. I'm going to go grab the interface adapter. So here is the adapter. Amazon, stop the station on audio echo dot. Yeah, I don't want a copyright infringement. I'll be right back. All right, so I got the adapter here that comes with the cluster. It goes on the end of the only cable that goes to your instrument cluster, your stock one. So I'm gonna put that on now. Here are the three connectors that go to the back of the cluster. There's the adapter wire. There is the, one of them is for the control pad and the other one is for the camera, the rear backup camera, and then we have the USB 90-degree USB adapter. Now I'm actually going to do something that I've been wanting to do for a while. I'm going to attempt to put my what do you call it, GPS, external GPS antenna onto my nav, because it doesn't work half the time with the splitter that goes to the factory nav. So I'm going to see if I can do that and put that right there. We're about to find out. Okay, so I got the navigation system pulled out, and that is absolutely not happening today. I forgot that the actual GPS wire is down here behind the navigation brain, and the wiring in there to get that out is absolutely insane. It is stuffed in there so tight that I'm worried that I won't get it back in. It took everything I had last time to get this thing working. So I'm not going to do that today. I don't have time to do that. It's going to take me an hour or so to get that done. So for now, we're prepped and waiting for the instrument cluster to get here. Got the package. I used the UPS app to stalk the driver, who was like at least probably an hour away from the house, but there it is. I used to follow my package app and that thing worked great. And I drove a block with no instrument cluster to get my package there. So the guys were freaking out when they got it because I cut the brackets off, and they're like, wow, we've never seen one with brackets cut off. Do you want us to fix that? And I'm like, no, dude, it won't fit with the brackets. So we got this guy in front of me doing 5 miles an hour now. We'll be back. All right, got the cluster unboxed. It's exactly how I sent it to them, with the brackets cut off because they're ridiculous. It did come back with a new screen. They didn't charge me. I don't know why, but they probably will eventually. They said that it ships with a screen protector here from the factory that you take off, and then this is another screen protector that they provide that I guess, I don't know which side is the actual screen protector on this thing. You peel something off and then it goes on, but I'm even scared to take that off before I install it so I don't scratch the thing. But I'm gonna work on getting this screen protector installed if I can figure out how, and then I'll update you guys. All right, so there's no instructions whatsoever for the screensaver. It's already scratched up. It came scratched up. I'm gonna try it at least until I get it on the car in case I do something stupid. However, I mean, the one that came on there was better. I don't know why they just don't leave this on there as like the main screensaver and you don't have to peel it off. But anyway, I had to tape it on with shipping tape. It just doesn't stick. I tried water, I tried everything, and now it's got creases in it and stuff. I'm sure it's gonna look like crap and I'm gonna end up ripping it out, but that's what I got so far. I'm already frustrated. Got the cluster installed. It's took me every bit of my strength possible to get it in there, and it's not perfect. And there's a gap here, you can see. I'm gonna have to fill that in. I think I'm gonna use like caulk right there, black, right in that gap right there to kind of fill in that huge opening, but that's the best it would go. I could not get it to go in any further. So now I'm doing the setup. So you use the push in, it pops the menu up. I'm gonna go down to see what firmware. I've already set the device to let's see. I set it to miles, and temperature I didn't set yet. Okay, it is on Fahrenheit, so then you hit back again. I'm trying to see what firmware this is on. Okay, let's see what vehicle units is on. Okay, let's go to Imperial. All right, that's good. Okay, that's all of those. I thought the firmware was in here, but I guess, oh wait, here we go, about. Okay, it's on 2.0.2, and my phone shows that 2.0.2 is the newest firmware. Be right back, I'm gonna check on some other things. Okay, like I said, I am on the highest level firmware available. There might be a test firmware that they send me if I'm still having issues with high battery drain. But you can see here, I've got the got this set up from my default display. It shows horsepower and torque, which is absolutely cool. I've got the shift lights turned on. I don't know what that does. I kind of want to play with it. I've got the digital speedometer there and right there, and I just love this thing. It's so cool. It doesn't fit very well, and it's still kind of off. It's kind of a lot, just a tiny bit, like a 1/4 of a millionth of an inch down on one side, but it is in the dash. It's not going anywhere. It is like squished in there. It's so close, so tight. Lucky to got it in this far, honestly. But I will give you guys another update after I hear back from ID4 Motion, because I just emailed them about a new firmware file. But for right now, maybe I'll take a drive and show you guys how it looks. Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna take a little drive. All right, got the cluster all in there and cleaned, adjusted the brightness. It's gonna look weird on this camera, I'm sure. I'm also trying to hold this while I drive. So first of all, let's see if the backup camera works. I did enable that. Now remember, the backup camera comes on both on the instrument cluster and on my Android unit. So let's see what happens. Okay, the picture is rolling on it, which is interesting because it was doing that the first time I set it up, and then it didn't do it for a while. Yep, the picture's rolling, so I don't know what's up with that. It stopped. You can't see it because it's so bright, but You can see it kind of there. It's really bright. So let's go ahead and reverse. And of course you can't see the gear because we are actually covering it with the camera. So we're going for a little drive here. Let me close my garage. See what happens when I switch to gear. So first impressions, I mean, I've seen it before, but it was scratched. First impressions, it's plenty bright enough. Absolutely can see this during the day. It's probably washed out with the camera phone. Need to invest in some better camera equipment, but there you go. You can turn on off the M Sport logo. So now what I do is I go and I see on my nav how fast I'm really going because I have GPS. All right, so it is 2 miles an hour fast, 3 miles an hour fast. So there is an adjustment for that. I'll show you guys. I'm gonna put this a little bit closer. Wish I had direct video from this thing. I just don't have that capability. So there is the instrument cluster. Now, of course, you can change the appearance of it. I'm gonna pull over and do that now. So if we go to hold the button down, now I've got the keypad, but it's inside the dash. Go to appearance and themes. And let's go to default and change that to analog. So there's the analog default. I changed the LED color to blue. I like that for the speed. This is probably ridiculously hard to see, I'm sure. It's so bright. The exposure is probably crazy. Let's see if I can change that real quick. Okay, yeah, I was able to change the exposure. That looks a lot better for you guys. So, there's a good shot of the cluster in normal mode. So you can have a default and then you can have it switch to a different skin when you go into sport mode. Let's go back into sport. Let's go into the appearance and change the default again. So you hold down this button, you go to appearance and themes, default. So there's classic analog. I'll just go through these a little bit. This one's kind of cool. Let's leave it there for now because I want you guys to be able to see it. Actually, let's go down back to sport now that we have the brightness fixed. This is blaze. So that's with the exposure turned all the way down. It's still really bright, so sorry about that. So yeah, that's a good look at how these themes look. I absolutely love this cluster. It's such a cool thing. So we are pulling back into the garage now. So it'll be a little bit darker, less glare on the thing here shortly. And then I'll step through a couple of the other themes for you. There we go. So that looks a lot better. So let's go through these themes real quick. So we hold down this stock button, the BC button. We go to appearance, themes. Default changes it when you're not in sport mode. There's a sport default that changes when you go into sport. So that is classic analog, modern analog, classic orange, modern orange, bright blaze, fierce blaze, and that is it. And so I didn't buy everything. I don't have race mode, which I really want, and they promised it to me 10 or 15 times and never gave it to me. But yeah, that is the ID4. Oh, I love that. I love those LEDs right here. I mean, did you ever think you'd see a 335i, a 2011 335i with Android here, and then this kick-ass digital display, even though it took me about 3 or 4 months to get everything straight. I hope you guys like this video, and I hope you buy one. And I don't have a click-through link for this. I can supply the link to the website, but I get nothing if you buy it, unfortunately. So buy it anyway. Let me know if you love it. Let me know if you hate it. I'll update you guys if they change the firmware, do any improvements. Till then, love you guys. Peace out. All right, you can see right here, I am taking the XT5 Pro out for a little spin. What we're gonna do is take it up to the local bar and have lunch and enjoy the XT5 Pro on the regular streets and check out the speeds that we can get. And during this trip here, you're gonna see me go along a main road. Now, these scooters are street legal in Florida, and you do not need a license or a helmet to ride them on the street, or any kind of special motorcycle endorsement. So yeah, this is me going up to the local bar and having a great time on the street on the Navi XT5 Pro. I just enjoyed lunch, and now I am heading over to the local park, which has a very cool trail around it and also a actual skate park. Of course, I'm not going to take the XT5 Pro on the skate park itself, but we're going to ride around the park and check this thing out on the road and off the road. So you're going to see me here getting off the path and testing out the XT5 Pro's cool suspension, which is made for things like this. Let's check it out. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing headquarters, the 4K editing studio, and today we're going to be reacting to a few of my first videos, and this is all part of a series, so we'll do a few at a time. That's today on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing 4K editing facility, and today we are going to be reacting to some of my first videos. This is going to be the first in a series of reaction videos to my racing videos from back in around 2008, 2009. And we're going to start here, we see on the screen. So what happened was I had the channel, and it was just called Brad D Supra. And I did start Supercar Street Racing, and I pulled all the videos from Brad D Supra, and I actually had to download them all from YouTube because I didn't have them anymore. Keep in mind, some of these videos are shot on very old camera equipment, and they are not great quality. But we're going to start with the first one on the channel, and it's me and my Civic, and I guess we're going to Las Vegas, me and my buddy Matt, which I haven't seen in years. And it just says that I am going top speed in my Civic. And we are here in the first video, and I did start this little portion over because it does have copyright music on it, and I don't want that issue when we publish this. But here is the main part of the video with me in my 97 Civic LX here. So it looks like we're trying to go top speed.
Top speed in the Civic.
Looks like around 120 miles an hour. Yeah.
Oh, we hit the speed limiter. We hit the top. Look at this guy. We hit the top speed limiter at 120 in the Civic.
So we topped out the Honda Civic in that video. That's interesting. Some of these other ones might have copyrighted music too. Maybe not. This is my CLK 55 AMG that I had. This one has a few hits, 55 to 120. We can check that out. We might get ad playing on it, but we'll see. Yeah, we did. Let's skip. Another bad camera quality video here. This is my CLK 55. So slow. Look how slow this thing is, and I just thought it was great. 350 horsepower, I think. V8. Non-supercharged. This is before they supercharged it. That's all that video is. Alright, what do we have next? So there was a series of those. And then I don't know what this one is. When I pulled all the videos down, I changed all the thumbnails to like try to get more views, you know, to just try to clickbait people. But let's see what this is. This single turbo Supra is faster than your car. So I don't know what this is. Oh yeah, we can't play music like that. All wheel spin. So I don't know what I was doing in this video actually. Can't recall.
Jesus Christ! That was awesome!
I don't remember who that was either.
Oh my god.
I don't know who that was riding in the car.
Took it all the way to 8,000.
Hopefully we don't get a copyright strike on that audio.
Second year was worthless.
There is the Supra and me giving someone a ride in it. Might have to mute the audio if it does happen. Alright, so that was just me giving someone a ride, apparently. I don't remember, but that was somewhere back in the 2007 to 2008 range. Let's take a look at the next one. There was more CLK 55 videos. This says Street Racing Insanity. Supra runs 170 miles per hour on AEM engine management. Let's see what this is about. Okay, that's got some stuff from...
Officer 108.
That's from the movie THX 1138. This is back when I used to do like crazy intros and had movie clips and stuff on it. Called it DV 1138. Like THX 1138. So this is 16, looks like 615 rear wheel horsepower setting. So there's the AEM display. I had like a fold up thing. Good runs. We had 2 cameras going. I think we do it again if I recall. This video's old.
Let there be air. Get back on.
Yeah, I remember I had a boost leak during this whole thing. This was cool though that I could actually like display the AEM dashboard. Very cool video.
Let us be thankful we have an option.
Okay, so that's pretty cool. Let's take a look at another one here. These are all available on Supercar Street Racing. They're the oldest videos on the channel, published in 2017, and they're from 2007. Alright, so this is just looks like we were just dyno tuning. Let's see.
What if you could do SEO smarter and faster? With Wix, you can edit your meta tag.
Oh, I think this has copyrighted music. No. That's just me being silly. Love the boost gauge there with the blue, blue digital display. There's me going crazy on the freeway. Dyno pull. Car was pretty quick. Nowhere near as fast as the Model S Plaid. Not even close. Even on 800 wheel, it wouldn't have even been a contest. There's the dyno sheet. Wow. Okay. And let's take a look at another one here. That's pretty cool. That was a good video. Alright, so this is just I went to a Seafoam party. Let's make sure this doesn't have any music in it.
Dude, that is
so fucking weak. How am I supposed to get a chick in that?
No, don't worry, dude. You couldn't get a chick if you had a $100 bill hanging out of your zipper.
Oh yeah, from that movie, the guys from South Park. This is giving somebody a ride at the Seafoam party. Couldn't keep the cameras straight, apparently. I was ripping this thing, man. Missed that car.
Dude, quit thinking about yourself for...
Yeah, that's pretty cool. One more in this part of the series, I believe. We get this over 10 minutes so we can actually make money on it. Let's take a look at some... Oh, this is a kind of a good one. And I think I had to take the music out of this one originally.
I want you to go in that bag and find my wallet.
Okay, so yeah, this is me racing a bunch of different people. Okay. Let's see. Yep, Evo. I think my buddy's Evo. The video quality is absolute junk. 240p. The camera was terrible. I'm smoking everybody. You can barely see it. Wow. Absolute destruction of that Camaro. Now this is two other people racing while I video, and I have to go very slow in order not to run right up their bumper. And then these guys are racing and I just like join right when they get next to me.
And you will know my name.
Yep, there's the engine bay. I had the good engine bay. That's an old joke, Christy Brickley. Guys, this is pretty entertaining to go back and check out all these old videos. I'm pretty hyped to look at some more of these on the next one. This is 15-year-old street racing videos from Supercar Street Racing in my single turbo Supra from way back. Looks like they're not in order, so we're getting them as they were uploaded to the channel. So we might see some stuff out of order. But that's part one of our series. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing.
And it looks like there's some thread lock that's put on there. That's the blue stuff that once you tighten it down, these should stay in there pretty nice.
So there's 2 in the front and 2 in the back, correct?
Correct. Yep.
Okay. That is going to be the entire assembly, which I love that. You really don't have to do anything.
I got to be honest with you, for something this nice, you know, you think it's going to take a while to put together. It does not. It is very quick. That is the fastest I've ever put anything together.
Now there's going to be a couple more steps after that just to get this thing completely unboxed. We're going to need to go ahead and cut off your tag here and take off the plastic and the deck down here. So,
all right, so we're going to go ahead and take the tag off.
Okay.
Here, got some plastic we got to rip off.
Just underneath the wheels, huh?
Yep.
Okay, looks like you're going to have to take off this protective deck cover as well. Rip that off. This thing's unboxed so good.
All right, looks like the display screen has a little bit of protective film on there with some information for, looks like maybe downloading the app that goes with it. All right, so I just downloaded the app, setting up my username and password, which was very easy to do. Now I'm going to go ahead and take off this screen protector here, where I was able to find the QR code to download the app, which is very easy to do.
Right.
All right. Now, with that being said, I believe we have to power it on, and then we just need to link the devices. All right, power's on.
Power came on.
All right.
Looks like your battery's at 50%.
Yep.
All right, so you're going to go ahead and add a device now, huh?
Correct. I'm going to link the device.
Okay, found it already. Look at that.
That was fast. Link the device.
Cool.
Sound like we're connected. Writing. So there's a writing guide that goes along with it.
You can skip that.
Yep. All right, we're connected.
Awesome. So you can see your scooter now and all the perimeters, right?
Yep.
Okay, we're out here with Joe's ST3 Pro here from Navi. And we did power it on and pair it to the app. What's our next steps here?
Yeah, so it's charging right now, which is pretty easy. I think we're going to let it get to a pretty good charge before we take it on its first official ride.
Okay, yeah, and then here's the actual charger. So it's a power brick and it comes with a separate power cable. And basically here, when the bike is charging, it will be red or green when it's fully charged. It'll turn fully green. Now there's some other things you can set in the app, like that has to do with the lighting and the acceleration and the rate of acceleration right off the rip. So all that stuff can be set up in the app, so I'll show you guys that separately. But we're already good to go on this thing. It was literally a 10-minute setup, and now it's just got to charge for a little while.
It took more time to get it out of the box than it did to assemble it. That's how fast it was.
Absolutely. Now let's go get the other one and put it right next to this one while they charge.
Sounds good.
Okay. Okay, we're back. We are back in full effect on Supercar Street Racing today, and we have something exciting. We've got this Delilah 2-light floor lamp, which is going to be paired with this Govee smart bulb. And we've got 2 smart bulbs here, and we are so hyped on the channel to be able to install this into this, because this lamp got ruined in the hurricane, not because of the wind, but because of absolute stupidity. And we're looking at this today on Supercar Street Racing. Get hyped! Guys, right in front of me right here and right now, not later, but right this second, we have 2 Govee smart LED bulbs. These are standard Edison-based bulbs that will plug into any receptacle, and in fact, I'm saying receptacle, but any bulb hole is what I like to call it, and there is one right there on that lamp. And then right here, we have the Delilah 2-bulb lamp. It says Globe there, but it says Delilah. Maybe that's the model number, and that's the company, or the model name is Delilah. But today we are replacing one for outside there that got absolutely destroyed because I was an idiot. And when I moved it over from the chair to the side of the house, it got destroyed because it fell over in the wind. And the whole point of moving it was so that it would not get destroyed. And so right here, we're going to replace this guy and zip tie it back to the chair so it can't fall down. And at the same time, we're going to be installing 2 Govee LED smart bulbs inside bulbs inside of the Globe Delilah lamp, which I think was about $30-ish. If I have to go back and look, I will let you know right now. And so we got to get this open, we got to get that open, and see what is happening on the channel today. We are back again on Supercar Street Racing with this magical Delilah lamp from Globe. It's a 2-bulb lamp, and we are going to be inserting these Govee smart LED light bulbs in it. These are 800 lumens brightness, and they are Wi-Fi connectable light bulbs. But first we have to unbox this Globe Delilah for you. And of course they are going to make it extra difficult to unbox and make it difficult for the presentation level on Supercar Street Racing. And as soon as you get into the box, it says that it's made with respect. Edward Weinstein, the CEO of Globe, is hoping that you will enjoy his product. Now I'm wondering if this is actually the same as the Globe light bulbs, because that is a pretty big company. And inside of the box here for the Delilah Globe lamp, we can see, and that was a weird sound that probably we will save for a sound effect. Inside there we have this lovely lamp, and it is cardboard secured. And when we take the cardboard off on that side, we have the base right here. And on the other side, looks like we have, oh, the actual shade is in there. Right there. And then we flip it to the other side and we get the styrofoam thingies all over everywhere. We can then take off the tape, and we see the lamp is enclosed in a plastic goodness. And of course, like every other lamp of this type, you have to get every single piece out of plastic, and every single piece screwed together in order to make this thing work. And so begins the process of plastic removal, like this. And then the fun part of assembly. And so you literally just rip each piece off. Anyone who's ever had a lamp has done this before, so I don't feel like this is even necessary to explain. But you know how this goes. You take all this plastic off and then you screw all the pieces together to make a light tower. And then this other part just screws to the side. This part. Actually it doesn't. This is the top, so that just literally goes in like this. And then you can take off this ugly sticker. So the top just screws in like that, and then you work your way down and you pull the cord through. And it is twisting the cord like that. Then you just take the next piece and run it down like that. Work your way to the bottom. When you screw the top part in, it does twist the cord. Don't worry about it. No big deal. Both of the light fixtures have ugly stickers on top. Go ahead and remove those now. I'll do that after I get this whole thing put together. And don't strip these. They're really easy to strip. You won't know it till you're done. If you put too much force here, like that one was kind of hard to get in, but that wasn't being stripped. It was just hard to turn. Stuck to me. Two more of these guys. Like the last one felt stripped, but in fact it wasn't. It was just difficult. And this one is similar. And we have one more to go. We are down to one and the base. And we are running out of space here to assemble and be on camera. Oh, that looks crooked. And we are so tall now that we're hitting the roof. And this is the last section before the base, and then you can tighten all of them up. Start at the top and just twist and tighten the whole thing up. And now we have to move to the base installation. All of your base belong to us. Let me make sure that we're still set up here. And we are. All right, so the base is right here. So you have to remove this cumbersome plastic. And you could actually just cut it if you have scissors like me. Or you can be dumb and fight with it forever. And then pull the cord all the way through the base. I mean, this is all basic stuff. Get it, base, ick. Push the cord through the top. You're gonna have extra cord that's gonna be available once you screw in all of the pieces. But you're gonna push that through like so, until there's no more cord. And then you're going to screw the base on like this. Hit yourself in the face like I did. It's awesome. Pull the cord through the other side of the base. And that is going to make it so there is no slack at the bottom. Cord tends to get twisted. Don't get it twisted, and that is it. The lamp is assembled, brother. Here we go. Let's go. All right, let's get the base put on this thing. All your base belong to us. All right, we got our base assembled on the bottom of our lamp, and now our only job right here, right now, is to put on the bulbs, take off the ugly stickerage, and we will be finished with assembly. And then we can get to mounting. We have worked in the past with Govee, and we have some Govees here right now. The Govee smart LED bulb, as my phone goes off over there, ruining everything, but we have a mess back here as well. So today we have two Govee smart bulbs. Now, the last Govee bulb did not survive outside, but that is not the fault of Govee. These are not outdoor bulbs. I think that they got wet from like the rain blowing. and nothing more, and then got destroyed. But let's see if we can open this guy right here and right now with one hand, and it does not allow me to. Do it. But I will get the best of this. Sorry guys. I took the GoPro off the tripod here, but we have the Govee Wi-Fi smart bulbs right here to install on this lamp. These are pretty simple. There's nothing special on these. I have videos about these guys. You just literally take them out of the package, put them on the lamp, be within range, and add them on the Govee app. And we will be unpackaging these guys right here, right now, on the channel. And man, GoPro batteries last about 10 minutes. Outdoor patio, there they are. Seen. And now they are both set to the same, well, they are supposed to be. There is profound, so yeah, so we have them in the same device control, and we can put the same scene on either one now, and that's how you control them at the same time in the Govee app. And the battery is dying. Turn on the patio. All right, we got the new lamp outside here. And now we have replaced the patio lamp, and it is set on a pinkish color out here along with the other lights. All these globe lights need to be replaced. They are actually failing, and we should have new lights coming from Walmart.com. But you can see now we have replaced the light on the patio, and it does add quite a bit of light out here. Now let's take it into the Supercar Street Racing Studios, where it is very early. We're back once again in Supercar Street Racing, and we are in the 4K production studio out behind the Supercar Street Racing compound. And today we're taking a look at the Globe Electric Torchiere floor lamp, an adjustable reading light, and also the Govee smart bulbs. Now what we did here today is we bought a new floor lamp for outside on our patio, our outdoor patio here in the back, because the one that I have was destroyed in the hurricane because I left it out and did not secure it. So that was totally my fault. The bulb was already burned out though, the Govee smart bulb. So we bought two brand new Govee smart bulbs for this guy here, and we are installing it right back in the patio area. Now taking a look at this on Amazon, and there will be links in the description for you to buy this. It is a adjustable reading light silver floor lamp, and you can get this in about 4 different colors. We chose for the silver color for our floor lamp, and as you can see right here on the screen, and you can see the base here, this actually does have a very weighty base, which was one thing I was concerned about because the wind does tend to blow things down in the back here. However, what I do is I have a chair right next to it, and I take a zip tie and I wrap the zip tie around the chair, and that way the lamp will not fly over in the wind.
So you can see right here, this thing has 4.4 stars, and that's pretty good because it's hard to get good ratings on Amazon. So many people are all over the place. It's really hard to tell. You can see it's $26.78, which is about as good of a deal as you're going to find for one with 2 bulbs on it. And I wanted 2 so that I could have it brighter, and I could aim one at the floor down on the patio and aim one at the ceiling, and then make them same type of device on the Govee app. These two are tied together on the Govee app, and you control them with one button, and you can do a scene or a color or any number of things on that inside of the Govee app. Then taking a look at the Govee smart light bulbs here, this is what we ordered, the 2-pack, and we had a coupon for it. It was $23, and then a coupon untied on top of that with a 30% off. So not a bad deal. And these guys, you have seen them on my channel before. I have reviews pointing to those guys, and basically they are Wi-Fi enabled smart bulbs that can be controlled with Alexa. They do any number of things that the Govee app will control, like different scenes, different colors, and also they can be music controlled. And you can see right here, right now, they have a 4.7 star review out of 3,164. Very, very high review level. You can get 2 for $23 or 6 for $59.99 right here on the store on Amazon. Now guys, when we put these links in our description, please click through them to buy anything from Amazon. You don't have to be buying the product that is in the link. You can buy anything, and it helps my channel out so greatly because we get a tiny bit of money, and we already lose money on the channel. So today we would appreciate it if you would go down in the link in the description and buy something, or buy these smart bulbs and this lamp, and tell them that Supercar Street Racing sent you by clicking through our affiliate links. And please like and subscribe if you aren't already, and we will see you next time on the channel with another awesome review or something car related. You never know. But for right now, peace, I'm out.
That's solid as rock. I mean, we could put another one in there if we really felt like we needed to, but like...
You don't need it.
No, it ain't going nowhere. Beautiful.
Yeah, get ready to hook up some electronics. So on this one, I put the little extended one there because you have that big fuse block.
Yep. Okay, and then this one...
Yep, that one. And there should be one more with that. So we need to run your charger. Control cable.
We send it. Wait as it goes. Nope, think it's not. This side. What? Good try now. There we go.
Boom! Clean.
Okay, so this goes on the back, which is will be the fun part, trying to get this to go on here.
Fat fingered it?
I don't know.
How the hell do you tighten it? Needle nose?
I guess. Otherwise it's gonna vibrate off.
Can you get this in there?
Maybe you could get a socket like this. No? Let me get the sockets. Because I feel like if you, it's long enough.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we test tech in the field and in the studio. Today, we're taking our first look at the Alcatel WP210 rugged phone. Now, Alcatel is a long-term sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, so we welcome them back with open arms. With this thing, you're getting an 8800 milliamp hour battery, a 6.7-inch AMOLED display, a 108 megapixel camera, inside a seriously tough frame built for everyday abuse. And this is just the intro, because today we're going to put the WP210 through all of our normal tests and our performance environment. Let's see if it earns a spot in our lineup. Let's get into it. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and a huge shout out to Alcatel, one of our proud sponsors who continues to be on board with Supercar Street Racing and send us all of their latest gear. And today they sent us the WP210 rugged phone. We're going to start with the power. The WP210 has an 8800 milliamp hour battery. That's enough for all day filming, GPS, hotspot, navigation, everything you need for a full day of usage. And it also supports fast charging, so if you don't have a lot of time to charge up, you can quickly plug this guy in and let it get a charge very quickly. Now, next up is durability. This guy does feature all of the standard Alcatel ratings. It's IP68, IP69K, and MIL STD 810H certified. That means it's waterproof, dustproof, and shockproof. So whether you're just hanging around the house or the shop, or you're driving down the country road, or you're outside anywhere, this thing is ready for the job. Also, the rain, it's completely waterproof. This WP210 is built to handle conditions that normally destroy smartphones. Now, the screen is actually a standout. It's a 6.7-inch AMOLED LED display. It's bright and colorful and generally better than what you normally see on rugged phones. So reviewing footage, checking maps, or watching playback looks great on this display. Now with the camera, you're getting sharp, accurate color, high detail, and high resolution. Really good accuracy for a rugged phone. It's ideal for B-roll, quick shots at a car meet, or just capturing your everyday moments on the go. Now the WP210 also includes a rugged frame. It's got reinforced metal and polycarbonate hybrid. So that means it absorbs drops better, and that also means damage doesn't translate from the outside to the inside of the phone to the components. And if you work outdoors, around tools, or just tend to drop your phone like me for no reason, this matters. It's still alive. Now, it does come with Gorilla Glass up front and reinforced corners and other things that help this phone stay rugged. For example, the Gorilla Glass will not get scratched by dirt and dust in your pocket or by your keys. Now, a really cool practical feature of this phone is the programmable side key. You'll see it right here in red. I like to program that for the camera so that if I need the camera at the last second, all I have to do is reach up, grab that, push that button, and I'm ready to go. Connectivity is also reliable. It has Wi-Fi 6 global connectivity for other LTE networks, Bluetooth, and NFC for payments. So that means whether we're filming here locally or traveling, we can always depend on the WP210. Now, storage is also expandable. Although it comes with ample storage, you can add storage by throwing an SD card in here, and that gives you all the storage you could possibly need. You'll never run out for footage, for photos, for work files. You'll always have plenty of space. Now, Alcatel, again, is a long-term sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. They always send us goods that are built for the people that work hard outside, and they sent us this latest edition. This fits right into that niche, people who work hard and need a rugged phone. All right, that's a good breakdown of the WP210. Now we have to throw it into the garage studio so we can go ahead and get this guy unboxed. All right, directly in front of me is the Alcatel WP210 smartphone. And on the front, you can just see it shows you the capabilities and the storage. It tells you a little bit about AI and 5G here, and it has the model number. It says it's IP68, which is its waterproof rating. And that is pretty much all that's on the outside of the box. We can go ahead and get our SCSR patented Smith & Wesson out and go ahead and open this plastic up now on the smartphone. And on the back, all there is some IMEI and serial number information. But let's go ahead and get this thing opened up. It is definitely lighter than the Titan. I noticed that right away. The Titan is much heavier than the WP210. Now it says 36 gigabytes RAM, 12 to 24 gigabytes, and 512 gigabytes as well. It does have a nice seal on it, which came right off, and there's the Alcatel logo. It's definitely in a bag. Definitely lighter than the last phone, the WP210. Here is the back of the phone right here. It does say HD camera right here. Super performance HD camera. And on the side here, you can see that's a smart button. You can program that to do different things. On the bottom, you do have what looks like a SIM card tray, another slot right here, and a USB Type-C connector right there. And then on the side, of course, your multifunction buttons, your up and down and your power button. On the top right here, we also have a couple of things. We'll look into that more when we get into the actual video more. That is all that the outside of the WP210 looks like. Pretty cool looking phone. All of their phones are very sleek looking. This one definitely has some metal down the sides and then some plastic here, what looks like it has a plastic case on it. It does. And a lot of their phones come with plastic cases, which other phones do not. But that's the WP210. Right out of the box and ready to be checked out. Let's get it back in there and then we'll go talk to you more about the specifications of this phone. All right, guys, now that we got everything unboxed in the WP210 and you saw all the things that it comes with, and it does come with a charger cable and a brick. Most phones do not come with bricks anymore. You saw the reinforced frame, the nice metal touches around the edge of the phone, and the overall construction and confidence that that gives you in this device. Now you got all that cool stuff with the phone, but the real star of everything in the box has got to be the phone itself. The 6.7-inch AMOLED display looks great. The 8800 milliamp hour battery lasts a long time, and that means this is built for long days. But as always, we don't take specs for face value. We're gonna go ahead and put this thing through some tests. We're gonna do the drop test. We're gonna do well, we already did the drop test. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do some waterproof testing and some performance testing. Let's go ahead and throw it inside where we can get going on some of these tests for the WP210. All right, we're with the WP210 now out in the SCSR compound garage, and we are gonna give this guy a nice drop test off of the golf cart. Let's see what happens. Drop test number 1. Now it fell directly on the glass, and I see no issues. Let's give it another drop test. Drop test number 2. This is directly onto concrete. I see no visible problems with the WP210 after a double drop test onto concrete. It passed. All right, we're about to put this thing through the water test. Here we go. It's going straight in. Still running. I see myself. You guys are underwater. It's still working. My sink is losing water, but you guys are still underwater. Let's see if that works. They recorded for 30 seconds. Okay, I think that worked. The water test was successful. The phone is still recording. We're all the way up to 40 seconds now. The phone is dripping wet, and it still works. No problem whatsoever. Water test worked. It is successful. All right, we're on the WP210 now. We're going to do the Geekbench. Let's go ahead and let this guy roll.
All right, it is done with the Geekbench. It scored 1254 and 3880. There's a look at the CPU information, the memory information. Looks like 11.2 gigs. All the individual scores right here, and the performance right here. Now let's go ahead and get 3D Mark open and go ahead and run Wildlife. Okay, we're on the WP210 looking at the video quality here in 4K 30. I wanted to get some video of these nice flowers for you and my garden, and a bunch of video of the front of the Supercar Street Racing compound. There's some nice blue flowers for you guys, and over here some more blue flowers and red roses right here. Take a look at the red roses in 4K. So that's the WP210 4K 30 video.
Okay, you guys just saw the drop test, the waterproof test. You saw some images and videos from this phone. Post-testing is complete, and the WP210 held up the way a good rugged smartphone should. It actually surpassed everything that I thought this thing could do. It passed the drop test twice, and it passed the waterproof testing. And the screen held up without cracking, and that is a must for any rugged device. Now, the camera performed well too. It had sharp images with good detail and good color, and the AMOLED display made reviewing our shots a complete pleasure. So if you're watching this thinking the WP210 here could be your choice for your next phone, we're gonna head inside to Studio B to show you just how you can order one for yourself through our official affiliate links. Let's toss it inside to Studio B. Hey, what's up everybody? Supercar Street Racing here in Studio B with the Oukatel WP210. Oukatel, the longtime sponsor, sent us the WP210. We dropped it off a cliff almost. Well, we dropped it 3 times. Twice off the golf cart, and one I just threw it down on the ground. It did perfect. We submerged it in water. We did performance testing. We did image testing, and the thing did great. Go ahead and go down in the description and get yourself a WP210 and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Use our official affiliate link. We got to get out of here though. We're so tired, we need a nap. Hey guys, what's going on? Supercar Street Racing here. Saturday afternoon, just got done with a big project on the house that you guys are going to see in the next day or so. But I am headed to Advanced Auto Parts because we're going to be doing a 335i oil change video. And so I experimented a little bit with getting a filter from, like Walmart didn't have my filter. I tried like 4 different ones and they were out of all of them last time. So I ended up getting the filter from Advanced last time, and it ended up costing just as much as getting everything from Advanced with the oil change kit. So the oil change special at Advanced is $37. It went up quite a bit, $37, $38. 5 quarts of SuperTech full synthetic, which is really good oil from Walmart, is $18. But when you go to Advanced, the filter is then another $14. So 18 plus 14, 28, 34. You're almost at the price of the oil change special. So you're better off just getting all your stuff from Advanced at this point. If they have your filter at Walmart, definitely buy it there. But they were out last time I went. I don't want to make a trip over there for nothing. So I like the SuperTech oil. The full synthetic SuperTech is just as good as Mobil 1. It is actually made by one of those, you know, higher advanced oil companies and sold to Walmart at a cheaper price. And yeah, so I think I'm gonna head over to Advanced Auto Parts right now. I already have some oil, so I have enough to make up it's 6.9 quarts for the 335i. So I'm gonna go pick up the 5-gallon oil change special. Usually you have to buy 2 so that you get 6.9 quarts, but I already have some oil. So gonna run over there and grab an oil change special now. And then after I have that, I'll update you guys on what's next. Yeah, I just wanted to tell you guys too, it's about $100 to get the oil changed at the local BMW specialist shop. If you're not into doing the work, then I suggest you just take it to them or the dealer. I think the dealer charges like $150, but I can do it for about $45 is what, $50 max. So that saves quite a bit of money on this oil change. So I actually like doing it, but the difficult part about doing this car is that it's so low to the ground. Not only do I have to have a low profile jack, I also have to drive the car up on little boards to get the car even high enough where the jack will go under it, because I do have the M Sport suspension on here. So it makes it kind of hard. So I have to go on boards first. Then if I want to, I can maybe get it on the ramps, but I'll just put it on the jack, and I'll show you guys the jack point is right like underneath the shifter here under the car. There's a little point where you put the floor jack under. So yeah, so it's not an easy oil change by any means. And really, honestly, once you have your floor jack under there, you can just get your jack stands under there, and you don't really need to drive it up on any ramps. Those jack stands will definitely save your life, so do not get under the car without jack stands ready there for some emergency support if you need it. All right, guys, we are about to pull up at Advanced Auto Parts here. If this guy in the back doesn't ram me driving aggressively. Going to get the oil change special. Looks like it's kind of crowded in here. We are at Advanced Auto Parts. I'm not gonna record in the store because, you know, it's awkward sometimes for the people that work there. All right, guys, just got out of Advanced Auto Parts. Ended up getting the Mobil 1 5W40 European formula. Like the car knows if it's, the oil knows if the car's European or not. It's ridiculous. But I got the K&N oil filter. It was $40 for 5 quarts of oil and the oil filter. So this stuff has gone up $10 since the last time I did it. But I already have some oil at home. Don't feel bad about mixing full synthetic oil. It's no big deal. Doesn't matter. And I'll update you guys next when we get there. I think that's a 640i in front of us. All right, guys, we are done with the gym now. And I forgot I don't have an oil change collector thingy, bucket. You know, they suck anyway because they leak no matter what. But I have like a plastic tray that I put them in. But I need an oil change collection thing. So I'm gonna head to Walmart here and see if I can find one.
people will go at the light. You know, they like to stop and keep you there until it turns red. And so yeah, we're gonna hit Walmart up right now and see what they have. All right, we're out here at Walmart now. Looks like we got a 16 quart container here for 12 bucks. Not bad. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that now. I think that works perfect. Hey guys, welcome to the channel. Today we got a good special video for you guys because my last video about the Honda Civic oil change did very well. I think it has around 25 to 30,000 views right now. So I thought we would take some time to check out how to change your oil in this 335i. And now this is an N55 and this is an E93. Pretty much N54 will be the same procedure. And so we need to talk a little bit about what tools you're going to need to do this oil change. And let's start from here and work our way over that way. So first thing you're going to need is a funnel, unless you're going to just try to pour it without a funnel. Next you need the oil filter housing cover wrench. And this is one that I ordered off of Amazon. I'll put a link in the description. Now remember, BMW is smart. They don't have an oil filter that screws off from the bottom and covers you with oil. They have a cartridge-based oil filter right here on the top. It's right underneath this guy right here. I'll show you later. So this is the wrench, the socket that gets the top of the oil filter housing off easily without you having to use vice grips and ruining your nice oil filter housing. Here we have a oil drain pan, I guess you would call it, that I just got from Walmart. It was $11 and it says it holds 16 quarts. So the engine in the N55 holds 6.9 quarts of oil. Remember that when you're going to shop for oil. We also have our ratchet here, and it is just a standard ratchet. Now the drain plug is 17 millimeter. We got a breaker bar here just in case we need that. We have some towels. Always have some disposable towels and always have some regular towels. And then the last thing is your supplies. Here are the rest of your supplies. Here we have 5 gallons of Mobil 1 synthetic, and we have a K&N oil filter. Now this was all purchased with the oil change special at Advanced Auto Parts. So 5 gallons of oil and the filter was $40. Now I already have 2 more gallons to make up the 7 gallons. You're going to need 7 gallons of oil to change the oil in this N55. This is an E93, E92, E90 are the same car. This is just a convertible. So here's everything you need once again. You need a funnel, oil filter housing cover wrench, which is right here. These are available on Amazon. You need some regular towels. You need a K&N or other oil filter. You need oil, 6.9 quarts of oil. Oil drain bin, ratchet or wrench, 17 millimeter socket here. A breaker bar maybe, if you can't get it off. Shop towels, and a couple of more things, which I'm going to show you next. So there's a couple of other things you're going to need for this oil change, and since my 335i is so low, I have the M Sport suspension. I need a low profile jack and I need 2x4s. I cannot get this jack underneath the car here without first driving up on some boards. The car is way too low. You might find that the same on your car, or you might have a little bit higher suspension, but you're going to need at least a jack or ramps, and this car will not drive up on ramps, it's way too low. You're going to need jack stands, 2 jack stands, and maybe some wood to drive your car up on the ramps, because if you're like me, you've suffered from having a low car forever and it just does not want to drive up on the ramps. So we drive up on the wood first, which I'll show you here shortly. Then we jack the car up with the jack, and then we put the car on jack stands and let it down, pull the jack out so we can actually get under there.
Let's talk about everything you're going to need to change the oil in your E90 BMW. You're going to first need an oil filter. BMW uses a cartridge type oil filter. You're going to need an oil filter cap removal tool to take the cap off the oil filter housing. You're going to need a 17 millimeter socket and ratchet. or a 17mm wrench, and possibly a breaker bar. You're going to need an oil drain pan to catch the oil. You're going to need 6.9 quarts of synthetic oil. You might need some shop towels. You're going to need jack stands, probably a low profile floor jack because the cars are so low to the ground, and maybe some old wood to drive the car on to get the floor jack under the car. Alright guys, we do have the car up on some, not up on, we were about to drive the car up onto some wood here. Just be aware this wood has a tendency to slip. Make sure there's no nails in it because I almost drove onto a nail one time. And we are ready. Mr. Binks just came in the garage. Let's go ahead and drive it. If we can, if it doesn't slip. Alright guys, that didn't work at all. It just pushed the actual carpet here, so I'm going to try some different pieces of wood here. So these guys work pretty good, these flat pieces. I'm going to go ahead and put them on top of that, right there. Hope they don't slip. This is why changing the oil in this car sucks big time. Let's try to get that up on those too. Alright, I think we're on there. I believe we got that. We did. Okay, cool. Now we must have enough room now. Let's make sure you're still in the frame. You are. Now there's a jack point in the center. It's kind of hard to see, but it's right in the middle. There's a hole. There's literally a hole where your jack fits. You can see it. If you look under the car, there's a recessed area where your jack is. You know you got it wrong if you get the plastic part in the wrong spot. Yep. So there's a plastic cover underneath here. Your jack fits right in the hole. And I'll show you guys once we get under the car. Car is coming up. Now, it's so low that I like to have some room to work. And we gotta get the jack stands under it. Yep, we're on the right mounting point. This is a Pittsburgh. Even the lowest profile jack I could find at Harbor Freight does not go low enough to get under this car without driving it up on the wood. Now we take our jack stands. Got our jack stands here. Raise them up. There's some jack points over here. Now here's the other issue. Now your wood is probably in the way of your... okay, it's right here. There's a jack point on the side of the car, which I'll show you guys too. Go ahead and go up a little bit more. So I can get all the way under there. Alright, so there's a kind of a rubber plastic jack point on the side of each side of the car that you want to be under. But don't put your wood too long on there because you won't be able to get your jack stand there. This side just a little bit. Needs like one more bump of the jack.
All right, that's perfect. Got the jack stands under there. Now the jack can't stay under the car because I don't have room to work if it is. I'm gonna go ahead and lower the car on the jack stands very slowly. So you just, now I would like to have this stay underneath the car. If I can work under there, I'll do that. If I can't, I will pull the jack out. All right, guys, I did jack up the jack about one press to get the stress off of the, not completely off of the jack stands, but to get some weight on the jack. So I can show you guys this. So there's the jack mounting point. It's very clearly a circle there. And then right there, that is where you open to change the oil to get to the drain plug. So obviously the jack is in the way here. We might still be able to put the drain on top of this jack, but we are going to need a screwdriver to get that out, and I forgot to mention that in the tools. This, you just put a screwdriver in the middle. It looks like it's kind of stripped out on mine, but yeah, let me grab a screwdriver flathead. All right, guys, I managed to get some light under here and got the flathead. So you just, wow, this thing's super stripped out. Yeah, this guy is stripped. So my little cover stripped out. You're supposed to just be able to put that there, and it is not gonna happen. So I gotta turn it by hand or with a wrench. Let me see. Okay, almost. All right, I'm gonna do this with 2 hands. All right, guys, you can see here the little flap just comes down, and there is the oil change. Let me get the light on this thing so you guys can see it. All right, guys, there is the 17mm bolt. So I'm gonna get out and get the tools I need. That's very hot still. The jack is right in the way, so I hope I can get the oil change tray like right here to catch the oil. I usually take the jack out, but I'm kind of nervous about doing that. I don't trust the jack stands 100%, but there is what we need to take out. I do have a 17mm deep well socket and a ratchet for this, so I'm gonna go grab it. All right, guys, here is the oil pan drain thingy catch, whatever you want to call it, and I was hoping there wasn't a big hole there. There's not. This will catch your oil drain plug when you put it in. So what we will do is slide that dude over like this from this side. Get that under there where we can get to it. And then let's also put some towels under there in case we try to make a mess. Get our shop towels out. Have those ready on standby. We got our shop towels here. We got some regular crappy rags for this. We'll throw those under here on this side. And if we need the breaker bar, which probably that might be a good idea just to use that instead of the 17mm socket, then let's just take the breaker bar under there. Probably make my life easier. Got the breaker bar, 17, let's get under there and do some work. All right, guys, I don't know how that shot's gonna look. It's kind of propped up somewhere because I can't get the tripod under, but I got my breaker bar. And this little trap door comes out completely, as you can see here. I don't have my oil drain pan in here yet because I'm not quite ready for that because the oil is so hot. Yeah, this barely fits in here with a deep well. You almost need a regular one, which I don't have one. Can you believe it? I don't have a 17 millimeter regular. Okay, that came off real easy. We're good. We'll use the okay, yeah, we're really good. I'm gonna let that cool off for a little bit before we actually start draining the oil, and then I will update you guys once the engine has cooled down quite a bit, and we will go from there. But this is ready to go underneath here. So I've got the fan blowing on the engine, cooling it off so it's not so dang hot when I get under there. But I forgot to tell you guys, in preparation for draining, always take off the oil cap because it lets the oil flow more freely. So just take off the cap, remove it there, and it'll allow the engine to breathe when you pull off that oil drain plug. So I'm gonna let this cool down for about 30 minutes before I start. All right, guys, while the engine is cooling down, let's take a look at what's in the oil filter box here. There should be a few things in here, more than one thing, probably 3 things. All right, so we got our, remember the BMW is a cartridge, not a oil filter. So there's the cartridge. Now here's important couple things. Inside this bag here, we have a new O-ring for the oil filter housing top. We have a new crush washer for the oil drain plug. Do not forget that. And then we have a new O-ring here for the cap on the oil filter housing top. So the easiest way to remove those, I believe I have a tool for this. Let's see. I do. So this is a nice tool for removing O-rings, so I'll be using that on the top. So we have all this laid out here. Have your rags ready to go. And we can go ahead actually now and take off the oil filter housing cap. All right, guys, so we got our ratchet here. We got our oil filter housing removal tool, cap removal tool, or whatever you want to call it. Just goes on like that, like a standard ratchet to a socket. Of course, our fan is right in the way. Let me get that moved, and then we'll go ahead and take that cap off. All right, guys, here is the N55. And this is the oil filter housing right there. Very prone to leakage. If you haven't replaced your gasket in there, it's going to eventually fail. So put our cap there in reverse. It is going to be tight. There's an O-ring seal in there. Go ahead and take that off. You better make sure you have all your supplies though before you start draining oil and taking this off. It's still pretty tight. It's going to be tight until you get it like almost off all the way. Now we're going to stop right there. It is loose. Now we are going to need some plastic bags to put the old oil filter in, so I'm going to grab that now. I am ready to extract this oil filter, so I've got the paper towels on standby. Now notice it tries to come out with it. It's very hot, by the way, so this is going to be hard to get out of there, but the cap wants to come off with it, so I'm just going to go ahead and do that. Set that over there inside the plastic bag so we don't make a mess, and I'm going to separate those with 2 hands. Guys, here's the old oil filter. There is the oil filter housing. Some oil got in there. I'm going to make sure I clean this off completely. Here is the oil filter housing cap. Notice the O-ring right there, that gets replaced. And that O-ring right there gets replaced. That's why we have the O-ring removal tool. So I got some paper towels here. The next thing I am going to do is completely get all the oil out of this old, the old oil out of the oil filter housing. So I use paper towels for that. I just soak it up in the paper towels. This gets rid of all the old nasty oil. Soak it up in the towels, and if you have gloves, put some rubber gloves on. I have some over there. I just haven't put any on yet. Go straight to your bags over here. I'm going to do that now. I'll show you guys when it's all done. I got most of the oil out of the oil filter housing, all in this bag. Now we need to take the new O-rings and get them onto the oil filter housing cap.
But first, I'm going to go over here, get some of my nice gloves over here, my vinyl gloves, which I love using so I don't get my hands completely dirty. So let's bring this cap over to the workbench. And we can clear off our ratchet. We don't need this anymore until we tighten it up. And I'm gonna put some gloves on and I'll be back with you. All right guys, we got our oil filter housing cap off right here. Now, this is where I told you guys that the O-ring removal tool would be handy, and it is. So we're gonna take this O-ring off here. And look at me not having garbage next to me to actually throw it in. Not prepared. Here is our garbage. Got that one off. Now this one's a little bit more tricky. Sorry about the clutter here. We got the extension cord running. This guy, just pull underneath there. And when you have this tool, it makes your life so much easier. Now get your paper towels ready. I'm a stickler about getting all the old oil off, which even though this oil is only about 1.5 months old, that's fine. I still don't want any old oil residue. Go ahead and clean out the inside of that cap right there and the outside of the cap. Get that all nice and clean. Just stuff that paper towel in there and give it a good, you're never gonna get it all out, but you'll get most of it out. All right, so now we are ready for our new stuff. So here is the package of new stuff. We're done with our O-ring tool. Let's open that up. Now don't forget, we haven't drained the oil yet, so we gotta save this crush washer for that part. But we do have our new O-rings. Now here's an important part of this. With your new O-rings, open your new bottle of oil, but turn it upside down first after you take the foil cap off. So I took the foil cap off, I flip this upside down, I take the cap off again. Now I have a nice cap full of oil here. I take that and I lubricate these O-rings, just like that. Now this top O-ring goes right, well, let's do the bottom one first, that's probably easier. Obviously they go back right where the old ones were. So you just like stretch them out over, and sometimes they can be a bit of a pain, but stretch them out over the cap. It falls right into the groove there. Take some oil from your cap, make sure that's nice and lubricated. That's what assures a good seal. Take your new one for the tip. Get that over there. Make sure it's nice and lubricated. And that is it for the oil filter cap. Take your oil filter, put some oil on the top and the bottom. Push that over your cap, and this thing is ready to be back installed, guys. All right, guys, so the next thing we're going to talk about is what you need to do before you put this oil filter back in. So once the oil is completely drained, completely out of the car, which is still very hot, so I'm waiting for this car to cool down, we're going to want to fill this up with oil before we put the oil filter back in. So we will fill it up to, you know, the middle of the threads there. We don't want to do that yet though, because we're just filling it on top of old oil that will get drained out. So we're waiting for the car to cool down. Once the car cools down, we will go ahead and do the next step. All right, guys, so the car has been cooling off for a while. We're gonna go ahead and try to get this oil out. So let's see if we can make a total mess. I've got some towels. And we're gonna have to move the light somewhere else.
Oh, it's already dripping. Okay. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have listened to that much, huh? Already drippage. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this towel down just in case. It's a good idea to put extra towels down in case you make a total mess like I'm about to do. Oops. Oh, here comes Mr. Banks. All right, so yeah, that's gonna work okay, I think. It wants to kind of slide off though. Let's see what works best here. So I'm trying to get this thing up, and I actually need gloves too, so I'll be back. I'm gonna get some gloves on and get this thing going. All right, Mr. Banks insists on being part of this, so he is here. So we're gonna put something down here to raise this bottom up a little bit, and it didn't do much. But I've got the oil drain tray here. I got my gloves on. This is gonna make a mess for sure. Probably be hot too. But I hope that we hope it doesn't go crazy out of the thing. Okay guys, we got the old drain plug right here. We're gonna take off that crush washer. Try to take off the crush washer with one hand. Oh, there's two on there. I'm gonna take that off now. There was actually two crush washers on there. There's the new crush washer. I'm gonna go ahead and put that on the car, and then I'm going to tighten it hand tight, and then about a quarter of a turn with the ratchet. We have a helper now. I know. He's so excited to do this. All right, so for our next step, guys, we got all the oil drained out of the car. We are going to take our new oil here, and we are going to make a mess, probably, but we're going to pour some. Yep, we made a mess in the filter housing there. We spilled a little bit. Let's get that cleaned up. That's the first step, and then I'll get back to you. Today seems to be all about messes, but we are ready to put the oil filter cap back on. We got our O-rings. We got our tool here to put that in. So we're just gonna throw that right in there and go ahead and screw that guy on. So I'm gonna hand tighten it. And then I'm gonna go about a quarter turn after I can't tighten it anymore with my hand. Still going by hand. Okay, that's tight. That's enough right there, just a quarter turn. If you can even do that. I couldn't even get a quarter turn after my hand tightened it. So that is all for that step, and we'll be back with adding oil. All right, so the next step is adding oil. So that shouldn't be too difficult unless you only have one hand, which that is what I have. Hey, dude. I know. I don't know why cats are so dominant in our videos, but hey, so we need to put 6.9 quarts. So this is 5 here. This is going to be a mess if I try to do this with one hand, so I'm going to do this and get back to you guys. All right, so we got approximately 6.9 quarts in there, and put the oil cap back on. Don't forget that, because I have forgotten it sometime. We are going to get in the car and start it now. And if you hear any weird sounds, don't be alarmed. There might be some few seconds before oil pressure starts. So what we're going to do now is just let it run for a second, make sure there's no leaks. I don't see any obvious leaks down there. Everything looks good up here. Let's go ahead and shut it off and get the car off of the jacks. All right, we're going to drop the jack stands if we can. Okay, we can't, so we got to raise the jack a little bit.
go ahead and close the hood for now. All right, so now we should be able to drop the jack stand. Nope, still can't. All right, let's raise it a little bit more. All right, that should be plenty. Got the jack stands, got all the stuff out of the way. Make sure there's nothing under there that can get drug. There's not. Get this jack stand out. All right, so we're gonna let this back down onto the wood now. Very slowly. So we can get our jack out of there. The screwdriver out of the way. All right, I need 2 hands for this. Don't see any problems right now. Oil temperature's cold, so we're gonna go ahead and start cleaning up. All right, guys. So the last step is to check your oil, but I have a different cluster than you, most likely. So I'm gonna push in the stick on this aftermarket cluster, find the maintenance, hit that, go to oil level, and you notice that our oil level is good. So we have completely done the E90 oil change N55. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you have any questions, put it in the comment section, and I'll see you guys later.
Scooters are perfect for downtown Jacksonville because parking is easy. Yeah, you just lean it against something and hope nobody thinks it's a free rental. Exactly.
Man, the dog looks great. No, go ahead. Is this a tour? Come on, let's go.
Navi is a long-time sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. You've seen them many times on the channel, and today we're checking out the Navi UT5 Ultra X. Now, I saw this scooter at CES. I got to ride it. This thing is absolutely awesome. It is by far the best scooter that I have gotten from Navi to date. And we're not just gonna take this scooter and unbox it and look at it. We're gonna put it through a real world adventure today. We're gonna go ahead and unbox this scooter. We're gonna load it up in Joe's truck. We're gonna drive it directly downtown. We're gonna grab an Airbnb in San Marco, ride all over downtown, and then Joe is gonna ride that scooter 13 to 14 miles from downtown to Cliff's Bar and Grill, where we'll have lunch. Now, we also brought along the XT5 Pro, which was also generously given to us by Navi to compare both scooters. We've got downtown riding, we've got long distance testing, and we've got some questionable decisions by Joe, and I might have crashed it. This should be interesting. Let's get started.
This Navi UT5 Ultra X is incredible. I parked mine outside and 5 minutes later, someone asked if it was part of a modern art installation. That's hilarious and totally accurate.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. You just saw FedEx drop off the brand new Navi UT5 Ultra X. I am hyped about this brand new scooter. We've been trying to get this since we went to CES, and right behind me here, we have the UT5 Ultra X ready to be unboxed on the channel. Let's get this thing opened up right now. It's right here. Let's start with the unboxing of the Navi UT5 Ultra X. This is, like I said, probably the 6th scooter that I have from Navi. Awesome company. All right, we're back today in representing Navi. Navi sent us this UT5 Ultra X to check out and see if we like it better than the ST3. We literally have 5 Navi scooters. This is our 6th scooter right here. So we're gonna get this unboxed right now and see what's inside. Are you ready? All right, let's do this. Let's unbox this thing. Editing now. My $20 iMac
from the thrift store. Video coming soon, edited on my $20 iMac from the thrift store. We're back again at Supercar Street Racing, all the way out here in Studio A today, where it's nice and cool, but it's hot outside, and today we're looking at Pixverse. Now, Pixverse reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to talk to you guys about this very cool AI video and image service. It's sitting right up here on the screen today. I have spent quite a bit of time using it now. I'm gonna tell you what I did, how we're gonna use this, and you're gonna see it in this actual video. Let's get it done. Let's take a look at Pixverse and how it can help you and your creativity. Back in Studio A once again with Supercar Street Racing. I'm so happy to have you guys in the studio with all the fly lighting and cool equipment we have in here. And today, Pixverse reached out to us to see if we were interested in working with them on the Pixverse AI video and image generation tool. And it's sitting right here in the background, and I have spent quite a few hours with it. I made some cool things that you're gonna see today in this actual video, and I might even switch from my traditional AI program to this. Now, as you guys know, if you watch my videos, I use AI a lot in them to add a little bit of fun to the videos and kind of as bumpers and on the opens. So I spent a lot of time working on this on camera for you guys. So the first thing we need to do is go ahead and throw it back into Studio B, where we can take a look at all the cool features of AI in Pixverse. Okay, we're here today with a new sponsor. Pixverse reached out to us and wanted us to show you their very cool, very creative website where you can do so much with AI video. So we're gonna go through the first part of this right now, and that is image or text. So let's get our prompt up here. We're gonna paste our prompt right here. So I pasted this into the prompt area, and then all we have to do now is just give it some sound. You can see I've created some stuff already. So it's in the queue now at 3%, and there is the final product. And that's kind of an idea of what the image to text can give you. All right, so the next thing we're gonna talk about here is called transition. Basically, you give it a first frame of video and you give it a last frame of video, and then you describe what happens. You look on my screen right here, I basically took a picture of the astronaut on the moon. That was my first frame. And then my second frame was another picture of an astronaut on the moon. And then I added a prompt down here. The astronaut on the moon turns to look at the American flag, then looks back at the camera. Here's some of the cool things that it did with that nice effect there. And you can see the 2 frames here, and then you can see what the AI generated looks very awesome, where the man turns on the moon and checks out the flag, and it looks very realistic. Now this is using their version 5 up here as well, which is their newest version. So this is cool. The 2 actual pictures are right here. I used this photo, and that's all I did to do the transition thing, and it looks very cool. Okay, so now let's look at the extend feature of Pixverse. This is pretty cool. You can extend a video, and I am going to do that to one of the videos that I created already. All right, I am uploading a video that I created with another AI service. It did switch the resolution to match what we have, and we're gonna make it 8 seconds. Let's create it. It's gonna cost us 80 credits. So here's the prompt I used to create the video, and it stopped right there. Let's see what it's doing. It is done. All right, let's see what it came up with. It's supposed to extend this. A little bit of clipping there on my leg going up the ladder, and he's going up a ladder that doesn't exist now, but it did extend it. If we gave it a second shot, it would probably do better.
But that's how Extend works. It took my 5-second video and made it into 8 seconds. And technically you could take something shorter than that and also make it into 5 or 8 seconds. All right, sound I have not done yet. Apparently sound allows you to add sound to any video by describing the scene. So let's do that with the same video. The sounds of rockets taking off. And that is fast on that one for sure. And here it is, let's download it. And it did work. It did put that sound in the background. That's pretty cool. You can also select to keep the original audio as well, and you can go in off-peak mode, meaning it doesn't cost you as much because you're generating in off-peak hours. So this next one will allow you to upload a video and then generate a script for it. So I'm going to do that for this video that it created. So I'm going to put this in there. This is the video that PixFirst just extended. I just typed in, the man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars. And it is going to automatically pick a voice. Let's go ahead and create this.
The man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did
The man
work.
is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
And of course you can pick your own voice.
Hey, I'm Ethan, just...
Hi, I'm Adrian, young and free.
I'm Oliver, full of energy and...
I'm James, been through a lot.
I'm Liam. With time, I've gained wisdom from experience.
All right, I'm going to reproduce this with Liam.
The man is
Oh,
walking
it
up
made
the
his
stairs.
voice also.
He's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did make him say it as well. All right, we're taking a look at Restyle right now. That allows you to upload a video and pick a style to change it to. For example, let's go back and upload a different video than we just worked with. I'm going to upload this video, which was created with AI. All right, I uploaded another video of a Titanic-like scene, and all you have to do after that is pick a style, or you can customize it in the style of a classic no sound movie, black and white. Let's see what it can do. All right, it is done. Let's see what it did. Okay, so that is how it decided to put this scene. Pretty cool, man. I love this. And now the last one I want to show you guys is the most important one for me. Now this is called character. This is what I use the most for my videos. This allows you to upload a character reference and then explain what the character is doing, and it will create video for you. Now what I plan to do right here and right now is do this for my AI likeness open, and I have all of the prompts for you guys ready. So the first thing I am going to do is, this is a prompt for Titanic. Let's go ahead and add my reference character. I'm going to create a new one. I'm going to upload a new character. We're going to go ahead and use that. We'll call it Brad. We did create it, so now all we have to do is grab him, Brad1 right here, and go ahead and hit create. It will cost us 80 credits. And we're going to go 1080p. All right. Not bad. I like it. Let's go ahead and put that somewhere for later. And now let's work on our next one. We have another prompt here. Let's see what we can get. But let's see what it can come up with for Captain Jack Sparrow as me. This is actually not bad. I'm going to add sound to that later. Let's go ahead and throw that in our folder too. Let's go ahead and add sound to this while we have a chance to demo that. So if we click on this and we click sound, the sounds of a bustling city street at night. Awesome. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Let's go to our next prompt. Perfect. So good. All right, it is done. Let's see what it came up with. It is at 720p, so it did downscale that when I downloaded it. So it is not the original resolution. All right, now you guys have had a good look at what PixFirst can do. Now let's take PixFirst into our editing program and make a new open. All right, we're back in front of DaVinci Resolve right now, and here is our first clip drug into DaVinci Resolve. What I'm going to do is go ahead and super scale that. I'm not going to do that to the end because it puts a load on the CPU. It's mono, so I'm gonna make it stereo. Now we can listen to it again. Cool. Next one is this, Captain Jack Sparrow. I put the sound of ocean waves with pirates. Let's see if it knows what that means. We'll drop that right in the timeline after this. All right, now all we need is an ending. All right, we're all done with our awesome, cool, brand new open, and this is what it looks like before we render. And we did download some music. Let's go ahead and grab that. All right, here's the video. Guys, that's the new open that we made with Pixverse. So we made the whole thing in Pixverse. That was pretty cool. Now let's throw it back to Brad right here again to show you where you can get Pixverse and how you can get it. All right, you guys just saw how cool Pixverse is. We went through all of the different things it can do, and we actually created some cool videos with sound, and we also used them in this actual video. So what I gotta do now is throw it back to Studio B with Brad and show you guys how you can get Pixverse, and you can get your 30-day free trial on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it back inside to Brad for some more Pixverse stuff. All right, guys, I wanted to quickly show you this template creation, and all you have to do a template is pick a template out of all the available ones, and then you put a photo in, and it will generate a scene for you based on what you see right here on the screen. This one right here is called Who is Arrested? And it took my picture. And I did get arrested. And so, yeah, you can take any of their templates and put your picture in it or other people's pictures in there and generate anything you want. This one's called Welcome to My House. It says a sip of red and the rich life appears. That's pretty cool. I love templates. Now, also taking a look at the rankings, check out where Pixverse stands. Here's your AI leaderboard here. Pixverse is at number 2, image to video, and then text to video. Check it out. Look at that. Pixverse is also at number 3 on that. They wanted me to show you guys those rankings as well. All right, guys, we're right in front of the PC now in Studio B, and you guys just saw how we made that brand new open with the cool Pixverse AI. It was pretty cool. We made a new AI open like the old one I made in another AI program, but this time we did sound and new music, and it came out great. I encourage you guys to try out Pixverse. The first 30 people will have a code down in the description. You got to get there fast though to get a code. Check the description out in Supercar Street Racing down below in this video and go ahead and get your 30-day trial for Pixverse. And guys, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for 200,000 subscribers. We have to get out of here right now though. We have to go to dinner. Hey everybody, Supercar Street Racing here. Took a little bit of a break. I know you guys noticed if you watch the channel that I've been gone for quite a while. Had some personal things going on in my life that I needed to take care of, and so I took a small break. I actually toyed around with the idea of doing SpaceX related content, but there's so many other channels out there that do this already that I decided probably wasn't going to do that, and I was going to actually live stream SpaceX launches with commentary behind them and all that. That is not going to happen now, but I did want to get back to the channel, maybe start posting some updates. Car needs a couple things and had just a couple things done, So I will talk about that here shortly. But also I think the channel is going to be renamed back to what it was again, because I'm going to hopefully get some car content going. So I hope you guys stick around for that. So just wanted to give you guys a little bit of update over what's going on with the car right now. So also shooting an 8K video for the first time and hopefully editing in 8K, but not sure what Premiere can handle. But the car does have new wheels, and I believe that was featured on the old channel. And so looking good with the new matte black powder coated wheels here. And other than that, the car hasn't given me any issues except for the radiator. Now, those of you who know BMW know that the radiator is plastic, and there is a history of those things cracking because this car is 11 years old. So decided, had a few weeks left on my factory warranty, decided to go ahead and pony up and get the Mishimoto. So as you can see where the coolant was leaking there, but that's is a Mishimoto radiator in there. Waiting for one hose that was back ordered for 7 days that they patched together, but the car does have an aftermarket radiator. No other modifications have been made to the car except that. In the next couple of weeks I'll be ordering the digital ID4 display, which replaces the analog gauges here and is programmable. But for now, what I'd like to do is concentrate on what today's task is, and that is I want to get all this chrome trim here, or polish trim, or whatever you want to call it, metal trim, to matte black. So what we're going to do is go through the process of how you do trim. It's different from emblems because you on emblems you just, and these lights even, you just spray all the way around them with a big square and peel them off. Well, these guys you have to tape off, and then you have to spray a wet coat after you've got about 3 coats on it, and then peel your tape while it's still wet. What happens is the plastic dip on top kind of softens the stuff on the bottom, and then it allows you to get a sharp line. Otherwise, you start peeling dry with the tape, you're going to pull all the plastic dip off. So the first thing I'm going to do is clean this stuff. So I'll get back to you with that. So I've just got some Windex here and a standard, what do we call it, soft cloth used for cleaning the car. I'm going to go ahead and clean all this trim up just like this, just to get all the exterior dirt off. You can see here how difficult this is going to be to get right under here. That's going to be fun. But see this cleaning job here, and you notice on the back we have this long strip here. It's got some black stuff on it. I'm going to do my best to get it off of there. So I'm going to go ahead and clean the whole car, and I'll get back to you guys after that's done. Okay, so I cleaned the entire trim here all the way around the car. Even though there's still some black right there, I can't seem to get that out, so I hope that isn't an issue. Plastic dip is usually pretty resilient and it will stick to almost anything. So I got that all cleaned off. So the next thing you have to do now is tape off the trim and mask off the car. Otherwise you're going to have plastic dip overspray everywhere. Now it will come off, but I don't recommend that that's something you do, is try to do that and take it off. Go ahead and cover the car up, mask it off with plastic, and I've got some 3M blue tape to facilitate that, and I also have a painter's tarp, and I'm going to use sheets for the inside of the car. Now this is a 2-step process. There's trim here, and then when I put the top up, there's going to be more trim that's going to be all the way around this back part here that we're going to have to do, and up on the window. This is going to be a 2-part step. Each step needs about 3 to 4 coats, and they take 20 minutes each, so this is going to take a while. So I'm going to go ahead and start the masking process, and I'll get back to you guys. Car had to go by, of course, but we're back with a little update. So I just want you to be prepared that this prep process is very time consuming. And I know why I started doing this one time and then quit. Now the other problem I'm having is, of course, this tape sticks to literally nothing. It doesn't even stick to itself, as you can see here. So you're going to have to do your best to get everything taped and hope that your tape actually sticks. Mine does not, and that's becoming a huge problem. So what I've done here is I've got some sheets on top of the car like this. I'm going to tape around, and then down at the bottom I'm going to be doing this plastic drop cloth. I'm going to work on that, and I'll see you guys shortly. All right, so a little update for you guys. So I've got most of the top taped off, except where you can see here the tape does not stick to anything. It literally will not stick. It sucks. But I wanted to give you an update on how I see this happening. And you notice here, again, the tape is not sticking to anything. So before I hit that coat, I'm gonna have to go around and push everything back. But here's what I did. On this side, I tried doing it without rolling the windows up. And I wanted to do a little experiment on this side and see if I should roll the windows up. And then I figured out it's hard to get in these seams where the trim rubber is. But then I had this idea to take my little trim removal tool here and just kind of push it into the cracks. It works so much better than trying to, like, originally I was trying to get the tape into that seam. This just absolutely destroys that. So I use this little trim removal tool and I just push it down in the edges there. And anywhere it's like extra, if you can just like push it in there. Now don't forget, this is all going to be in view. If you have tape lines, you're going to see them right here, because, and then actually you probably can go up this way too to tuck it under. It works awesome. Can't believe I didn't think of this beforehand. But you see, like right here where the edges go in there, I mean, there's a little bit of a gap right there. Hopefully you don't see that. I'm really trying to get that fixed. But now the issue I have is that the tape is all coming up, and hopefully it sticks right here where it matters most. But yeah, you see here like where the edges are? If I run this up, it should tuck the tape underneath there. This is a hard area right here. It's not sticking to anything like up here. Hoping that this just will stick long enough for me to spray the car, but I still have to do the bottom masking, and I've got the plastic ready for that. So I'm going to first finish this side up here and around this mirror, and then I'm going to start masking off with plastic. All right, no, yeah, I agree. This is the most cluster FS I've ever seen in my L. I mean, life isn't even a curse word, but so this stuff here, you want to shake it for like 1 minute straight. Got some practice on other stuff. And then I'm going to show you guys how to start this process. Get all your tools out of the way like I didn't. Those over here. Oh, oops. Well, I guess I just lost some scissors because they fell into the tray. So shake that for like 60 seconds and then I'll get back to you. Alright, so very important with this Plastidip, even though this isn't legit Plastidip, it's Rust-Oleum, is that your first spray, and sorry I'm working with one hand here, your first spray needs to be out in the open to clear. This is every time you start a new coat. Out in the open, spray it to clear the nozzle, and then run your fingernail over it too if you've already done a coat, so that you clear it out. And then you can start your first coat. So this is like me ruining my car. Okay, so first coat is light. It may not seem light from what I'm doing, but it is, trust me. And if you miss some spots, it's cool. And like under the mirrors here, this is a difficult spot, so nobody can see it, but you still have to paint it. And so check this out. So watch this. So, you know, it's not going to be completely covered the first try. And don't forget, you're going on an angle, so you got to do the angles too. Otherwise, somebody will see the top and the bottom. So do the angles. And if you're properly masked, you won't see this. And so just, you know, I mean, you're on kind of a flat surface, so it's not going to run, hopefully. But you got to remember that first coat is just, and look, the tape is coming up as I speak. That first coat is just that, first coat. So if you don't cover everything, don't worry about it. Just be like, go easy on it. And I brought 2 cans. I don't know if that's going to do it. But notice how I'm like accepting the fact that it might not get covered. Now you have like a little bit of leeway on flat areas because it's not going to run. So this, you can probably get a little bit more generous on your coatage. Is that a word? So this is how I'm going to do the rest of this coat. And it's really hard with one hand, so I'm about to stop the video. But you guys get the idea. Make sure you're going on all the angles. Remember, this can be seen from every angle. So you need to be like thorough on your... See how I'm cutting at this from every angle? Sorry. Alright, so at some point my video cut off, so I'm just trying to tell you guys that you want to get all angles. So see the bottom here, where you can see the edge? People can see that, so you want to get from up here, and I know my camera keeps tracking off in the distance, and you also want to get from down here. So get the top edge, and then the bottom edge. Beware of drips, but at the same time, you've got to get these edges. See how that covered that whole edge there? Don't go too crazy on your first coat. Your second and third coats will stick more. Okay, so, I mean, yeah, you see how that isn't covered on the underside edge? With that, like this. If you got any issues later, you can always touch it up. But look, see that? You got to get that edge. And then underneath here, where people can or can't see, you still got to get that. And then cover this top edge. See that? I know my camera, it's really difficult because it's such a small field of view. But that's the first coat, and I can already see where we missed this edge. So come back and get that whole entire edge on the bottom. If you don't, people will see it. They're going to be calling you out on your work, and they're going to call me and be like, dude, what happened? All right, we'll be back with the second update. Let this dry for 20 minutes. All right, guys, so the timer just went off. Evidence. So we're headed outside to the garage to do coat number 2. Always remember, like, on your second coat. So the goop can get caught in the nozzle. So scrape that with your fingernail. Take it a little bit. Walk outside. Give it a good spray. Start coat number 2. Oh, coat number 1 looks so good. So let's start number 2. Coat number 2 can be a little bit more thick. Just remember, like, when you do this coat, to get the bottom edge and the top edge. Even in the places you can't see, because your passengers can see it. So let's start with coat number 2, and I'll get back to you guys for coat number 3. Alright guys, so the last coat is about to go on. So this is the 4th coat, and this coat is spray and then pull the tape while it's wet. So I'm about to do that. So it's a 4th coat. It looks amazing. I'm hoping like it stays amazing. If anything weird happens, I guess lesson learned, and it'll go on my channel, and that's just what happens. So many golf carts in my neighborhood. All right, so I'm about to do the 4th coat and then peel. All right, so I just finished pulling the tape and issues. So overspray right there, and I'll let you decide. Yeah, so that just came right off. So I got to fix that. It literally peeled right off of there. I don't know if I'll be able to fix that properly, but I'm going to try. Right there. Issues. 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 Overspray. Overspray. Now, mind you, this will come off, all this overspray, but these little missed spots will not. Missed spot right there. Overspray. Overspray, even though I masked. So I'm about to work on that, and then I will work on fixing the issues that didn't get covered. All right, so I just got done touching up all the spots that I thought had issues, but I'm sure I'll find more as the days go on. But here's a good look at what, some of it's still wet, by the way, and I see right there I got an issue. I'm gonna have to fix that. And right there, so those are still bad. The problem is once you have an issue, it's hard to cover that up with a fix. And clearly on camera you can see that there's some kind of white spots there, and I guess I can work on that later. But as you can see, like, okay, there's also an overspray right here, but that'll come off. It comes off easily. Overall, I mean, that look is 1,000 times better than the look with the metal trim. But I still have to do the whole top of this once the top closes. So I'm gonna let that dry overnight, and then I've got another probably 2 hours to do that, and then I still have issues after that. Is it worth it? I'm not sure. Gonna have to see what happens after I'm totally done to see if it's obvious. And I'm a stickler for perfection, so I hate these little metal edges showing and all that. So I'm gonna continue this tomorrow with the second part, which is when the roof is up, and I'll see you guys then. All right, it's the next morning. Went ahead and put the top up. I drove around last night. There's some imperfections I need to fix that we'll do later. But now you can see with the top up, now I have to finish the rest of this enjoyment. So I'm gonna start taping this off right now, and I will update you guys as I get closer to being ready to do this. All right, I got some music playing. Hopefully you don't get immediately copyright struck and demonetized because it's playing pretty low, but I got one side taped up here. As you can see, it's super fun. It takes forever, and yes, I did it, and there you go. I'm gonna work on the other side now. Just a little update. I kind of wanted to show you guys this tape that I'm using. It is number 2098 multi-surface. I've never used it before this, and I bought it by accident. And it's almost like plastic. I really like it. The only problem I have with all these absolutely ridiculous tapes is that none of them stick. They don't even stick to walls. Like, I've done this 100 times. I've painted 100 times in my house, and this stuff, literally you put it up and it peels off the wall 5 seconds later. But yeah, this is like a plastic type tape. So give that a try if you ever need to tape something off like this. It really works pretty good, except for the fact that it doesn't stick to anything. All right, so we are done prepping for the second round of trim, and see a little gap already right there I need to fix. But you can see I just used plastic and sheets, old bed sheets. But we're ready to start painting, and you already know how that goes. So remember a few things about Plastidip. If it's cold where you live, make sure you pre-warm the can up. Just run it under some warm water for a little bit. Also, on your first spray, make sure you spray away from where you're actually going to be spraying, so you clear the tip of the can. And 15 minutes between recoats, 4 coats total. Your first coat is light, your 3 coats after that are heavy. And make sure you shake the can very well. So this is a brand new can here. Shake it good for about 1 minute, and if it's cold, which this one is not, it's been sitting in the garage, then make sure you warm it up. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start. All right, guys, well, we are on the 4th and final coat, and this is the coat where it goes on wet, and then you peel while it's still wet. So if you don't do that when you start peeling, if it dries, you will take the Plastidip right off the trim. The only time you peel when Plastidip is completely dry is if you're doing logos or lights or anything like that. You make a square around them with tape, and then you peel dry, and it will peel off around the edges of the emblems or the lights. With trim and with tape, you have to do it while it's wet. So if you've tried it and you've had bad luck, that's why. So I'm going to put a wet coat on here and start peeling. All right, everybody, so I just got done peeling this tape, and I had some issues, unfortunately, that I'm going to have to fix. It did start peeling the Plastidip in a couple of areas, and it does not look good, so I'm going to have to redo this little part here. I don't know if you guys can see, but it started coming off about right there in some places. And that's probably out of focus, but I'm gonna work on that real quick and get back to you. So I just got done with the touch-ups and have to say it came out good. I don't think I've ever spent this much time on a project on this car. It was relentless, but you can see here it was worth it. Now I just have to say one other thing. There is overspray. It will come off, but even taping everything off, I got overspray on the car, and that will come off pretty easily, and it'll wear off over time. But you just get like a soft cloth and some, you know, some detail spray, it will come right off. But just in the process of peeling the tape off, just remember when you do your touch-ups here, you want to peel your tape wet on your touch-ups. So any place you missed, tape it off, spray it, and the second you're done spraying it, peel your tape off. Now I didn't have to do that up here because this has a real big edge underneath the trim here, so the tape doesn't actually touch the Plastidip. But anywhere that the tape is touching the Plastidip, you always want to peel that wet if you're touching up or on your last coat. Had some issues, of course, with mine on my last coat. I don't think I put wet enough coat on for the very last one, but that's it. Car is completely blacked out now. No chrome at all. I did all the lights, all the trim, the rear valence, the emblem in the back, the front grille, and that is that for this project. I hope you guys enjoyed it and learned something on the way.
Some people say you can have too many tools. I say you can never have enough tools. I think I'm prepared for pretty much anything.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're doing something different today. We have been invited by our new sponsor, Teslong, to check out their quick fix toolkit. Now this thing is 27 pieces, and they sent it to us to check out with you guys and see if you'd be interested in getting one of these for yourself. Because whether you're wrenching on cars or just doing everyday builds, this toolkit promises to be great for everyday world life. So today we're gonna unbox it, take a look at it, see everything that's included in it, so you guys can decide for yourself whether you wanna pick one up. Let's get right to it. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel, and a huge welcome to our new sponsor, Teslong. They sent us this quick fix toolkit, TS01-P07. Now let's break down what you get in here and why it actually matters. First off, this isn't some cheap toolkit. This is a high quality toolkit meant to last. And you get a good range of tools in here. You can see you get hammer, screwdriver, pliers, a crescent wrench, utility knife, and a tape measure. Everything you need to do a basic tool job. Now the build quality feels solid, the handles are rugged, and the bits seem like they seat pretty well in this. And everything comes in a solid case that's portable enough to bring with you on location. And everybody knows portability is huge when we're on site. So what that means is instead of carrying a bunch of mismatched tools, you'll have everything where you need it right here in one box for small, light work jobs. And also everyday maintenance. And for a channel that's dealing with cars, golf carts, scooters, having all these tools in one place where I can quickly get to them means a lot to me. Now we're gonna go ahead and unbox this thing and let you guys see exactly what comes in the Teslong toolkit. Let's throw it out there to the SCSR studio in the garage and take a look at what's inside this thing. All right, in front of me right here is the Teslong Quick Fix Toolkit. This is model TS01-P07 that they sent us to take a look at on Supercar Street Racing. You can see on the front of the box, it says it does have 7 tools included, and it is a toolbox for compact portability. I am hyped for this. I really needed something like this. Look on the front, you can see here, it looks like it comes with a hammer and a wrench and a screwdriver at least. Probably more than that. On the side here is the model number again, TS01P07. And then on the back here, it does show you everything that comes in it. It's got a claw hammer, a screwdriver, a multiplier, a crescent wrench, a utility knife, and a tape measure. And it shows you here again, it looks like there's some bit sets as well for your screwdriver. There's a cap for your hammer. There's all kinds of stuff in here. Now it says designed by Teslong in California, assembled in China. There's a support number and email address are down here. So they have a 1-800 number for you to check out. And then of course the barcode right here on the side. The other side of the box just reflects the same thing, and there's nothing on the bottom of the box. And so back to the front here, we need to get this Teslong Quick Fix Toolkit unboxed. And to do that, we have the SCSR patented knife ready to go, as dull as it may be. And inside the box here, the Teslong is in another plastic condom. I love how flat this is. It already seems like this is going to be easier to work with than a big bulky toolbox. Let's go ahead and get rid of the second plastic condom that is holding us back from accomplishing our job here. As usual, we don't need this plastic where we're going. And check out this cool design here, guys. It's very flat, very compact. It has a handle up here that opens up so it's not always in your way either. And on the side, it has 2 levers that you pull open like that to open up, and then you have to push the button on the front and then it will simply open up for you just like that. And on top there is a user manual to show you how to use your tools if you don't understand how. There is a protective foam thing there, and inside some of the tools were kind of disheveled because probably in shipping. We already can see right here we have 1 long driver set, and it does accept all of these bits right here. And it looks like you got a good selection of things like Torx, flatheads, and also Phillips heads. There's also a compact screwdriver, which can be helpful when you don't have enough space. It uses the same bits. You just push these bits out of the kit directly in there, and they are magnetic, so they will not come out as well. Now moving on to the next part of the kit, we do have a fully functional razor blade knife right here. It looks like it uses the long kind of blades, not the regular razor blades that you get at the hardware store that refill. It uses the long kind, and hopefully there are some refills. It sounds like they might be refills inside of there, but let's see, does this thing actually work? It does. It sliced our Teslong toolkit manual directly into pieces. Nice utility knife there included with the Teslong. This is our hammer here. It's got a flathead on that end, and it does have a claw on that end, and it looks like this is the hammer protector. So I'm just going to put it on the hammer and place the hammer so gently right back into its original position. Let's see if it's a hammer. Yep, it's a hammer. Now moving down, we do have a nice adjustable wrench here. You like to call it crescent probably. I call it adjustable wrench. It is very high quality. This has some good weight to it. I feel like these are high quality tools, even though I haven't gotten to spend a lot of time with them yet. Now moving down here, we have our nice measuring tape. It's very readable. It's white with black writing on top, and it does work as it's expected to when you pull it out. And now there is no fractions on the tape. It is just the lines and the larger numbers. So if you were looking for one with fractions, that does not have it, but it does fit back into its slot like it's supposed to. Now it looks like we have some multi-function pliers and cutters because they are needle nose, and also there are slots cut out as well in there, and there's your little cutter for you to cut wire. I think you could probably strip wire with these as well. I think that's what that's for. These are nice needle nose. They're very heavy. They got some weight to them. I think they're going to be great for a lot of the projects that I use. Now that is all that's inside of the Teslong box. Let's see how easy it is to pack right back up and take with us. So if you just close that, I heard the lock latch. Okay, so to latch it back, you just simply push those 2 back in. This thing is ready for transport. It is solid. I don't see any reason why you would not be able to use this for any regular job around the house. And that's all for the Teslong unboxing on Supercar Street Racing. Everything's out of the box now. You can see it all here professionally organized, and the Teslong toolkit gives a vibe of professionalism, not some cheap toolkit made of plastic. The tools are neatly organized, the case is compact, and everything feels secure inside of the case, like it's not going to fall out. Inside of the kit, we have hammers, we have screwdrivers, we have a razor knife, an adjustable wrench, and some nice needle nose pliers with cutters. This thing is so perfect for working on cars too, or golf carts, or scooters, or any power sports you have. Exactly what you need for working in tight spots so you don't go stripping bolts and screws.
You know, some people say you can have too many tools. I say you can never have enough tools. I think I'm prepared for pretty much anything.
Enough of that. We want to know if you guys are interested in buying your own toolkit. So in order to do that, we're going to have to throw it inside to Studio B so you can go ahead and see where you can get your own Teslong 27-piece toolkit. Let's throw it inside. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing in Studio B, getting ready for CES 2026. We will be there January 6th through the 8th. But right now, our concentration is on the Teslong 27-piece home repair toolkit. This thing was awesome. It looks high quality. I think you should check it out. Go ahead and grab one from the link in the description. You guys, for 252,000 subscribers and my first 1 million view video. We're gonna get out of here right now. We got so many videos to edit, it's hurting my hands. Bubba, look at Cat TV. You gotta get it. It's Cat TV. Look it. Out here at Tuners Inc. I almost called it Speed Fab. Tuners Inc. What? About to change the oil in this thing. On the lift. What do you think about?
About time.
What about that? So we didn't even get the AC refrigerant.
No, didn't need it. There's too much pressure.
Yeah, we recharged didn't recharge the AC. We had to drain some of the pressure out to get it working again. It was overpressured and the compressor would cut off. Now we're gonna change the oil. All good. About to get under here. Look at that wastegate. Oh, go figure. Look at that.
Right there.
There's the oil filter. Easy peasy.
That's hard to get to.
What is it we wanted to look at last time? I forgot. Oh, the rear end's one thing I wanted. Y38, yep. So that's the Subaru rear end right there. Oh, this axle's leaking.
Yeah, right at the.
Yep. Just that side though.
Yeah, it's throwing quite a bit of grease.
Yeah,
right there.
look at that.
Oh, go figure. Look at that.
Yep.
Layer.
Yeah. Axle's leaking right there. Yeah.
Oh, go figure. Look at that.
Hot oil coming your way. And who knows how much spurt power it has. Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at that.
Perfection. Dark. Oops, I put my phone in it. Yeah. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to look at was the coilovers. Take a look at the yellow speed racing coilovers. Look at the coilover. Oh, sick. I can actually see the premium performance. Yeah, that's the ones that we thought. Yellow speed racing premium performance. And man, they got 3 inches of. Got the new oil filter in there. Right there. Oil still draining out. World's smallest drain plug. That's the tiniest hole I ever saw.
That's what that girl said.
I know.
Went over and tried.
But no
Are you more
spring.
interested in having a big gaping hole?
A what?
Are you more interested in having a big gaping hole down there?
No, it's a good size, I guess. I guess that'll work. Cleaning up all the oil from the oil filter. Still dripping. Some oil right there too. It's a tad bit. Right here?
Yeah.
Wonder what's going on there.
Here too, so it's going for the fuel.
Oh yeah, it might have just been from the engine. Yeah. Yeah, transmission's like brand new. It is brand new. I took the coil packs out now. I'm probably running to go get some spark plugs. Tracy's getting the car up on the dyno. We're not sensing boost on this. We don't have the thing hooked up. You can see it from here. Here we go, dyno pull 2.
It spiked to 14, but it dropped to about 12.
15.
Yeah, spiked to about 14 and then it came down.
We could put the manual on there and run it up to 30 and see if we can blow it up.
I don't think he wants your car to be in here another month.
Well, Lexus. Did it?
I think you got
Yeah, he did. $428 at 14 pounds, 15.
That's like pretty much exactly what I made.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's his first dyno pull.
It's like right on.
That's with no tweaking. He hasn't even touched it yet.
Right. Just running on the spring.
Hey man, what are you doing?
Learning calculus again. Why?
So I just got a notification on my phone that I think we got a delivery. We might want to go get it from out front so it doesn't get stolen. Should we go out there? I mean, it doesn't fit in the mailbox.
Oh. Well, since you have a camera, I guess I have no choice.
Let's go.
Must be something good. All right.
Let's go check it out.
They lied.
Gotta be here. Oh, wait a minute. There.
Oh, what's this? That's a scooter.
Big box.
This is a nice scooter.
Looks like it's a nice scooter. Let's drag it through the house and into the garage.
Oh.
Get it unboxed. Drag it to the garage. What's that?
This ain't your... Bro! You're... What the heck? What's going on here, man? You got 2 of these things.
We do have 2 of these things. We have 2 Navi SC3 Pro scooters to play with. This one's already ready to go, but this is yours. This is mine. We're gonna be able to customize them for ourselves, whatever we wanna do to them. We each got our own scooters. So all we have to do is get this thing unboxed. And to do that, we're gonna need some tools.
Wow.
Thank you, Navi.
When you say my scooter...
This is yours. You get to take this home with you.
Shut up. Come on. What?
That's right, man.
This thing's gonna be sick. This thing looks nice.
Ready to go.
Wow.
So I guess today, this is our mission, to get this thing unboxed like this one, and go ahead and see if we can set yours up, get your app set up and all that, and go rip these 2 things.
Wow. Let's do it, man.
All right, let's do it. Hey, what's up everybody? We are in the Supercar Street Racing compound garage right now with something special from Navi. They reached out to me a few months ago and said, hey, do you want to take a look at our ST3 Pro scooter? Joe, take a look at what we found outside today. What is this thing?
Well, yeah, I was obviously surprised when we went out to the front door to see this sitting there. From the quick research that I did in a few minutes in prepping for this video, like, this thing is awesome. This thing has a lot of bells and whistles, including the first thing I love from a security standpoint is it has a built-in AirTag from Apple, which is great. I'm an Apple guy, you're not a big deal, but I'm gonna be able to take both scooters and add those to my account. So if this thing...
Tom? Hey, Mike, are you sure about that? Mo loves the business. He never said nothing to me about selling.
You know, I'll make him an offer he can't refuse. What happened out there?
Well, you know, it was a team effort, and I guess it took every player working together to lose this one.
All right, this is day 9 of no pool pump turned on. You can see it's starting to look crazy now. Look how green it is. And then it's gonna get worse, but oh my God, that scared. I gave myself 4 real creative problems today, and I solved all of them in minutes. This is Love Art. It's not just generating images. It's helping me finish creative work faster. Let me show you how I actually use it. First problem. I designed a wellness brand poster, but the client changed the headline last minute. Now I'm going to go ahead and put a prompt into Love Art. I'm going to copy and paste this prompt here. Now let's hit enter and see what happens. Here we go. Love Art is doing its thing, as you can see. Check it out. Love Art did create a poster here. There's our poster right there. Now that looks great, but now the client wants the headline changed. I'm going to go ahead and click edit text, and this is text edit directly on the canvas here. Now I'm going to change this to healing, and I'm going to put starts within, and I'm going to hit apply edits, and it is generating now. Now notice what didn't change. The font, the spacing, the texture, the artistic style stays intact. Only the wording update. In the real world, this saves redesign time. I'm not rebuilding a layout, I'm just updating the content. Okay, let's move on to our second problem. I created a fitness supplement ad, but it feels too aggressive for the female audience the brand is pivoting towards. Now I'm going to go ahead and type this: high performance fitness supplement poster, dramatic lighting, bold composition. Let's paste that in here. Okay, Love Art is thinking. Now I'm going to use touch edit on just this section. I'm selecting just that section, and I'm going to tell it this: adjust color tones to warm neutrals, make lighting softer. And it's doing that on just that part of the image. It updates only that area. Now touch edit lets me refine a specific part without regenerating the whole image. That's realistic workflow. Clients don't say start over, they say, can we soften this? Now you can see the difference here in these two. That is the difference with Love Art. Now let's talk about a third problem. A real estate developer wants marketing visuals, but construction isn't finished yet. Now I generated this image in ChatGPT of a random store floor plan. I went ahead and saved that, and in Love Art, I'm going to go ahead and add this to our new project. I went ahead and added that there. Now I'm going to go ahead and put in my prompt here for Love Art, and I'm going to click generate here, and away we go.
video using my picture from ChatGPT. Here is our awesome rendering based on the floor plan. Now this is a good start, but the developer wants darker floors and a statement wall. With edit elements, I can treat objects separately. I click edit elements here. It is generating. Now notice here we have all of our elements. Now I selected the table. I'm going to say change this to dark walnut, and away it goes. I'm going to say change to black, and you can see right here it successfully changed the table color to black. Now that's me redesigning individual elements without touching anything else. This is practical. This is client revision speed. And here we have our new picture with a black table instead of a brown table. This is so awesome and so fast. Now let's take a look at creating multiple ad variations for social media. Now my fourth problem here is I need 5 ad variations for A/B testing. I'm going to go ahead and put my prompt in here. I said create 5 social media ad variations for a skincare serum. Clean, aesthetic, performance focused. Let's see what it does. It is thinking, and there's our 5 variations right there. Now instead of manually designing 5 layouts, I get variations instantly. 3 of the 5 are already finished here. Now they're all done here. You can see all of our versions here at the end. Check it out, guys. We've got some nice variations here to pick from. Check that out. Look at these cool graphics that LoveArt created for me. Now this just isn't about images. It's about output volume, testing angles, and optimizing performance. Now I'm going to select one of them and say animate with subtle motion, and check it out. It is thinking, and it's using Kling 3.0 to do this. Okay, it is done. Let's take a look at it. Awesome. Looks really good. Let's go ahead and download that, and I'll show you guys this full screen. Now this poster is ready for both reels or ads. Now what I like about LoveArt is that it fits into real creative workflow. Now you can generate your ideas, you can generate directions, you can refine with touch edit, update copy with text edit, you can adjust elements and export. We just showed you all of that on the screen. Now it's not about showing every feature either, it's about solving problems quickly. Now I'm going to give you guys one more example of how to use LoveArt, and this time I'm going to focus on my channel. Let me show you how we can use elements, feed them to LoveArt, and create a background that will actually be used for video and graphics. So I'm going to feed it in first a couple of elements here. I went ahead and put my background in. I'm going to put in the logo for the channel, and I'm going to go ahead and say create a background for graphics or video to go over the SCSR over. Keep the SCSR logo upper right and make it transparent. Let's see what it can come up with. Now you can see here with simple prompts I can change this poster or background, and now we have a 16:9 we can export. I can go ahead and click download here. Now if I want to change this more, I can go ahead and do that with more prompts. I'm going to go ahead and say make the supercar street racing logo more transparent. Let's say and 30% smaller. Let's see what it does. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and tell it to animate this logo here. Let's see what happens. Now it's created the animation segments, and it is combining them into a single 16-second video, and then it's going to create 2 more to create a 30-second total video. Take a look at these. Very cool. This is awesome. Those are cool even by themselves. Here's our last 2 being generated here. One is done, and the other one. Now it's combining all 4 segments into a 32-second video, and we can actually download all of these separately just by clicking this, which I'm definitely doing. Now, if you're a designer, marketer, founder, the value isn't just speed, it's iteration. You can explore more directions and refine faster. That's what makes it feel like an actual design agent. Now, if you want to test this out for yourself, comment LoveArt and look in the description. There'll be a link there for you to go ahead and check out LoveArt. Thanks for watching, thanks for supporting the channel, and we'll see you on the next one. starting the day off at the gym. And yeah, it's way too early, dude.
Alright, good morning guys. As you can see, I had to start my day off in the gym this morning. Pretty much every day I get to the gym in the morning. I try to walk a little bit during the day also to keep in shape. And so got on that freaking treadmill this morning and got a good 45-minute workout. And now I want to talk to you guys a little bit about batteries on your cars. So as you all know, a lot of you probably have cars that you drive every day, daily drivers, and you don't really have to worry too much about keeping the battery charged. However, if you do have a vehicle or two that you don't drive every day, and especially the BMWs, they tend to drain the battery for absolutely no reason. So haven't quite figured out why that is. It's just the way it is. If you leave this 335i sitting for a week, it will be the battery will be weak when you start it up. So how do we keep our batteries charged, guys? So there's a lot of options out there for keeping the battery charged. I definitely recommend a trickle charger. And one of the best ones available is, in my opinion, the battery tender. So this is the battery tender right here. So I don't know if you can see this very well, but basically what's going on here is this battery tender will plug into your wall outlet, and then it has a variety of options for connecting to the vehicle. One of the options is this pigtail cable, which you can permanently wire to your battery. And that makes it good so you can just plug it in and unplug it whenever you want. And the great thing about it is the other end of this thing has this quick connector. It has a cover on it right now, but get that off of there. You can see right here it has this positive negative where you can't reverse them. There's no way to plug this in incorrectly. So the great part is also it's got built-in circuitry. You can see it charging right there in the background. It's got built-in circuitry to prevent sparks and shorts. So let's take a look at this right now. I'm going to flip this camera around first, and then I'll let you take a look at this Battery Tender Junior. Things you can get with a battery tender. That's Battery Tender Junior. Basically what that means is the amperage of the output of the battery tender. And if generally for most vehicles you can get a junior, and they are incredibly cheap. I think I paid $27 on Amazon. They're quite a bit higher at Pep Boys, like $20 more. So I recommend getting them from Amazon. Now check it out. So the Battery Tender Junior is plugged in there to my garage outlet, and you can see the cord running here. Now right here is the connector that I was telling you about. It's a quick connector, so I could just unplug it anytime I want and put the little cap back on. Each side has a cap, as you can see right here. Just put the little caps back on. If you have the pigtail connected to the battery, what I like to do, and I'll show you that here in the BMW, is I like to zip tie the connector out of the way. So if you can see right here, I don't have the permanent connector here on the front of the BMW because these are the charging posts for the BMW, so I didn't do it that way on this one. However, if you want to do it permanently on the Beamer, you would do it in the trunk with the circle pigtail connectors. So what I was going to tell you is that the cable just literally is zip tied here, and I leave it just like this, and I leave it covered right here. When I want to charge the battery, I lift the hood, plug it in, lower the hood all the way, except I don't click it. When I'm not using the battery tender, I simply disconnect these two and kind of tuck them neatly away down in there. Now here's the interesting thing about the SL65. So the SL65 actually has two batteries. It has a front battery here. Now this battery is only used for starting, nothing else in the whole car. So it not only does it not need a lot of charging, it doesn't use much juice at all, and it charges very quickly. Now the battery tender has only been on it for 10 minutes and it's already That flashing light means that the battery, I believe, is over 50%. It might be 75, I can't remember. But when it turns solid green, that means the battery is charged. So that's the front battery on the SL65. Now, the SL65 also has a rear battery in the trunk. This battery is called a consumer battery, and it does everything else in the vehicle. And as you can see here, until I get power set up permanently, there's actually an outlet over there that I want to get power run to. I just literally have an extension cord run to the ground. But if you look right here, here is a fully charged battery. Now this has been on the battery tender for 3 or 4 days, so it's going to stay charged. So there's a good look at the SL65 there, the side of it. I'm going to talk about the window tint in another video. So battery tender, definitely something I recommend, and I would pick one up if I was you. Even if you do daily drive, it's a good idea to keep your battery topped off. That will prevent, if you ever do have any issues or it's really cold outside, it'll start right away. There's a good look at the mostly engine cover on the V12 twin turbo. Look at the guy who actually hand built the engine and signed it right there. So I'll be back to talk about window tint in the next video. So make sure you subscribe, please. I'm trying to get as many subscribers and views as possible, and check out my Instagram page. I'll put that in the link. Have a good one. Give me the thumbs up, please. I'm going to give you guys a quick little update before I edit this video together. So it's been 30 minutes and the front battery on the SL65, the starting battery, is now completely charged. Now this is not typical. The back battery took about a day to get fully charged, and the BMW battery, after you drive the car for a long period of time, will take about a day to get back up to full speed. Like and subscribe, please. Later, dude. What's going on, guys? Supercar Street Racing here. That was the install of the Power Urus 48-volt lithium-ion battery. Now, this is a part where we would have taken you guys on a test drive. However, Joe had some problems with his golf cart before we put this battery in. And when we were about to do the test drive, the golf cart died. And we've been talking to the manufacturer of his controller, and it looks like maybe his controller died. So we were not able to finish the test drive, but we just want to say thank you, Power Urus. Their battery is awesome. It's smaller than the other battery that was in there, which makes it much more compact and easy to use. It's an awesome battery, really, really cool install with a nice little display. And we want to just say thank you one more time to them. There will be a part 2, so stay tuned for part 2 Power Urus install. As soon as we can get the golf cart repaired, that's going to be coming right to you. Thank you guys for 1 million views on our Nabby scooter video and over 250,000 subscribers. But we got to get out of here right now. We got to continue working out.
We are live at the 2026 Consumer Electronics Show with Supercar Street Racing.
Hey, what's up everybody? Supercar Street Racing. We're back at CES 2026. We're in the Chic booth, and if you look behind me, this is just some of the cool technology that Chic has this year at CES. Now, Chic's Panda design is inspired by Sichuan, China, and that's the home of the giant panda and the birthplace of the brand. Now, pandas also represent friendship, calm, and balance. And that same philosophy is built right into the appliances. Now, the goal here is simple. We're going to merge technology, comfort, and nature. Now, we found a very cool section of this booth. This is the AI TV section for Chic. All right, we located the Q100 Nova mini LED TV right here. It has so many cool specs, I have to read them to you. This thing has a 0 gap wall mount, meaning if you look on the side here, that is the amount of space you have between the TV and the wall. It has over 5,000 local dimming zones, 5,000 nits of peak brightness, and 95% DCI P3 color coverage. It has 4.1.2 panoramic sound built in as well, and 3D sound built into the TV itself. And it is powered by their Changhong Yunfan AI engine. Joe, we found the air conditioning section of Chic, and it looks so cool. Step in here with me to this awesome room and check out all the cool products that Chic have. These are 5th generation inverter air conditioners. It says evolution driven by your care, and they think for you because they use AI. This is a nice gray color here, which would look very cool in my house. And then this one here says 360 degree PureTech 2.0 for a dust-free cabin. But there's one thing in particular we came here to look at, and that is this AI Air Manager 360. Now this is the first system in the industry that does temperature, humidity, and air quality at the same time. This thing actually checks to see if there's enough air coming in, and if it's not, it brings in fresh air. This thing is so detailed, it gets down to a 0.1 degrees Celsius precision temperature monitoring. How smart is this? It will also auto dehumidify anything above 70%. And of course, since this thing is AI, it learns your habits and it'll save you up to 42% on your power bill. This thing can achieve 99.9% sterilization in under 2 hours time. This is actually inspired by this guy, and it uses ink wash art styling right on the front for this cool looking line pattern right here. Now this is the BCD 507W smart fridge. It has some amazing features we need to show you guys. Check this out. It has this feature called M-Fresh. It's got a cooked food zone here. It's got a minus 3.5 C gentle freeze. So the top evaporator and the soft air lock keep frozen meat moister with less blood loss. And right here, check this out. It's got full space purification too. And here's a very cool thing. It has a dual cooling system with independent cooling cycles. Now what that means is, you can see here, there's no odors that cross over between the two systems. They're completely separate for fresh storage. Now let's go ahead and take a look inside of this cool fridge. If we look right here, Joe, it's already stocked up for our dinner tonight. They knew we liked Coke Zero, but check this out. It's got these nice soft closed drawers as well. They just close just like that. And then of course, you got the dual zone. The freezer is down here, completely independent of the top zone, and everything is smart controlled as well. Okay, this is the MG100 14786 smart washing machine right here, Joe. Take a look at this thing. Now this thing uses AI to analyze your fabric types, your load weight, and your user habits. It automatically will optimize your wash. Check it out, it's got a 530 millimeter drum in there, a 9.2 inch touchscreen interface right here, as you can see. Let's play with it right there. And a direct drive durable motor for quiet operation. Now its smart programs include one-touch wash. There's things right here on the front you can go ahead and press to get into all these different programs. It's got ozone cleaning and steam, and it features a gentle hand wash mimic mode as well. So that's probably good for your clothes if you have gentle clothes that you don't want to get messed up. It also has a smart drying feature with self-cleaning. It saves 30% energy and reduces your water usage, and it is app and voice controlled. This thing is future-proof. Its AI self-diagnosis does that. Its OTA updates keep it modern, and it has new AI features planned for 2026. And looking right behind us here, we have this awesome skiing simulator. Now check this out. He has a virtual reality headset on, and he's actually skiing. There's so much more we have to look at here though today. We better get going. Joe, Chic is clearly pushing beyond usual appliance technologies. You can see this beautiful booth that showcases all their awesome AI, all their gaming stuff. So this is all about AI that adopts, designs that heal, and tech that feels personal. You could see that in a lot of the products that we showed you today. Now the Panda series stands out at CES 2026 because it pushes culture and innovation. Now I want you guys to let me know down in the comments section what impressed you the most. Was it the cool television? Was it their smart washer and dryer? What about their cool air conditioning system? We saw so much stuff. What about that skiing simulator over there, Joe? So many cool things impressed me today. Make sure you drop it down in the comments what you liked, and we'll see you guys in the next booth. This tiny Tesla's charging next to this tiny charger. We got the Alien, and then we got the Peel. Let's go with the Peel satisfaction on the Tesla Model S Plaid, fully peeled with the Alien. And yo, it goes down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
It do go down.
getting started. Wi-Fi is on. Video mode. Recording started. Wi-Fi is on.
Alright.
Oh! Yes! This is you if you break in! Yes!
All right. What is the deal with all the frogs out here? They're insane. Why? Is it so loud? Guys, the frogs. What is happening?
One to leave his planet behind and journey to another. It is one of those rare moments when history is not being made, destiny is being embraced.
TPSS, verify go for launch. TPSC, verify go for launch. SRO, verify go for launch. LM, verify go for launch. DLO.
All right, welcome back, everyone.
Yeah,
that thing, right?
Yeah, that's going in the bloopers too. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Joe is back here, Dukes of Duval, and today we got a project for the golf cart, and we are going to be changing all the bushings in the front end. And the reason that we're going to do this is we're not sure if they've ever been changed. We doubt that they've been actually gotten into lately. We have an issue with the tires with the toe, right? Is it toe in?
Toe in.
Okay, so what's happening with the tires is they are actually towed in at the top, and if you look down there now, you can actually see the toe like that. We also have an issue where the steering wheel isn't centered. So what we're going to try to do is back the nuts off on
These
the
nuts?
what is this called?
Steering. I think that's the steering.
This. I forgot what that's called.
The steering linkage arm, maybe? Sounds about right?
Yeah, there's basically like there's two rods, threaded rods, and one of the nuts is a locking nut, and we should be able to run both of them the same distance and be able to center the steering wheel without having to get down into the steering rack and remove it and turn it. We need about 2 inches on the steering wheel to be centered, so we're going to run those. We're going to try to assemble everything back up, run these two guys over, and get this thing where it's driving straight with the steering wheel straight. So Joe, what is our plan of attack first?
All right, first thing is we're going to have to take off the light assembly because we have to get into the steering front steering assembly to pull that off to get to the two bolts that hold the top of the A-arm in there. So that's the big thing that everybody misses. I think they all do the bushings at the bottom of it, and then they never get up towards the top of the A-arm, and that's actually a larger rod that goes in between there that a lot of people don't know about. So
why don't you grab those bushings so we can kind of show. Now this kit actually came from Buggies Unlimited. They're actually in Jacksonville, Florida, where we're located. We could actually run out and pick these up if we wanted to. They shipped them and they came like the next day. And inside the kit we've got everything we need to do all the front bushings on the cart. And just to be clear for you guys, if you don't have the Magjax light kit, you don't have this lower bumper or LED light that has to come off. So you would skip that.
You would still have the bumper though.
You still have the bumper, okay.
Yeah,
just not the LED kit.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
And one thing I will say is that there's a lot of people that make those bushings that you can buy online. For the front, I highly recommend this package because of how thin this area is right here on it. Because the other ones are very thick, and a lot of times people struggle to try to get all that stuff back together because you can't spread the metal, you can't move it out, it has to go right in there. So often I've had to take those bushings and actually grind them down a little bit to make them fit a little bit better. So they can be used, but hard to manipulate and get inside there. So this is a great kit that has everything that you actually need. Some of the kits that you buy online that say for the front assembly often will be missing the big ones up here. So they just completely miss it for some reason. So this kit is a great kit, and it has everything that you need to do the entire front, which is really, really good. And then the back, if we wanted to, we could do that as well later.
We'll probably do that in a later project. But just to clarify, so this is dropping one there. But this is the part number. It's 6700 from Buggies Unlimited. It's the Precedent Control Arm Bushing Kit. And that's all you need to do the front. So what we're going to do right now is start prepping the cart. Probably we have to pull the front wheels off, right?
Yeah, just to make life easier. Yep, so we take that off, front wheels off.
Okay.
Yep, start from there.
So one thing I noticed with these wheels, and I think I mentioned this to you yesterday, you almost need a thin wall socket. It tends to touch the wheel.
Right, it's really tight where the socket
super tight, so I wish I had a smaller socket, but so we don't damage the wheel. But I noticed when I put them on, they were kind of rubbing.
Sure.
But we're gonna go ahead and do that. We're gonna get the car all jacked up. We're gonna put some jack stands under it that are on the wall somewhere over there, and then we'll get back to you guys right after this.
All right, let's do this. All right, so we're getting ready to jack this thing up, but before you jack up your cart, the first thing that you always want to do is break the lug nuts on the tires. Obviously, once they're off the ground, it's a little bit harder to get those off. So just do a quick break of them. You're not taking them all the way off. You're just making sure they're loose enough that makes it easier for them to come off. And then as soon as you jack it up, I like to put jack stands underneath here just because when you take those tires off, you don't want to have that jack underneath there in the way. It just clears it out. Put 2 jack stands underneath there and you'll be good. Plenty of room to work.
All right, so here we are in the cart, with the cart, and we have our Pittsburgh jack here. And what we're gonna do now is go ahead and remove the tires, but we wanna stress to you, and we'll show this to you as we get into the cart, is we're gonna be checking these hubs, which have big, and they're not that expensive. So while you're in there, you may or may not wanna go ahead and throw new hubs on before you put your tires and stuff back on. We're gonna get to that right now.
So as we mentioned before, obviously you want to just check these to make sure they're feeling pretty good, which this one does, but we do have a lot of play down here. So where the leaf spring connects to the spindle, I'm looking at it right now and they're completely deteriorated. So there's a lot of play down here, just right in that area alone. The upper ones, or I believe they call this a kingpin, doesn't seem to be terribly bad, but again, we're still going to replace it. So one thing to know as we start to take these out, the good news is there's not a backing nut that you have to hold on to. It's actually screwed into the frame itself, so you're just actually taking out the top of the bolt with whatever wrench or socket you're going to use.
So Joe, what do you think about the fact that we have an issue with the toe like that? Do you think that that's this, or do you think it's more related to the upper?
It could be both, to be honest with you. I can't see up in there on the upper A arm, so there's 2 parts of the A arm that we're going to be replacing. There's the bottom part of the A arm, which is, if you'll back up, I'll show them real fast, which is right here, and then the upper A arm, which is buried back in here again, which is behind the steering assembly right here, which is why we got to take the slide off. So all this is good stuff to replace. You'd be surprised, these bushings probably go out probably every 4 or 5 years. They get worn out, especially if you've got heavy usage on your golf cart. So constantly keep an eye on them, because what you don't want is your tires, especially if you have aftermarket tires, being ran where you're obviously getting bad wear on your tires. So always check those, make sure they're good.
Cool.
Okay. All right, so now first thing we're going to do is take off the light assembly. Like we mentioned, you may have a light assembly or you have a bumper. The way that these hold on are pretty simple. There are 2 bolts underneath. You're going to use a 13mm socket to break those loose. and it actually just slides into the channel of the frame. So once you pull these out, from there, there's just a connection between the wiring into the light. You'll just unplug that, and then it's out of the way.
Cool.
All right, so now we're going to go ahead and take off the front light assembly. That way we can get back again to the top of the A-arm for those longer bushings that go in there. To take this off, pretty simple. There's 2 bolts that go up through the frame. So you'll use a 13 millimeter for the bottom nut and a 10 millimeter for the bolt itself on the top. Once you have those removed and you pull those out, from there, this assembly just slides out. It actually has 2 pieces that go slide into the back or into the channel of the frame, and it just slides right out. Once it pops out from there, all you have to do is just unhook the connector to the lights, and you're good to go, and frees up a bunch of space. So now that we got the light assembly off, what we're going to want to do is take apart a couple of different things. So this is the steering assembly here. So in order to get to the top of the A-arm, to get those longer A-arm bushings in, you'll need to remove this. We're not going to completely take it apart, but we are going to remove the 3 bolts that hold it into the body of the cart. And then at the same time, we'll go ahead and remove these tie rod ends to make it where we can manipulate it and move it, because just behind it are the 2 bolts that hold in those bushings. So we're going to go ahead and get that done, removed, and then from there, we'll be taking out the top bushings.
Okay, how do the CV boots look?
No, these are totally fine. They look in good shape.
Are they CV boots? What are these?
I would assume maybe. I mean, maybe.
Well, they don't turn, so they're probably just grease inside here or whatever.
Probably so.
Okay.
They look to be in good shape.
And what are these? The frame rails?
Yeah, these are frame rails. Okay, exactly.
Cool.
And again, just to show you, when we took this off, we talked about it. These things just slide
to the frame rail.
Yeah, I believe they're usually above or below it.
Okay.
Above that, slide right onto it, and then the bolt just slides right through there, and then the nut's on the bottom.
Perfect. All right, so we're going to get started on that next step now.
All right, so we went ahead and took the 3 bolts out, which those are 13 millimeter bolts. There's no nuts on the back side of those, so just remove those all together. Okay. From here, we're going to go ahead and remove the tie rod ends. So on the bottom of it, it is an 18 millimeter nut, and then what you'll have to do is take a 17 millimeter and wedge it in here to the top to hold that nut, or to hold that, so you can take that nut off. So it's smooth all the way around, but there is 2 slots on it for you to go. So you have to work it all the way around until you find it, hold that secure, and then drop it. One thing to know also is that typically there are cotter pins that hold in this nut to make sure that they don't back off on their own. Obviously, you don't want that while you're driving. They were not on here, but there is a little tiny hole. So you'll want to replace that with the cotter pin if you have it. If you don't, you could probably use something else, like maybe a paper clip or a nail. Just make sure you get it in there and bend it so that it obviously keeps it from falling off. So,
even a bright tie.
Yep. Just anything to make sure that it doesn't fall off all the way. All right?
Okay.
So from here, we're going to now start to disassemble the kingpin, as well as the spindle from there, from the leaf spring itself. So from here, Obviously, we want to get the appropriate size driver for this one, for the wrench. Yep, to go ahead and relieve that. And then we're also going to be needing to relieve the bottom of the A-arm from here as well.
Okay.
Alright guys, so in this next set of clips here, you're going to see me taking all the parts that we removed from the cart, and I take them and I degrease them all, then I wire wheel them all, and then I hit them with a good coat of matte black paint. right, in this clip you're going to see right here, I am about to hit those little A arms with some flat black paint. Get everything fresh to death, freshen everything up. It's going to look so good, just like factory when I get done. Okay, so we have the
spindle,
driver's side spindle and hub down here, and we are about to start cleaning up those guys with brake cleaner and then hit them with some paint, getting them all fresh to death. All right, guys, we're back, and we have spent a good hour and a half or two cleaning up everything and repainting everything, and we are ready to start reassembly. So Joe, what's our first step here?
Yeah, so we're going to start by putting the A-arms back on, so
Okay.
the long bolts.
Right.
So obviously the biggest thing in assembling these back together is that sometimes putting those bushings back in can be kind of a pain.
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and take the two A-arms now,
Okay.
put the bushings back in there, and make sure everything's all looking good. So,
Okay, perfect.
Yep.
All right.
So obviously you got to put those, get your A-arm there. Can you go get those bolts, Brad?
Yep. Hey guys, welcome back, and we just finished up our project here. We did all the bushings on the front of the cart. We refreshed the front of the cart. We redid the whole entire front end. We painted everything and put everything back together really nice. And as you can see here, if you can look down here at the wheels now, there is absolutely no issues with the toe. Before, the tires were angled in like this. They're sitting perfectly straight. The steering wheel actually straightened itself out too. So we didn't have to make any adjustments. We didn't even have to do an alignment yet. We don't know if we're gonna have to do that, but for right now, it looks pretty close. So we're gonna go out and take a test drive. So what do you think about the project? It took us a couple hours.
Yeah, and I think we probably spend more time doing little detail stuff that most people wouldn't. I would imagine most people wouldn't go through the process of cleaning all this stuff up like we did, but we wanted to make it look fresh. But I will say a couple of things to remember, especially when you're trying to put those bushings back in. You'll notice that sometimes they're a little bit tight because two things are happening. One, if you have those rubberized style ones, a little bit thicker, you need to obviously shave those down a little bit. But also the
cotter pin, they're like not cotter pins, they're spacers.
The spacers that go in there, sometimes they're a little bit too big. So we had to take a couple of those and take them over to the bench, grind them down a little bit just to shorten them a little bit, so that it slides back into position. The other thing is that when you're trying to get that bolt lined up, it can be difficult sometimes. So a little trick is that if you just take that bolt and go to the back side where it screws into, run it back that way, it will line everything back up. Then pull the bolt back out, put it back on the other side, and it'll go right back in. So that's just an easy trick to just line things up because it will be a pain for sure. So.
Right, so what Joe's talking about is down here where the shock connects to the assembly down there, there's no nut on the back. It's literally just a welded in nut into the frame. So if you take that bolt and go back the opposite way, it'll line up your whatever that is that sits down inside that shoe there, and it helps you do it. So we didn't really have any major problems here. We got everything painted, we got everything clean. I would say if you want to do this project yourself, maybe you order, if you really want to go crazy, you can order mostly, you know, the whole new subframe and replace all the parts. You can replace your hubs if you think you might have some miles on them. If you don't, you can get by with what we did, which was all brand new bushings, and we actually cleaned up everything on the wire wheel. We degreased everything with some brake cleaner, and then we put everything back together. So now we're going to take this thing for a test drive and see what happens. What do you think? Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. All right, Brad.
All right, guys, so we are going for a test drive now, and you guys have not seen the dash in action. So this is Ulysses Speedometer Pro running here. It shows us our battery charge, our compass, our GPS speed, our total speed, like our overall speed, and you also can play, since YouTube is, I subscribe, we can play YouTube over it. And so you can see your little dash. But there is Ulysses Pro. Now what we're doing is listening for any weird issues, any clunks, any vibrations, any weirdness in the steering. So let's go ahead and take off and do a little drive here. First test of the new dash system with the YouTube channel. Has not seen it, and it actually already can feel a difference in the front end. It's much softer than before. It was like when we would come off of this before, we would hear a big clunk.
Yeah, metal clinking.
We had metal on metal.
That I would say is another thing. If you're hearing metal clinking when you're going over bumps, you probably need to change out your bushings.
Also, the steering wheel is straight. Before, it was over here, like literally like that. We have 100% straight steering wheel now. And you notice when we go over bumps, the magnetic mount on the dash is not going anywhere. So there we go, it shows us our speed.
Super street golf cart?
Yeah. And the front end feels fantastic. It actually feels much better than it did before. Let's see if we can carry some speed.
Kobe! Man, it's driving smooth, nice.
So good. It's actually perfect, man.
Yeah.
I'll let you drive it so you can feel it.
All right, how do I pause it?
Just hit the stop button. All right, so we're letting Joe take a turn here on the cart. that he and I pretty much built. This thing started as a brown wood grain cart.
Yep.
Now it's carbon fiber. Full sound system. Six system. GPS dash. Android dash. Front end feels great. Like it literally feels like a brand new car now. We do that back end too. I think that'll be beneficial.
Yeah. You know, it's funny driving this one and driving mine. I'm probably due for bushings too as well. Let me get in there.
Yours need bushings too?
Yeah, probably.
I'll help you do yours when you're ready. Now we know exactly what to do.
And your board, we've got to hook your board up.
We did?
Yeah, go hit him. Sick! Yeah.
That's the biggest bump I've hit yet.
I think we have to pull that front assembly. We might be able to get underneath there to hook it up. It's just 2 wires. Yeah, this thing goes so much smoother.
I think it's good to go, man. Yeah, how did that thing hook up? I don't even remember disconnecting
2 wires.
it.
Yeah.
Well, guys, thanks so much for joining us today, and I hope you guys are able to do bushings on your cart too, just like we did. And hit us up in the comments section. Let us know what you think. And all right, what do you think about that project, man?
Awesome project, man.
Good stuff.
Easy to do too. So any regular person should be able to handle this pretty well.
I agree. And now that you have our steps, you can do it yourself. And we'll talk to you guys later.
All right, sounds good.
Guys, I hope you enjoyed the project with Joe and I. It went really well, but we want you to look for the next video that's coming out. This next video is going to have a full unedited version with the GoPros up underneath the cart. So that way, if you want to do it yourself, you can rewind back and go through all the action. You can see all the steps up close. Thank you for watching, guys. Have a great day from Joe and myself, and we love you guys.
I don't usually play these tees either. I'll take it. I want you, don't me, please.
All right, buddy, make it happen for video.
All right, no pressure, right?
Nope, no pressure at all. Zero.
Yeah, we're live. We're streaming live. Let's go loud. Sure we.
Money. Oh, that's the shot, dude. That's the shot. Straight down the middle.
That's a good one, Joe.
Better than you.
You performed on camera. That was awesome. Guys, welcome back to the channel. On a kind of a bad note, I laid this bike down a couple of days ago, right after the last video we made showing Rich and Trish driving the bike, and subsequently messed myself up pretty bad in the process. And first of all, this thumb is beyond sprained. It looks like a log now. As you can see, it's black and blue. Don't think it's broken because I can slightly move it. Does hurt like crazy. The bike took some damage. This headlight got pretty scratched up. I already touched that up with a paint pen. This fender got pretty scratched. The bike came down on this side and the peg got pretty scratched. This hand grip, this brake handle got scratched, and the tailpipe and seat got scratched. I already touched those up. I think this also got bent inwards, not sure, but I already know what happened, pretty sure. Basically, I took a turn a little bit too sharp, and there was tire dressing on the edges of the tire. You saw me do it in the last video. Huge mistake. These tires are slick on the edges, and when I took the turn, there was some dressing on it, and the bike came right out from underneath me, and the resulting picture I will throw up here on the screen. You guys already see this thumb is jacked up, and yeah, so put the bike down. So my first Easy Rider experience, and now I have to work on fixing the bike. I ordered a new handlebar, brake lever for it. I ordered a new grip. I think I just need to bend this back out. And yeah, that is all. And then next I will tell you what the next modification is for this. Okay, so we have this battery, and that is going to be the next thing that we are going to install on the bike. I think it will fit nicely right there up against the motor with some zip ties. And I bought a switch for the handlebars with a little LED light. And then the plan after that is to basically charge the battery when I'm not using the bike with a battery tender. And I don't think I have one anymore. I think I gave it to the guy that bought the cart. Let's see. Yeah, I did. I got to order another battery tender, so we will charge the battery constantly with a battery tender. This thing does have a generator on it, but I don't know if the little LED light on the switch is going to run the battery down when we're not using it, so we'll just charge the battery when we're not using it, and that should prevent the light from flickering, but we will find out. Guys, this is going to be a short video because I am injured and I can't really work on the bike right now. My thumb is pretty messed up. And as soon as we have updates for you guys, we will get back on this, but I hope you enjoyed it. Don't do what I did. Do not armor all your tires and then take a turn too sharp as the bike slides right out from under you.
We're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. Okay, we're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. Okay, made it up to the top. Hey everybody, we're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. I've got my friend Joe here helping me, Beckett and Company. If anybody's interested or needs any lights put up, he's a great guy to call. Or anything else you need, home restoration or anything. This is how it came. Looks like a big mess, but we're gonna figure it out. And first thing we're gonna do is lay everything out on the ground to make sure of how far we can go with them. I've already got my power source laid out. What I'm doing is, so here we go. Okay, we're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is.
Here, here.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking right there and then just go up from there.
Okay.
Or should, oh wait, no. Well, that's not gonna really show up on the house, is it? Oh, yeah, on that. Yeah, let's start right there. See, I'm afraid to go too far around the corner because I don't want to use up too much of it in case we don't have, you know, 150 foot of it.
Why not just start right there on the edge?
Yeah, let's start on the edge, like what you're saying.
Here?
No, I'm talking about up on the...
Well, it's got to be on that under part. It's got to be, 3 inches from the house. So, I can, yeah, I think that's, yeah, just do that. Yeah.
Well, 3 inches, that's about 10 inches.
Yeah, do about, yeah, right there. Okay, so we're getting started on our first light, putting it right in the corner by our power supply, and then we'll go from there. We're going to use screws on it. We did stick it up, it stayed, and we're going to reinforce it with a screw. So it's actually pretty easy. You don't have to buy any extra clamps or anything. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. I'm not sure what you call it, but it's really cool.
It's called a lift.
It's called a lift. And that's, it's kind of like a mini crane. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I didn't realize it was going to be on this truck. I thought it was like something that you drove around in. That is super cool. Wow.
Would it help if one of us got on the ladder and pushed that up for you?
The screw's going through. It's got a little tab. Oh, okay. It's got yeah, pretty cool.
screws. They're so tiny. He's sticking it up with the sticky tape first, so it'll at least hold there, and then he's putting the screw in it.
It works a lot better if you stick them.
Yay! This is the best part of it all. Cal, I can go upstairs and hand them through the window. I can hand them through the window upstairs. You're only getting one more try. Throw it in the plant holder. In the window box. Oh no. Throw it in the window box. Oh no, now it busted open. It busted open. Okay, made it up to the top.
Do you need your jacket?
We can train a bird up here.
It's dark out, but we're making progress. It's light where you are. What color would you like me to put on for you? Pick your poison. I think we're gonna have to, don't you, to get them up there, or what do you have another idea? Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, it's nighttime and we're still working, but God, it looks so good. It is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. A weird picture.
We're just throwing the pool, you'll wake right up.
Oh!
You will wake right up.
You're not though, Trish. Yeah, I'm gonna go get.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad. I know you know me by now, but today we have a special mission. Higgsfield.ai invited us to check out the Sora 2 and Sora 2 Pro cool video AI platforms. We've got some Jesus Juice here. We're going to be checking these out, try to generate some cool videos, and I hope you guys stick around. I am hyped for this, and we are going to also be generating stuff from ChatGPT. Let's get it done. Let's do it right now. Cheers, guys. Hey guys, welcome to the beautiful Studio B. We're at Supercar Street Racing in the amazing compound right behind me today, and Higgsfield.ai invited us to check out Sora 2, and Sora 2 Pro and see if we wanted to make some cool videos with them. That is my intention right now. We've got our delicious Jesus juice here and we're going to be creating some videos. Now I thought it would also be cool if we could use ChatGPT to go ahead and generate the prompts. Let's try to do that now. Our first prompt is a sailboat scene. I said, describe a scene with a man out on the ocean on a sailboat and keep it under 4 sentences. Let's plug that into Sora 2 and see what it can do. All right, we plugged our prompt in right here to Sora 2, and we're gonna see what that does. And then when this is done, we're gonna recreate this with Sora 2 Pro and see what the differences are. Now, Higginsfield just dropped Sora 2 and Sora 2 Pro. These are unlimited, uncensored, global open AI, but high-tech models. All right, our video is done. Let's take a look and see and hear exactly how this sounds. I'm going to turn on desktop audio here.
Nothing but water and sky. Feels like the world finally exhaled. Couldn't ask for more.
Wow, okay, so it added a script as well to that. Now let's try that same thing in Sora 2 Pro. I'm hyped to see what that can do. Sora 2 Pro here. We're going to click that. All right, we have our next video created here. Let's see what this did with Sora 2 Pro. Let's go ahead and check that out.
Hard to believe this is all mine to steer. Just sky, water, and a little bit of wind. Feels like freedom.
All right, Sora 2 Pro delivering the goods here. And now we have a new prompt up here about an astronaut. So here's our prompt. I told him to keep it down to a short sentence, but this is about an astronaut that goes to another planet. Let's see what Sora 2 can do with this. Sora 2 delivers 1080p video. I'm excited to see what that's like, while Sora 2 Pro pushes it to the next level with this advanced motion reasoning and multi-scene continuity. What's up, everybody? We're back. And here is our astronaut stepping out of the shuttle.
Oh my God. I'm the first to stand here. It's beautiful.
Wow, that's pretty cool, man. Now let's recreate this with Sora 2 Pro. So I'm going to copy this entire prompt over. So we changed our engine to Sora 2 Pro. We changed our resolution to 1080p. Let's generate one now. All right, Sora 2 Pro finished with our video. Let's take a look at it and see what it is about.
First step, the sand's alive, glowing under me. Crystals all the way to the horizon, splitting the light of 2 suns into colors I don't have names for. And these creatures.
It did produce a pretty cool video with Sora 2 Pro. Now there's also Sora 2 Max, Sora 2 Pro Max, and Sora 2 Enhancer. And the last one works on any video to stabilize the video. And then Higginsfield Upscale Preview enhances any video or image. Now this thing is perfect for agencies and filmmakers, enterprises making global content, and anyone who wants access to the world's best AI cinema models.
Holding steady now. How does it look from your side?
Perfect. Stars are straight, stripes are smooth. Almost feels like it's waving back at Earth.
Copy that. Never gets old, does it?
Not when you can see home hanging like that.
Flag's holding steady. Shadows look good. Copy that. Hard to believe we're standing here looking at our planet like that. Like a dream. Blue and alive and all that black. Let's make sure we remember how quiet it is. Roger. Silence word.
They think they own the night.
Then we'll take the sunrise.
If we don't stop this, the whole grid falls.
Tell me where.
Everywhere.
I'm not running anymore.
Then make your stand count.
Almost there. Let's finish strong.
Roll slow and the heart beats low, baby. You light the room like a street lamp glow.
You said the fracture was sealed.
It was, until tonight.
If that thing opens again, the whole city goes with it.
Then we stop it, whatever it takes. You can't fight what you don't understand.
Watch me.
They told me dreams couldn't hurt you.
They were wrong.
If we stay here too long, we forget what's real.
Maybe reality was the trap all along.
Then wake up. The world ended in a single night, but morning still came.
We lost everything. We're not losing what's left.
If we don't move now, there's no one to save.
Aftershock. The world won't wait.
They launch at dawn.
This map doesn't make sense. It's still changing.
Change is the point. We adapt or we die.
Whatever's out there, it's bigger than all of us.
Then let's go meet it.
Hope isn't a destination.
It's you.
I've spent every dawn hoping to find you.
Then let this be the last we ever spend apart.
Guys, welcome back to the channel, and as you just saw right there on that video, somebody got super drunk and ran right through my mailbox out there, and I haven't had a chance yet to really figure out what I'm gonna do. I didn't record the first part of this because I was so mad when I walked outside to get my mail because I'm waiting for mail, and of course I have no freaking mailbox. But as you saw, somebody ran right over it, and so my plan is to take you guys with me now as we finish landscaping this. We're going to be tearing out the existing plants and everything and redoing it, and I just don't know what I'm going to do yet till I get to the hardware store tomorrow. So we've only done a little bit of the tear out, so I'm going to take you guys to do the second part, and then also shopping and all that when I redo my mailbox after it got destroyed. Taking you guys outside to take a look at this. It's still dark, it's getting daylight right now, but this is basically what I came out to find yesterday. This was laying on the ground, and then I have already torn up a lot of the plants, and I might leave those, but I want to get all those other type of plants out today. As soon as it gets daylight, we'll come out and do some work. And we do have all brand new landscape lighting that we can use if we want to, and I'm definitely going to incorporate this. There were 2 yard lights there. I have all this brand new yard lighting that I bought to eventually replace all the lights in the yard with, and then I did notice that I bought some new spotlights as well, so we can take this opportunity to use these new yard lights when we re-landscape for the new mailbox. Okay, we did get most of this area cleared out. All I have to do now is just come back through with my edger and edge this out really good, and then clean this up with my leaf blower. I'm just kind of waiting for it to get a little bit later because I don't want to do this during the day. But next I'm going to, actually during the morning, didn't make sense. Next I'm going to mark this off. I think I have some landscape paint. Let's go see if I have some. All right, I could not locate any landscaping paint, but basically we're going to go straight. Kind of the same thing we had before. Straight across like that, straight over and down. But this time, I think I'm just going to go with pavers around the edge. Haven't really decided yet. I'll figure it out once I get to the store. But probably going to need a good amount of blocks to get this thing blocked off. I really would like to pour concrete in there, which I might do that after I do the pavers. I'm just not 100% sure yet. But also there's a sprinkler head in here somewhere that I need to locate. But I don't want to get the ground wet yet, but I have to do that at some point. I believe there's a sprinkler head in there, pretty sure. And it is buried at this time, I think. All right, guys, just a little update. And I was going to head to the hardware store today to go ahead and get everything I need for doing the mailbox. But I decided to hold off and go ahead and order a custom mailbox from Amazon. And that will take about 5 days to get here. I won't get that till December 1st. So as of right now, I put the mailbox back in the hole for now, and then we're just waiting on our custom mailbox to get here. And it just posts directly into the ground. You don't need a 4x4 post with it. You take the whole thing and put it in the ground and then concrete around it. So we just need to get some concrete and then some landscaping stuff. That truck right there just came and brought $18,000 worth of travertine. Look at that. You guys are so stoked. You can't wait to come swim in my brand new pool. And then you're going to try to take all your clothes off and do weird things, but no, I'm not going to. Opened up this egg carton today from BJ's. Totally gypped. Missing one egg right out of the freaking packaging. Got gypped. Egg gypped. Guys, we're at a beautiful supercar street racing backyard, and today we have something to take care of that we did not finish. When the house got painted, we removed the speakers that were out here in the corners of the patio. The speakers were getting kind of old and crusty, so I did throw them away. But today we've got something nice and fresh to put back in their place. So let's get busy and get to work.
are back inside the lovely Supercar Street Racing abode, where today we have right in front of me these amazing Polk Audio Atrium 6s. Now the Atrium 6 is an upgrade for the Atrium 5 that I put out front, and these guys are going to enhance the sound on the rear patio. Now there are already holes drilled into the stucco out back, so what we're gonna do right here and right now is open these Atrium 6s and take a look at them inside. Alright, we are back here and in front of the Polk Audio Atrium 6. And looking into the box here, we have the familiar cardboard packaging. Put that to the side here. Make some room for these nice speakers. And out of the box, they are bigger than the other ones that I have. They are bigger than the Atrium 5s out front, and that is probably expected. They are higher quality and cost more. Don't forget, I'll have a link in the description to these for you guys. But here are the Atrium 6s. And you can see here by the brackets on the back and the side that they are very easy to take apart. You just flip that open a little bit, unscrew that all the way. You unscrew the side thing all the way. And these are cool because they pop right out. So when you're installing them, it makes it much easier to install. They just pop right out of the thing. That way you won't drop them while you are installing. They slide right off like that. And so if you turn them like this and pop this, the bracket will come right off. And they are ready to be installed. So let's go set up to install these guys. All right, we are at our old location and there is only one problem. The holes don't line up. And we don't know if the speaker will actually fit without hitting the top here. So actually, we need to reassemble these and test the fitment real quick. So I'm gonna grab the speaker. So we're gonna want this to face down. It's no big deal that the current holes don't work. I should have some. They just don't line up with the new brackets, but really, it looks to me like we can go the same place. We're just gonna have to drill new tap cons, but the speakers themselves will reach and not hit the top. So I'm gonna have to get my tap cons and my drill and do new connectors, new fasteners. I'm just gonna cover up the old holes, get my level, and just get straight to work.
Okay, we got the second speaker bracket installed and all of the wiring disconnected. And now all I'm going to do right here and right now is clean up all this wiring, get it tied up really nice, wipe everything down really good, and reconnect everything in a much cleaner fashion. So I'm going to get to work on that right now. All right, guys, we have successfully gotten the second speaker hung and also tied the wiring all up back there. All we have to do next is test both of these speakers out, and to do that, this is zone 2 on my Pioneer amp, and we have the deprecated iControl AV5 out, but it still works on my tablet, thank goodness. So let's go ahead and turn it on. There should be no copyright music. If it is copyright, I'll cut this part out. All right, so that side's working great. This side's working great. Let's see if our rock speakers are working. All right, that speaker is on, no problem. Let's see if this one's on. This one might be burned up. That one is on as well. That is a successful test of the brand new Atrium 6 speakers that look amazing up there in the corners. And you know what's crazy? They have decent bass as well, but there's also subwoofers inside helping that. So during the summer, I will probably keep this door open so some of the bass can come out. I'm not gonna run a subwoofer out here. Let's finish tying the wiring up for the Govee permanent LED lights that's up in the corner there now.
right, guys, as you can see right here and right now on Supercar Street Racing, we did finish up this project in the back. We went ahead and installed the Atrium 6 speakers to replace the old speakers. They sound absolutely amazing. We also restrung up our LED globe lights here and ran them up this way rather than across the back of the house because we don't need them back there anymore. We have the Govee permanent lights. We actually don't even need these, but I wanted to just go ahead and keep them up for some ambience under the patio. We also cleaned the entire patio ceiling here and the ceiling fan and the existing lights up here and got all the mildew and everything off of that. And we cleaned all the furniture by hand and got all the pollen and mildew off of the furniture. And it has got to be done every couple of months here in Florida, or every month or so. Like I said, we completely cleaned the ceiling fan as well. And that's gonna wrap it up. And we made our patio much better. Now let's throw it into the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio and see how you can get yourself some Polk Audio Atrium 6s just like these. Hey, we're back once again in Supercar Street Racing, and this is the 4K production studio, and we are so happy to have you guys with us today, just like every other day. And today, we've got these Polk Audio Atrium 6 outdoor speakers. These Atrium 6s are one of the top of the line outdoor speakers from Polk Audio, and they do cost a little bit more. Right now in front of you, you can see they're $299, and they are 25% off, so you should go ahead and pick up a pair right now while they are on sale. Now, Polk Audio does make quite a few different versions of the speaker, and if you scroll down, there is a comparison down here on all the speakers. And before we bought the Atrium 5s, these are the Atrium 6. They are a little bit more expensive, but the woofer is a little bit larger. They do have a 5¼ inch woofer instead of a 5-inch woofer. Now, when you move up to the Atrium 8, these are 70 volt speakers, so you need a transformer and 70 volt system to actually use those. And you can see right here and right now, these Atrium 6 speakers have 2,236 ratings, and they do have a 4.7 star overall rating. And that's very good. It's hard to get good reviews on Amazon, I've learned over time. Now, checking out these speakers here, you can see that they are very high quality. Here's a good look at the front of the speaker, and here's a little bit of info about the speaker itself. It has a 1-inch anodized dome tweeter, and they handle up to 100 watts. They're about 11 inches high, 8 inches deep, and 7 inches wide. They are very easy to mount, and you can mount them either horizontally or vertically, and the little clamp things just snap right in and make it easy to mount the speaker so you don't drop it. You can see there the one-click speed lock with the 180-degree turning radius on it. Now, hopefully these don't rush. You can see right here they have stainless steel and brass hardware and an aluminum grill and bracket. They're designed to be outside and be weatherproof. It says they're built to weather all season. They're rugged and durable. They're exceeding baseline and industrial military specifications for environmental endurance. And it does show you the specification there, salt fog at the bottom. And here is the whole line of Atrium speakers, with the 8 being the ones that you can have either 1 or 2 for stereo, but they are 70 volts. And here's a good look at how they look mounted on a patio outside. Not bad, huh? Now, taking a look at some of the high reviews here for 5 stars. Great speaker for the money. Overall, this is a great dual channel speaker. They must be talking about the 8 there. Love this product. This one says nice size and sound quality for an outdoor patio space. Impressed how well these sound. Great powerful sound. Great sound with a Sonos. Taking a look at the 1-star reviews, which is only 3% of the total. This one said pole busted and Polk Tech rep said it was impossible. This one says it was returned item. They only lasted 2 years. Terrible customer support. Terrible Polk support and a defective mount, and worse speakers and customer service, and there's a few more. But overall, 4.7 is really good for speakers. There will be a link in the description for these Polk Audio speakers. Now we are back on the Supercar Street Racing channel here, and we just wanted to take a minute to thank you for your overall support. And if you take a look there at the screen, you can see the shark coating video has 202,000 views, and it's all because of you guys and your support for the channel. When you buy something from Amazon, please be sure you click through any of my links in my description. Every little bit helps, and you don't have to buy the actual product. You can buy anything you want and click through any of my links in my descriptions, and the channel gets a little bit of credit
and enough to keep us going a little while longer. And please like and subscribe, and please leave us some comments. I love responding with you guys and being part of the community. Right now, we got to get out of here. We're going to put 400 more speakers out by the lake and then blast the alligators. We just came outside and these cute little duckies are swimming in the pool. Following Mom, they're all just attached to her. It's so cute. We're trying to figure out what to do with them, but honestly, we can't put them.
Come again? You know I don't speak Spanish. In English, please. Huh? You pooped in the refrigerator.
I need NOS. I need NOS. No. My car topped out at 140 miles per hour this morning.
You got knocked the fuck out! You got knocked the fuck out! You got knocked the fuck out!
And I'm not going to take this anymore!
Good morning, everybody. This is day 11 with no pool pump turned on. Day 11. Getting kind of green, isn't it?
What's going on, everybody? I don't know why I'm so excited, but it's Monday and I'm headed to the gym and I got some news for you guys. I just sold the car again. That is true. It happened. I got a deposit on the car on Friday and I got about 85% of the money today, and I will get the rest tomorrow, and then the car will be gone by Wednesday. So I sold the SL65, which means that I am buying something else. And I don't know what yet, but I have my eye on some really cool stuff. Some Nissan GTRs, twin turbo Lamborghini, and twin turbo Corvette, some really cool stuff like that, a single turbo Supra. So I just wanted to post this quick update, let you guys know that the SL65 is sold. Stay tuned, I'm going to post another video as this thing gets loaded up into the truck. You guys have a good one. Peace.
But I think I have a new plan that makes more sense. Alright guys, we are here in the bedroom with the brand new Bi-Cold smart mirror that we are about to unbox. And I'm looking for my scissors or the SCSR knife, but I can't find them. So let's use this drywall saw. So what we're doing today is we're going to unbox this guy. We're going to take a look at the back and the mounting because I've already done 2 of these, so I kind of understand. But I've never done a wide one. And so we're going to look and see what the mounting mechanism is, but it's usually like a metal bar. And then you put that on the wall, and then this just hangs from the metal bar. But we also have to do electric behind it. So let's see what's in this box now as it dirties up my nice white comforter. All right, first of all, it is boxed nice and secure. I almost have no energy left, man. Been a crazy couple of weeks. Like people running over my stuff and stealing my stuff. So you guys don't know this, but my pavers all got stolen last night by some guy who thought he could just pull up and get my stuff. So all the pavers for the new mailbox are gone because somebody just thought it was cool to go ahead and steal something without pulling up and asking if it's actually junk or not. And they're brand new pavers sitting on the driveway and they are gone. Gone. All right, here's the mailbox. Ha! Edit. There is the smart mirror. So fresh on the bed. And as you can see, right here and right now, it just mounts with 2 screws here and here. They give you inserts, but I have purchased some way better inserts that will be perfect for what we're doing. And then they give you this template. And so the confusing thing about the template is you have to know which device that you have. So you take this guy and you put it like this, and this device is going to be A and N. So it's going to be that hole and that hole. So we put this up on the wall, we level it, we put our drywall anchors in, and then we hang the mirror from our drywall anchors. But first, we have a whole process to do of putting LED strips on the back, and also we have to put a box in for electrical. So let's do that peel sat for our shorts. All right, we went ahead and did our short for the peel sat, for the peel satisfaction. We still have another one for the front, so that'll be awesome also. But back here is where we're doing the RGB IC LED strip. So we're gonna take that guy and we're gonna run it right around the edge there. And then we're gonna put that control box right here and Velcro that on or whatever, or 3M tape it. And then we're gonna mount this to the wall. Before we mount this, I totally forgot that we honestly need to get this thing programmed and make sure that it's good. So we'll take our power supply right here, regular power brick. We're going to go ahead and plug that into the wall, open up the Govee app, and get this guy all set and tested before we actually mount this. The last thing we want to do is take the mirror down if we have problems. So let's get this thing powered up, powered on, discovered in the Govee app, named, hooked to Wi-Fi, and see what we have available. So let's do that now. We got the power cord here. It should come on when we do this. It did, so it does actually work. And it looks like it's set to audio, which they all kind of default to, but let's open up the Govee app. We got the Govee app open here, so we just have to discover new devices. So you hit the plus. It already knows it, so we add. It's probably going to want to update the firmware. Let's see. Oh, please short press the on-off button. So in order to pair this, you have to do this, that, the power button. Finally, device is pairing after like 18 tries. Please press the off on. Alright, we finally got the device to pair after I had a small heart attack, and it is the guest bathroom smart mirror. As you can see here, we'll hit done. It's looking for Wi-Fi. We're going to go ahead and connect to that Wi-Fi network. It might fail because I just rebooted the router. Let's see. It did connect. Let's see if it wants to update firmware. And here goes the upgrade, so we will come back when it's done. Now the whole thing is getting the mirror template lined up so we can cut the box for the power and then also get it lined up correctly and get it mounted to the wall. So let's go do that. Back in the bathroom here, and we have our template. Sorry if it's echoey, but basically I have also reskimmed this and just sanded that, so they need paint before we do anything. But I guess that's kind of the next step. We wait for this to dry, wait for that to dry, paint both. And then this needs to go centered. I think C is the center. And we know the light's going to be like right over the stud, so we're going to do that right like that and level this template out, put it up on the wall, and then put our marks for our drywall inserts there. That's the next step. Alright guys, we're back and we have the light here, and the goal right now is to just install this light. So keep in mind there's a lot of weight on this light, and they give you like pigtails here and wiring nuts. And so when you do this, you're going to want to make sure that the weight is not so much that it's going to pull the light out when it's connected. So just keep that in mind when you install this light.
right, so it's kind of the same color as the top lights. No, it's perfect. No issues at all. I just got to fix that little screw hole. This other one's completely covered, but yet looks crappy because I can't ever do good patch. So we have our template up here, and what we did was center up the template with the sconce, or whatever it's called, the lighting. We leveled this guy right here, very carefully. A little off. Level this guy very carefully, yep. And now, that's where the mirror is going to be, but this is 48, so it's going to come way out here. So we put 24 in the center. It's going to be way out there. Literally 24 on each side, so put 24 here. And then 48 there. That's where the mirror is going to sit. So now we know A and N are our mounting points, guys. Let's go! Hype train. Guys, welcome back, and we have the template up here, the center marked out like right between the lights. So 24 is right between the center of 48. This is 48 by 24 this way. The bottom of the mirror will hang here, which is great. We're going to put our marks right here, and go ahead and put our drywall inserts in there so we can hang our mirror. But after we do this, we'll test that, then mount our electrical box somewhere in here. Let's go. We got our Hillman toggles, and we just have to put a hole right here. Large enough for this to go through, but not too large for this thing. Let's go. Guys, we're all prepped for our mirror. We have our hangers here, our electrical hole here, our false positive here, and what we're going to do right here and right now is figure out electrical through this hole, and we'll tie it into the back side of the wall. But I need to figure that out now, so I got to make a little extension cord to go through to the wall and make a electrical box, guys. Let's go. All right, so I had a meltdown yesterday and threw the mirror after it was broken. And I kind of scratched up my floor, so I ordered a kit to kind of touch that up. But given a little update in here, my receiver microphone is dead, so I can't use the wireless mic. But I got everything painted in here. I got the new light put up yesterday, and I just repatched a couple of holes that were there because it looked terrible. So I'm going to try to do that better. That was my worst thing ever. I got the show mounted in the wall. And now I'm going to put these plates back on and work on this light here. All right, this is the new puck light to replace the one that is there. This one just literally will come right out probably. Yeah, I don't even remember how I got that thing in there, but this is the new one. It runs on 110 volts and it's LED, and this old one is incandescent. So this will be a upgrade for it, and here is the actual new puck light that is going right in its place, and it has a little, oh, that's interesting, it has an in and an out, I guess. I don't really know, I guess so you can chain them. And then it's got on the bottom, it has a adjustable color temperature. Very cool.
Footage, video, and you can see right here on our channel analytics we have 314,000 views in 28 days, 2.3 thousand hours of watch time, 13,000 subscribers. We only made that much money. That is the true amount of money that I made on the channel. There is no hiding the fact that that is what happened this month. So guys, please show your support for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and like and subscribe, like every video. Subscribe to the videos, click the bell icon so you know when I'm live, and go ahead and buy all of your favorite Amazon products through the affiliate links. But why don't you start with this nice Xbox Series X 1TB digital edition. There will be a link in the description for you to click through. Now we have to get out of here. We have to go. We have to get out of here. We're going to this place. Let's get this thing installed. All right, we've got our power wire here. We need to go ahead and connect the strip like so. It has a keyed edge. It's got a clip, and then the other end is raised, so you can't possibly put it in backwards. Still, they haven't perfected this little connector yet, huh? Still the 4 pins that can easily bend. This goes to the power supply, and then this goes to power. And there they are. And we should be able to register these on the Govee app. Pretty bright, I love it. Looks awesome. Let me grab the tablet and we'll try to register these. Okay, so the goal is to hit this right here. If I can't get it, I'm gonna have to call Rich to help me. But the TV is not that heavy. Actually, it is kind of heavy. I probably can't do this alone. Nah, not happening. I don't think. All right, I got the Fire TV. I've got the power for the TV as well. And that goes on the other side, that's right. Very cool mount, I love it. Works really well. Temporary plug some power in here for it, and then we're going to cut in a wall box next. So the Fire TV input is actually on this side. Power's on this side. There is TV power. This guy was plugged in on the side, even though we'll probably use a different input next time. Okay, everything's plugged in. Let's give it a shot. It is on. Let me kill these lights. All right, there's Fire TV. Find our channel.
Looks a little cockeyed, but it's completely level. I think it's just the way it's mounted. Probably can tilt back some too. And here is our channel. And let's check out a video by Supercar Street Racing. Maybe. I notice these do this sometimes. They'll start playing and you have to go back out and hit play again.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. It is a beautiful but chilly.
There we have it. The TV's installed. Now we got to cut an electrical box and run power straight up. Hopefully there's nothing in the way, like a stud or anything across, or that will suck. This is our new work template. This is the size we need to cut the hole for the new work box. We're actually cutting two. We're cutting one for power and one for audio, even though this can actually run off the home audio system, which I'll show you guys in a little bit. What we need to do now is get behind the TV and cut this. So we're going to measure how far. Oh, we forgot to test the LED strip. Let's do that first. So, it should be on this side. Guy needs power, which will all be behind the TV. And there is our beautiful Govee light strip. Ready to go. I love this mount. Oh, I pulled the power out of the LED strip. I got to remember to leave enough slack for that behind the TV. I didn't think about that for moving it. And that is how it looks with the LED light strip installed. Pretty cool, guys. Kind of digging it. So this is kind of the complicated part. We need to put a wall box in and we need to drill through the cap up top to put power up into the attic where I have power. And that is going to entail figuring out where to drill. And basically, we're going to measure, I guess, to this box, which is on that line. It's going to be hard to get right. So somewhere in here, "58 inches over." Maybe 57.5 is where we need to drill from this wall box on the cap. Okay, so the next step here is cutting a wall box and then getting the wire pulled down from the top.
guys, so I went up in the attic, drilled through the cap, ran a coat hanger down through, used my hands in the insulation without gloves because it's easier to feel everything, and then I pulled our wires through. Now I've got to go back up in the attic and pull the coat hanger out. We'll do that now. Little update here, I bought an integrated amplifier tuner and the guy is delivering it right now. It's an older one, it just needs to be stereo. It's going on top of there, and the volume control output of the TV will then control the receiver, and we'll use the headphone jack on the TV. So we got to run this headphone jack up, around, and into the side of the TV where the headphone jack is. And then we have to run speaker wires from the new receiver up to the in-ceiling speakers out here. And as long, oops, almost tripped. As long as we have these turned off inside the house, it will play out of the television. So that is the next step, pulling some wire, long enough wire to go from up here. We're gonna mount the receiver right on top of the shelf right there. So we're gonna pull wire all the way to each speaker there and there next. And a sub is going on top of that as well. Got my JBL ARC sub out. It has issues though. It pops off and on when the input level changes to real low. It's always done that. But that's going up there until I get the Monoprice 8-inch subwoofer to go right on that shelf. So I'm gonna start looking for wiring and fabricating some wiring. All right, the Onkyo receiver just showed up here. Have not even powered it on yet. Go ahead and test it while the guy's still in the driveway. And it does come on. So there is our power for the speakers in the garage. Okay guys, welcome back. We did get our old work box in, so we were ready to finish this install. So I will be working on that now. As you can see, we had an Uber fail and the phone fell, but I did get it was super frustrating, this type of screw that falls back into the device, but I did get the outlet wired up. I'm going to go ahead and put it in the wall now.
Yeah, so more often than not.
see blue on the outside. Now, that means it's working. Assuming the USB part works. So why don't we test that out? Let's plug the light in there. I see power on the light. And it works. Okay, so I now have to get this cable somehow through the faceplate. So I'm thinking of drilling out the side big enough for this guy to fit through. So it's just like, if I can, drill right through both of these plates on the corner. We've got our drill ready here, and all we have to do is make sure we pick a brand new bit from our brand new kit that is big enough for the mini jack to go through cleanly, because I don't feel like soldering it and unsoldering it and all that. So it's gonna have to be big enough for the entire jack to go through, and the biggest bit I have here is a 3/8. Alright guys, right in front of me we have the DeWalt DXV06PL-QT. That was sent to us to check out. I'll have a link down in the description where we got this from, and I'll put it on the screen right now as well. But we're going to take a look at this DeWalt right now because I need it outside in the studio. The studio is definitely messy because we're doing some electrical work in there, and it has foam in the walls, and that stuff goes everywhere when you cut it. And there is the beautiful DeWalt we'll be taking a look at today on Supercar Street Racing. Inside of the DeWalt box, we can see some cool things right on top. There is an attachment here, just like that. There is also this cool hose. And the DeWalt comes straight out of the box, like that. Very easily unboxed with plastic around it. And inside of the box, a couple of more attachments here. They're just extensions for this attachment here. What else came with the DeWalt? Let's see. Everything else is inside of it. So they did give you a lot of other cool options. There is a look at the filter that it uses. There is also a bag here, and we will be taking a look at how to actually install the bag. And that thing pinched my finger right here when I pulled this out. It got me good, so be careful. There's some wheels in here as well. Some cool little attachments. This thing is awesome. I'm so hyped. All the attachments are in there. The wheels should be self-explanatory. They just go directly in. Really cool looking. I love the black on yellow. They want you to screw the wheels on with these 4 screws right here that comes with it. So we'll have to get our drill out for that. All right, those are ready to go. There's a cartridge filter cleaning guide. Filter's already on. Position the bag so that it is distributed around the inside of the tank. Okay, I put the bag inside of there. It just said position it inside there. There's not much really in there that it says to do. And we have our accessories left. And our hose goes in like this. Alright, after doing a brief amount of reading, I'm an idiot, of course, and this is where everything goes. The only thing I did not figure out is what that's for. Your accessories all go in this bag, and then the bag can attach to the side of the actual unit. There is a little thing here to hold it right there. All right, let's walk over to see Rich and Patricia. Wow. That's impressive. You can't hear this vacuum cleaner at all, only from the suction. Nuts. I love this thing. Dude, the other vacuum cleaner will deafen you. Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have something a little bit different. You can see I shot all of this video on my Meta AI glasses, and I wanted to just see if I could use that both full screen and kind of in a little shrunk down nature, just to see how well it integrates with the videos. And I do see that the cropping is a little heavy when we have to pull in the video, but it still works out pretty good. And then we cut in some of the other video with it compressed over a background, just to see and experiment about how good the Meta AI glasses are from Oakley. And they did pretty good. They're the HSTN glasses. I will have a video coming out soon about those guys, so stay tuned for that. But meanwhile, we got this awesome DeWalt shop vac here. It is the 6-gallon wet dry vacuum cleaner, and it is very awesome. This is the DXV06PL, and this thing is so cool because it has a 6-gallon poly wet dry compartment in there. It has a hose strap on the side, a 4-horsepower motor that is probably the quietest shop vac I've ever heard. And I think that's what impressed me most about this, is that this guy has the quietest motor. It will not deafen you. The other shop vac, the Craftsman, you need earplugs because that thing is so loud when you turn it on. This thing is not. And you can see a guy vacuuming out the car right here, just like I was. And you can look right here, you can actually do a blower or a wet and dry vac, so it is actually 3-in-1. Check it out right here. It has a 1 7/8 diameter for all the tools that attach to it, a 6-gallon compartment there for you. Here's a good look at all of the features on the actual wet dry vac. There is a handle at the top, there's a hose strap at the side. It is a flexible rubber strap that you can connect the hose to kind of keep it around the vacuum cleaner. It does have a 4-horsepower motor. It is very powerful. I tested that on the Studio and in the Tesla Model S Plaid. It has a quick connect for the vacuum port there and a heavy-duty set of swiveling casters at the bottom, which you did see me install. Now here's a good look at everything that is included with your DeWalt 4-horsepower wet dry vacuum. You've got your attachments there on number 1, 2, 3, and 4. You've got your filter there on number 5. You've got a little bag to hold all your attachments there on number 6. Number 7 is the filter bag. Number 8 is the instruction manual. And then 9, 10, 11, and 12 are your hoses and your bigger attachments and extensions there. And then you see the Fly DeWalt vacuum sitting right next to all the attachments. This thing has a 4.7-star review on Amazon, and you would expect that. DeWalt are the highest quality tools that you can actually buy, so you can't go wrong when you spend a little bit of extra money by buying DeWalt. It assures you that you have a quality product. I have all DeWalt tools now. All my power tools are DeWalt, except for a really old tiny little lithium screwdriver. Everything else is DeWalt. It says right here actually that DeWalt is reliable and durable. It's always quality assured and constructed with high quality materials, built tough to endure working environments. It does have convenient onboard storage for both the accessories and the power cord, and it is a compact and portable design, which is important when you're doing work around your house. And we want to invite you guys to check out our new Instagram presence, relatively new. We just started posting more on Instagram to our story about videos that we actually published. We're going to put a link in the description to our Instagram. Go ahead and follow me on Instagram. And now we're also on TikTok. We are posting a lot on TikTok right now. Please check it out. We have already tons of videos. We have 20,000 followers and 2,847 likes already. Please check out my TikTok. It will be in the description as well. And then check out the Supercar Street Racing Facebook page is also up. I will link that in the description. Go ahead and follow me and like some of the comments. I will put everything that we do on the channel on all of our social media outlets for you guys. And we want to thank you guys, of course, for 214,000 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. Please like and subscribe if you have not, and buy all of your Amazon products through our links in the description. It helps the channel out greatly. It gives us a few dollars here and there to stay in business because we don't make any money off the channel really. But we got to get out of here right now. We got to go to lunch. It is 10:30. It's time for lunch. I'm out of here. Hey everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we're doing something a little bit different. We are deep diving into the AI creation platform MagicLight.ai. Now this site has some of the most unique AI tools that I've ever seen, including story to video, kids story, religious story, explainer video, character vlog, the AI video agent, image to video, and of course, AI character creation. Now I'll be walking you through every tool step by step, showing you how each one works live on camera. So let's get started. Let's get right to the video. Guys, welcome back again for another cool AI video. We are taking a look at MagicLight today, who has so generously sponsored Supercar Street Racing. And on this MagicLight dashboard, you can see right here, everything is clean and well organized. And across the side, we've got the main tools that we're going to be using. You can see story to video, kids story, kids song, religious story, explainer video, character vlog, AI video agent, image to video, and AI character. Now each tool has a unique purpose, but today we're going to follow a simple workflow. Let's start with one of the most powerful, and that is called story to video. Now on the left side here, we see story to video. We'll go ahead and click on that. Now this feature will let you take any text story, something you can write or paste in, and automatically turn it into a full AI generated video with scenes, motion, characters, and narration. Now I'm going to paste something simple into this tool right here. Now a prompt for this is: in a neon city of the future, a young engineer discovers a glowing crystal that powers an ancient machine. All right, now on the side, we see we can select a screen ratio. I'm going to go ahead and put landscape, so it doesn't make it like a phone, it'll be wide. Now it wants me to select a language. Let's go ahead and select English. It wants us to select a story model. I'm going to use ChatGPT 5, and it wants me to select a visual style. Let's use MagicLight 2.0. It wants a video duration. Let's do 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, it wants me to select a project style, and that are these presets right here. So these are our choices. We can see we have quite a few things to choose from down here. I'm going to go ahead and put Realistic 2.0. Let's hit next. Now it is waiting in line, so all we have to do at this time is wait for this to generate. It says it's analyzing our story now. Let's watch this thing go. Okay, so you can see next our synopsis. It went ahead and laid out the story and how it is going to be created. And then all it wants us to do is approve this, and it's going to be 6 minutes and 35 seconds long with all of this script and all of this stuff in it. Let's hit next. It's going to charge me $3.95. Now you can go ahead and choose each of your characters. There's also all of these pre-generated characters that you can pick. All right, we just finished our character generation. There's our character. Let's go ahead and find the other ones were auto cast. So it's me and them. We'll click next. It's going ahead now and generating our storyboard for our story. All right, our video's done here. Let's go ahead and preview it.
Neon City glitters with holographic ads. Rain-slicked streets reflecting a vibrant, futuristic glow. Elara's silhouette is outlined by the neon lights as she moves into the night. The television casts flickering shadows across her determined face, running complex diagnostics on the mysterious artifact. The realization dawns. Mr. Stern, CEO, stands rigidly, listening intently as Elara's discovery is revealed. Elara and Rex step into the ancient chamber. her deft fingers dancing across its intricate controls, revitalized by the promise of a brighter future, acknowledging the fragile nature of their accomplishment, entrusting the city's fate to its people.
All right, next up, Magic Light also has a dedicated kids story generator. Let's go ahead and click the kids story right here. Now this one is built for softer colors, friendly characters, simple language, and storytelling that feels just like a bedtime book. Now I'm going to type a little topic like a little robot learns to make friends in a colorful toy city. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pick a style, but this time I'm going to pick Pixar. Now when this is done, you're going to get a full kid-friendly story, perfect for parents, educators, or content creators. All right, our video is now done. I'm excited to take a look and see what it created. Let's go ahead and roll our video.
In a city made of toys, lived a little robot named Bolt. Bolt was shiny and new, but he felt lonely. One day, he saw a group of toys playing near a rainbow slide. A teddy bear waved, "Hello, want to play with us?" Bolt beeped nervously, "I don't know how to play." A plastic dinosaur chuckled, "We can teach you." They showed Bolt how to roll down the slide and build towers. Bolt laughed as he zoomed down, feeling happy. He helped build a tall tower, his gears whirring with joy. The toys cheered, "You're a great builder, Bolt." Bolt smiled, "Thank you. I'm glad to be your friend." From that day on, Bolt wasn't lonely anymore, playing with his new friends.
All right, now Magic Light AI also contains a very specific tool that might be helpful for some of you. It is called Religious Story, and this takes an inspiration or devotional content and builds a respectful, visually uplifting story around that. Now I'm going to paste a sample devotional or parable, choose the tone, select narration, and then generate the video. Let's click on Religious Story. I'm going to go ahead and paste literally warm, peaceful, or inspirational Bible art. Let's go ahead and create the video. All right, our religious video is done. Let's go ahead and take a preview of that right now.
The sun rises, painting the sky with gentle hues. They close their eyes, breathing deeply. The world is still, a sanctuary of calm. Opening their eyes, they smile softly. The world awaits, renewed and inspired.
All right, now let's move on to something more educational, the Explainer video tool. This is perfect for breaking down concepts, reviewing products, or teaching something with simple animated visuals. Now let's try something like how electric cars store and release energy in the style of a vector illustration.
Electric cars use batteries to store energy. These batteries are made of many cells. The battery sends electricity to the motor. This is called regenerative braking.
The next one's super fun, called Character Vlog. You pick a character, a style, and the character talks directly to the viewer. Let's try it out with this right now. And now next on the list, we're going to get into advanced territory here with AI Video Agent. This tool lets you create a full AI avatar that reads your script, moves naturally, and even uses expressions. Upload a photo or pick one of Magic Light AI's built-in avatars, type your script, select a voice, choose languages and motion, and generate. Now this creates a professional style video, almost like a virtual host, perfect for businesses, tutorials, customer service, or automated content creation.
Every great story starts with one spark. One idea, one upload, and in this case, one single subscriber. This is the story of how Supercar Street Racing went from 0 to 250,000 subscribers. With that momentum came a whole community riders. If you told me that back when I had just one subscriber, I wouldn't have believed it. Bigger reviews, faster rides. To everyone who subscribed, watched, liked, commented, or even just stopped by, thank you. This is our milestone. Full throttle from here on out.
So up next is the image to video tool, self-explanatory, one of my favorites for creating motion. Upload any image, a character you made, a landscape, a product, and Magic Light can animate that. Let's check it out. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed magiclight.ai and all the cool things it can do for you. I am giving away 4 memberships in total to the best comments in the description. So leave a comment after you watch the video. I'm going to pick 4 people and give away 4 pro memberships. There'll be a link in the description also to go ahead and subscribe to Magic Light. Thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. We got to get out of here.